Last time in my life in Legends of Aria. Yeah, I was just saying, Drev, that in the beginning of the stream I was introducing my new plot, and I built it over here. Hold on. Where is... Okay, this concerns me, guys, now. Why am I not seeing... Very interesting, because this house icon was earlier on my house plot. Did I already lose my house? Hold on. What the hell? Has my house actually gone? Like, because it's been one day in this game. I think, guys, I'm late to actually paying my taxes. I think my deed has already gone. And I saved so much gold for that as well. What? I think my deed is gone, guys. No! So, hello everyone. This is Catspur, and we are in Legends of Aria right now. We're on one of the community servers. We're waiting for the official servers to come back up. And I just thought I'd just show a little clip from the last time we were on the official servers. And it was a dramatic moment because I had noticed that the house plot that I had placed was not showing up on the map, and that I wasn't able to pay taxes. And I did manage to, so I do have some good news. So I did log on. That was the day before the servers went down. And the day that the servers went down, which was 4 days ago, I did log on, and I decided that, okay, I still do not see my house icon on the map. So what I will do is I will run over to the correct zone. So just showing here on the community game. So the location we were at that point was in Helm, and my house is actually over here next to Grimm's Cavern. So on the day that the servers went down, I actually traveled over here, and as soon as I got into this zone, the house icon showed up. And so I tried, since I came through the gatekeeper, I ran over to the, hold on, what is it called again? Well, the city that is over here. I forget the name now. So I ran over here, and I thought, okay, can I actually pay the taxes from the bank in this city? And I was not able to, so it seems like the tax paying mechanism is somehow messed up. So next thing I did is I grabbed my money, and then I ran all the way over to my plot, and it was there, and it was safe, and I paid my taxes. Now here's the cliffhanger. Now during that day, the server went down, and there is going to be a bit of a rollback. But now I have to wonder whether that rollback is will it be after or before I paid my taxes. And in general, I have to wonder what they're going to be doing with the taxes. I'm sure a lot of people out there are really, really worried about what has happened with their plot. You know, have they put the taxes on hold? Are we going to have a little bit of a buffer time? So it's going to be very exciting. So the official servers are coming up in about 15 minutes. And I just thought I'd start the stream a little bit before that. And we could just go through what the situation was before. And in about 15 minutes, I'm going to start to try to log on to the official servers. So it's going to be super, super exciting to see what happens then. So anyhow, guys, welcome to the stream, and hey there, Nighthawk UK, and welcome. So we'll see what happens, and while we're waiting, I'm just going to continue this little project that I have ongoing, which is basically to capture the mini-map of the game which is in the upper right corner, but kind of hidden now because I have those panels on the stream. And I'm going to continue this project for 15 minutes, and then we're going to start to try and log on to the official servers. And it will be very exciting to see. It could be that the login server is going to be so overwhelmed that we're going to have to try many times. Most likely there will be some crashes. I'm sure there's going to be some unexpected things happening, but we'll see. So yeah, exciting times. It's been days and I've just been like in complete withdrawal symptoms, just waiting to play the game. And I am sure all of you out there have felt exactly the same. So yeah, anyhow, so the goal here, guys, is that I have been taking, let me just see if I can, yeah, let's just open the Barren Lands. I've been like doing this over the days that the servers have been down. I've been trying to find something to do. So I thought, you know, since there's so little documentation and so outdated maps online, I thought, what if I put together this kind of like super duper map. And so I've been running through on the community servers and just taking screenshots of the mini map and patching it all together here in Photoshop. So I did the Barren Lands already, and I'm in the process of just finishing off Aeldare. Oh yes, it was called Aeldare, the city. That's right, Aeldare Village. So so we're just going to do this for a few minutes and then start trying to get onto the official servers in a moment. And yeah, this is exciting. We'll see what happens. And let's see. Now, where did we leave off? I'm in the process. I need to finish off this area here on the right. The left-hand side of the map has been already done. So we're just going to run through the landscapes here and take screenshots. And just let me know, guys, if there is any problems with the audio levels. It would be really good to make sure we get all the audio levels nice and perfect before we actually log on. So just let me know. And I'm assuming you can all hear my voice, right? Because the last stream I started, I had actually forgotten to turn the mic back on. So. Hey there, Silopi, and good evening to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Good, the voice is right. Good. Okay, so let's see now. I need to go backwards a little bit to get that spot right there. So let's just run up a bit. And again, we are on the Aria Europe community server right now as we wait for the official servers to come back up. Some bandits over there. Thankfully this temporary character can deal with those just fine. Just need to move this down here actually. Something like that. This one I have to put into place in a moment, but this one is correct. Pretty much. Let's just merge all of those together then, and try and figure out where this bit goes. Maybe it starts right there actually. Yeah, I think it does. Yep, pretty much there. So let's just run inwards a bit. Oh, those are those goblins. I didn't notice the name, but those are really tough actually. Really, I cannot really deal with those guys. And they have the mages as well. They're super hard to deal with. And hello Ren Akula, welcome to the stream. And I'm guessing you guys are all Legends of Aria players and you're all in the same boat, waiting anxiously for the official servers to start up, right? I'm wondering if the ambience sound is a little bit loud. That wind is a little bit on the loud side. Possibly. Let's see if that helps a bit. Let's see, take a screenshot from there. I wonder if that was a little bit too much. Oh, you're from Wurmren. Okay. Yeah, this is a very similar game actually. Did you ever play Ultima Online back in the day? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Spiky Crab. And you have an adorable nickname. That is adorable, Spiky Crab. Welcome to the stream. I would love to know the history of your nickname. So let's just merge those ones together, and then just let's go. I like to sort of go. First, I sort of go along the edges of the map, and then I start going along the pathway. So we're just going to finish off the edge here a bit. And you've known me for like 6 years, Silopi. Okay, so do you mean that we know each other in Worm, or do you mean that you've known of me for 6 years? I just don't think I wonder if you've been on my stream before. It's a little bit hard to keep track because, as you guys can see, I just got over the 300 mark. So remembering, you know, so many people. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time to sort of remember who is who, you know? Oh, you know, my websites and my works. I see. Well, welcome to the stream. So is this your first time on my stream? I just started streaming a few months ago, like in August was the first time I streamed ever, and I haven't really used Twitch before that either. So I'm still relatively new to this world, but I'm really enjoying it. Especially, guys, because, you know, as a MMO player, I'm quite like, I'm kind of like a lone wolf kind of player. I usually play alone. I don't really belong to guilds so much. And so even though I prefer to play alone in MMOs, it's still nice to have a little bit of company. So this streaming thing is sort of like a perfect solution because that allows me to do my own thing. I don't have to make compromises in the game. I don't have to, you know, negotiate with somebody. Okay, what are we going to do? Where are we going to go? Okay, you take that loot, I'll take this loot. This kind of thing. And in general, like, I like to go at my own pace in MMOs. So that's why I pretty much play alone. But it's still nice to have company. So this Twitch streaming stuff is like the perfect solution to that, really. Hey there, Doc Holiday. This is the community server. So this is one of the community servers. This is Aria Europe, and we are waiting for the servers to come back up, obviously. So, so 7 more minutes, guys. 7 more minutes until they're supposed to go up. I can hardly wait. I'm just like, 4 days we've been waiting for this. Yeah, Kilopi, yeah, we're all a little bit different. I know most MMO players are like the complete opposite to me, that they enjoy the social aspect and they enjoy being in guilds, and I don't mind the social aspect in MMOs. I just want to have the freedom to sort of experience it when I choose, you know, and not sort of have it so that every time I log on, there's like somebody who needs some help, or who wants to go do a dungeon run, or like maybe sometimes I'm in the mood that I just don't feel like socializing. And when you belong to a guild, you log on and you sort of have to socialize a little bit. So So yeah, I'm just a little bit more of a solo type of player these days. And it's ironic because I used to run quite a big guild in World of Warcraft. Oh, thank you so much for the Hollow Duck holiday. It was called the Elders, and a great guild. We were a good bunch of people, and we've actually, after our World of Warcraft days were over, we've all spread out to different MMOs since, and we all keep in contact. We have like a Facebook group for that, and we all keep in contact, and some people are still running the guild actually in World of Warcraft on the Shatar server, which is an EU server. So it's great that it's still up and running on some level. We have it actually on both Horde and Alliance side there. So so that's cool. But I can't be bothered to play World of Warcraft anymore. Really, after Pandaria, the Pandaria expansion, I sort of lost any sort of addiction to World of Warcraft. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Lala Lexus, or else it's Lal Alexis, either one. And welcome to the stream. Yeah, Renakula. Yeah, I get that. The official EU server is up. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we are gonna go see. We are gonna go see. Oh my goodness gracious. Do we see it? Do we see it? Yes, it's up, guys. It is up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, now, the big question. Is my plot still gonna be there? Are the taxes gonna be paid? We are on the official servers, guys. They are up. Oh wow, thank you so much, Doc Holiday. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. So so we are in hold on. Where are we actually right now? Oh, we're over here. Okay. So, as you can see, guys, my house is actually right next to Grimm's Cavern. And as we are here in Helm, the zone of Helm, or what is this zone called? Eastern Frontier. When we're in a different zone, we cannot actually see our house icon. Now, to me, that is very, very strange. To me, that's very bad usability, and it's oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the host, Lala Alexis. Thank you so much. So yeah, let's get over to the right zone ASAP, and go and see whether our plot is still up and running, and whether the taxes have been paid. What's actually my let's check the amount of gold first in the bank. Hold on. Oh, the bank is over here. Yeah, let's go over there. Check the amount of gold, because that is actually going to tell me whether or not the taxes were paid, because I should have had enough silver to pay the taxes, and if the money is not there, that means that the taxes did stick, and I had successfully paid the taxes before the servers went down. So let's quickly run over there and then head over to the gatekeeper. So let's see now. So I have 9 silver. That means the taxes have been paid, guys. But let's just run over there anyhow, just to make sure everything is okay. Just to make sure. And yeah, let's just go over there then. And I am curious to see anyhow, guys, because that moment that I first... Oops, we are going in the complete wrong direction here. The moment that I placed that plot, there was only one little teensy-weensy plot that was right in front of the mines. So this spot that I have a plot on, it's a very interesting spot, really. So let me just show you guys. So So, first of all, Halls of Corruption is over here, and then there's this little bridge that you cross over, and this is sort of like an island in a way, because it's cut off from the rest of the world. Well, it's not really, it's a peninsula, but it kind of feels like an island in a way. And then there is a Grimm's Cavern, which is a place where you can mine ore, and so I placed a house right there, right in front of the bridge. And when I first placed it, there was only one plot, which was right in front of the cavern. Let me just turn that music down. I have a feeling that the music is a little bit on the loud side as well. Just put it down there. It's funny how the sound settings are a little bit wonky in this game. Sometimes I will adjust the music volume and it doesn't seem to do anything, and this time it actually did, but a little bit too much, so a little bit wonky, those settings. Hey there, Du Jensen. Nice to see you. How are you doing tonight? And I guess, Du Jensen, you're playing Worm Online? Or else Worm Unlimited? So for those of you who are completely new to my stream, I'm usually playing MMOs, and the Sandbox MMOs in particular. And the one MMO that is my true love is Worm Online. And Du Jensen is somebody who plays that as well. And we shall see what happens with Legends of Aria. Is that going to take my #1 spot or not? So far I'm really excited. Like, my first couple days in the game I was kind of like on the fence, because I was very much comparing this to Ultima Online. I was comparing it to Worm Online. I had a sort of critical eye, and obviously there's a lot of stuff that still needs to be. So let's see, do we have the house icon? Yes. So see guys, as soon as you enter the right zone, that house icon turns up. So if you have a house in a different zone and then you're like traveling around in a different one other than your house, then or your plot rather, do not become alarmed if you do not see the icon. So yeah, let's just head out over there. It's a little bit the spot obviously is a little bit off to the side. It's not the easiest to access, but as soon as I can afford it, I will get one of those handy dandy whatchamacallits, the thing so you can hearthstone to your. Oh no, we need to go this way actually. The thing that you can hearthstone to your plot with. So I think that costs 10 gold. So it's quite expensive, but I'm sure it's going to be worth it. You're still at the Impalong, Du Jensen. Yeah, and Ren, I was actually the Impalong that's going on right now. It's not too late, because the last Impalong that was arranged by Draka, that was my very first Impalong in the 5 years I've played Worm Online. Very first. And I went there during the last 12 hours or so, and still I had a great time. So it's not too late for you to go and try it. It is not too late, and it's definitely worth going. Like you know, when I went there to Draka's Impalong, I was just thinking to myself that why haven't I come to these before? I had always just felt I was so like engaged engaged in my projects. Actually, I think I need to go to the. No, this is the right one. Yep. Engaged in my other in my projects. So but it is worth going, because it is so cool actually to see so many people at the same time, meet nice new people, get some of your stuff improved and enchanted for free, while you as well improve other people's stuff and work on your skills. It is really, those are really nice events. So yeah, I did go there a couple days ago, and I already left though Shrimpy's Impalong, simply because I was anxious to. I think I need to go. Hold on. No, where do we go here? We're gonna have to go around this and then to the right, because I was anxious, guys, to get back home, because the 5 rare horses that retrograde spawned for me after doing the horse skins. So he had spawned me 5 foals, the different rare colors, and they were now ripe to start to be bred with the mares. So that's why I was in a hurry to get back home, and today I bred them for the first time then. So yeah. They're up, Danielle. Yeah, so my son has been sort of watching me play this as well, and he played, you know, he's an adult now, but he played Ultima Online back when I was playing it, so he's been playing these kinds of sandbox games ever since he was a little teensy kid, so you know, it's in his blood. The sandbox gaming is in his blood, and he's been sort of watching me play this off to the side there, and I bought actually a second account, guys. I did buy a second account, and it was mainly so I could place another house. Oh, the plot markers are there. Is it still mine? Is it still mine? And it's called Villa Oklo. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Italato. So, I'm still thinking about what I would name this, and let's see the taxes. Let's see the taxes. So, weekly tax, 91 silver, tax balance, 1 gold, 1 silver. We are good, guys. It is safe. And the name is now, like right now, Villa Oklo, just because I couldn't think of anything better, but I will probably rename it later on. I still want to have some kind of reference back to my Ultima Online days, because all my characters, they sort of started out on the island of Oklo. This was way before it was before the split, and the split of Feluca and Trammel, so it was there was no haven back in those days, but that's where they started off, because they found a little I found a little house there, and that's where I sort of started everything. Hey there, Griffith. Welcome back to the stream. Nice to have you join us. So, the official servers are back up, guys. So I hope you're all anxiously logging on, and everything looks good for you. This is interesting now, guys. So when I first came to this spot, it was completely empty. So let me just show you. There's this ore mine over here. And it doesn't have anything too special. It has iron, it has copper, basically. But it is a little bit more peaceful, as you can see, than the one in Haven, was it? It was Haven, wasn't it? Yes. No, Helm. Sorry, Helm. Haven, I'm talking about. So, so this plot was the only one that was here at the time. And for those who don't know, you can press down Control to see not only plot markers, but also things like reagents and any resources you can like pick up off the ground. I find this quite handy to see the plot markers. A little bit of lag going on, but guys, to be honest, I am absolutely astonished that I even got logged on. Like, you know what I was totally expecting? I was totally expecting that as soon as the servers go up, they are going to be overwhelmed, and they are going to be so so locked up because everyone's trying to log on that I would probably have to try and log on many times. But we got on the first try, and maybe that was because one of you said that they're already up, so I sort of got a little bit of a head start. And only now it's I mean, what was it, about 5-2 at that time? Hey there, Corlane, and welcome to the stream. Nice to see you again. It is going well. It is going super well. So the official servers are back up online, and my plot is still there, and the taxes have been paid, so I'm completely safe. Everything is good. The rollback did not affect me at all, really. I mean, probably I had accumulated a little bit of money. Oh, I don't mind grabbing that cobalt mining pick. Oh, that's on somebody's deed, of course. Or plot, rather. It just looked like it was laying there, waiting to be waiting to be picked up. And yeah, but anyhow, guys, so this is the thing. When I first came here, this place was empty other than the guy in front of the mine here, right? So let's just see how many other plots have already been placed since then. And hey there, Dunderklumpen. And you're saying, hope they open the store. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Hope they open the store soon as people will be able to buy the game. Oh, yes, I agree. Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people also asking about this on the stream tonight. And, oh, do Jensen. So your stuff is being improved. So, so for those of you who are Legends of Aria players, you of course don't know much about Worm Online, the other MMO I play, which is also a Sandbox MMO. So in that game, you know how like in this game, you build an item and then it wears down gradually and you cannot repair it, right? And you certainly can't improve it. Well, in Worm Online, you build something and you can improve its quality. So most items will be, like depending on what skill you have, it will sort of like be built at a lower quality, and then you can improve it. You can use like different ingredients and different tools to improve it. And the levels of the items go from 0 to 100, just like the skills. So the skills work pretty much the same as in Legends of Aria. And so what Du Jensen is talking about is that he is at a place where people are improving the quality of his armor. So he's running around naked right now. So that's pretty funny. So are you going to get some enchantments as well on your armor, Du Jensen? So let's just see how many plots. So there's that one. And then there's this one. So 1, 2. There's one as well. 3. There are 3 plots. There are 3 plots, guys. Or is that one as well? Yep, 4. Until mine comes along. No, that's that, guys. 4. No, that. Hold on. Did I count that one already? Let's hold on. 1, 2, 3. 3. And are there any over here on this side? Three. No. So. Oh, that was funny how it kind of teleported. And this mine, yeah. So there have 3 new plots have popped up on this place since I placed my spot. And I'm pretty sure this is going to fill up pretty soon. So let me, for those of you who have not been on my stream before, I'm just going to explain to you why I placed on this particular spot. Like, the very first thing I wanted to do, really, like, initially, I mean, obviously everyone would have liked to place near the towns or near the gatekeepers, right? So we would have easy access to the towns or to teleporting around the lands. So all those spots were already gone when I started to play. So that was so my next priority was then to find a beautiful spot next to the water. So then I start looking for those spots, but they were all in sort of very impractical places, and they were kinds of the type of land that was not very flat. So I was a little bit nervous about, okay, I could place a plot on it, and even some of them were, let me just show you guys, okay? So when you go to place a plot for the first time, you will see this kind of transparent green area. Or I forget what I think maybe the color was a little bit different when you're actually placing it, okay? And the thing is, as you can see, this is a little bit uneven land right now. So all of the beautiful water spots on the EU server were on these sort of rather uneven spots, and I was really nervous because I was thinking to myself, I would like to place one of the larger houses, and even if it allowed me to make a plot, I was nervous about what happens then if you tried to then later build a house on that uneven plot, right? So I thought, okay, I have to shift my priorities, and I'm going to go for a place that is relatively large, that would fit a larger house that I would like to have, and then that has something special about it. So the special things about this place, as I was explaining earlier, is We have the Halls of Corruption over there. We have Grimm's Cavern over here. So we have a dungeon and ore mining very close by. And here is my plan, guys. So, so I have placed this plot a little bit to this side so that I can then make sure to, I am going to be expanding this. Hold on. I'm going to be expanding this up till about here or here, something like that. And then I'm going to place a house. I am going to place a house. Hold on. So if that is west, that is north. I'm going to show you what house I'm going to place. So, Legends of Aria housing. I'm going to be placing this one. So, the terracotta house villa model. This one fits in this plot. And it's this sort of symmetrical shape. So I'm going to be placing it right here, and then I'm going to have some crafting stuff outside for doing the mining stuff and so forth. So it'll look really sort of regal. As you arrive here on the bridge, it'll almost look like the bridge belongs to the house, you know? So that's my plan, and we'll see how it all works out. So yeah, so now I guess that everything is, I was really expecting actually a whole bunch of problems right now with logging on and everything. I was at least expecting that my taxes had were not included in the rollback, so everything is much better than I thought it would be. Oh, web armor. You're going to get that one. I don't even know what that one does do, Jensen. I haven't even heard of web armor. So what does that do? Oh no, Doc Holiday. Seriously. Oh no. So where did you place your plot, Doc Holiday? Did I check out the houses in City Belhaven? I have not. They have the most beautiful ones, right? So are you saying, Doc Holiday, that are you saying that so what is what's the situation, guys? Let me just bring this up one more time. So the houses that we have here, are you guys saying that these are not, like, are there more houses existing than these ones? Like, is this super outdated, this list on the wiki? Are there more house types existing than the ones we see here? I'm really gonna have to research that then. Like, my ultimate dream would have actually been this house, but that doesn't quite fit in that spot, so I'm gonna go for the next one. I wanted to get that bridge entrance though, because that's pretty fancy. So, do Jensen, web armor may slow down creatures hitting you. Oh, okay. I have not heard of that. That is cool. I'm gonna have to make sure to get that one next time. Next time that there's an imp along then to my armor. Hey there, Drev. Welcome to the stream. You're not sure, Doc Holiday. I see. Okay, well, so guys, I was showing you earlier this map that I'm working on, right? And so what I'm planning to do actually is a fan website for the game. I usually make fan websites for all the MMOs that I play. So for instance, I have one for Ultima Online. Some of you, if you're old Ultima Online players, this might be familiar to you. And then I have one for back when I was playing Dark Age of Camelot. I made a website for that. This is of course super outdated because it's so old. I mean, this would have been made in the early 2000s. And then I have one for Anarchy Online, and that also is very, very old. I think the grid map that I had here was something quite popular for people to come and use back in the day. And then I have what else do we have? Well, I was planning on making one for WoW, Let me just see if I have a screenshot of that. I just never got around to actually, making this website. I just did the visual design for it. And look at that, like, this was the time of, Firefox, way back in the day. Look at those old icons. This was years ago, but I should probably put this together because I have so many wow screenshots I should make stories of. I just never got around to it. Then I made one for Eve. I did play that for a little bit of a time. Just never got around to, well, I didn't play that for more than a few months actually, because then then Guild Wars 2 came out, and then I have one for Worm, of course. That's my favorite MMO that I'm playing right now. I just need to do some renovations to the HTML. Is messing up the borders here a little bit by 1 pixel. Haven't been able to figure out what's going on with that. And so anyhow, yeah, I'm thinking of then doing, did I have any other? Yeah, that's it pretty much. So so anyhow, I'm thinking of doing one as well for Legends of Aria. And so what I'm going to be putting on that is the maps that I was just showing you guys in the beginning of the stream. But also, if it is the case that wiki is outdated with the houses, maybe I could do a nice proper introduction of the various houses, and somehow, I don't know. So, Legends of Aria, does it have a test server that anyone can log on to and just get a whole bunch of money with and place like houses with? Because I've been seeing some videos like that, and I'm wondering, I've been trying to figure out how you get on the test server, or is that even possible anymore now that this is now in early access? Was it only in the beta stage that you could do that? Oh wow, you too, Doc Holiday. Oh my gosh, Star Wars Galaxy. Star Wars Galaxy. That was my big regret that I never played that. I think I was playing Anarchy Online at that time, and it's just one of my biggest regrets that I never got around to. Hold on, I'm totally lost here. Where are we going? Yeah, that's more like it. That I never did play that. But I did play Star Wars: The Old Republic, but of course that's a completely different game. Different people making the game and everything, so... Or I wonder if there's any of the same people from Star Wars Galaxies on that, on Star Wars: The Old Republic. So you're making bricks and boards in Legends of Aria right now. Oh, Star Wars Galaxies had awesome housing. And I heard that the crafting was really good as well. And they have a fan-made, I've heard that there's an emulator. Is that the one you might be mentioning? Yeah, I might actually, just for the sake of like acquainting myself with the Star Wars Galaxies game, I might just actually try that emulator sometime, just to know what people are talking about, because people talk about it all the time. So actually, I'm just remembering, why the heck am I running around? Because what we need to do now, guys, we've checked the house, so the official servers are back up, we've checked the house, it's good, or the plot rather, the taxes have been paid. So here's my next goal, guys. My next goal is to save up enough money to place another plot. So I bought a second account for that very purpose, and I have a few spots scouted out. They might be taken by now, I don't know. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do some crafting work orders and get some money saved up, and then I am going to try and log on with the other, well no, actually I should, yeah, that's what I have to do. I haven't even rolled a character on the second account yet, so let's use our Hearthstone, because I almost forgot that actually exists. And hopefully, let's see where this is bound. Can you, okay, this would be, this would help usability a little bit if they could make it so that you can hover over the Hearthstone and see what city it's bound to. Please, Legends of Aria devs, please add that. So let's just see, because I have no idea actually where this is going now. I have no idea. This hopefully it goes to Helm, because that's where I want to go to do the crafting. And I think we are in Helm. Yes, good, 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 good. And then we shall just get to work then. So, so. So I would love to hear it, guys. As you're all logging onto the game and you're checking to make sure how much the rollback affected you, I would love to hear what your guys' situation is. What is the status of your game in Legends of Aria now that the official servers have come back up? Did you manage to place a plot before the servers went down? Did the rollback affect you? Do you still have your plot? Or are you now gathering money for a plot? And in general, I'd love to hear people's situations, like maybe you already have a plot and you're now in the process of gathering materials to build it, to build a house, or what is your situation? So let's just put the money in here, and this is going to be interesting to see. You know how it's been quite annoying, guys, when you drag money over to try and like merge it together with your bank money? Most of the time what I've had to do is actually bring my money into my backpack to do the merging, because it's been really buggy, but it seemed to work this time. I wonder if they fixed that bug. So we have 18 silver and 1 copper, and I am going to need to get together 1 gold 40, so still some work to be done here. And do we have any... what do we have here? Maybe we could do some... let's do some blacksmithing work orders. What do we have here? Long sleeve shirt, that is tailoring. And also, what horse do we have? Do we have our workhorse? Yes. So workhorse with the little saddlebags. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go and mine some ore for now. And maybe next I can do some tree cutting, just to get a little bit of variation, because I'm definitely going to want to get my crafting up, because I will want to get to be able to build some furniture once I get a house up, right? So yeah, let's just get to work then, collecting some money. Oh yeah, I got this bandit's key. Still haven't used that or figured out. I guess it's for the dungeon chests or something. Not sure. Hey there, Lala Lexus, and welcome back to the stream. Nice to see you again. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe you haven't been actually on my stream before, but are you the one? Yes, you're the one that Griff was telling me about. I did check out some of your VODs. Oh, thank you so much. So have you been streaming Legends of Aria yet, Lala Lexus? Oh, congrats, Stu Jensen. Faith went up by 0.9. Nice, nice. So Du Jensen is talking about you can have priests in Worm Online, and it's a very long, tedious process actually of getting the skills up with a priest in Worm. So what the priests all do is they go and they pray together in things called sermons, and that increases the speed of actually gaining the skills. So Drev, you're gathering money for a plot. You helped a friend get some materials and money for his before, and you were not affected by rollbacks, thankfully. And back to mining. Yes, good for you. Good for you. That's very, very nice to hear. And what a sweetie pie you are for first helping out your friend and then only now starting to work for yourself. That is very commendable, actually. I don't think I'd have it in myself. I'd probably be more focused on getting my own stuff first. So that's pretty nice of you, I have to say. So Doc Holiday, your plot is at Vallis near the teleporter. Oh, nice location. Nice location. I did not manage to find any reasonable spots next to the gatekeepers anymore. And the rollback did not affect you. You got your tax paid for 2 weeks. Nice. Very, very nice. And NPC price for ore has... Yeah, I heard about that they fixed it. So I'm just going to do crafting orders. Or what do you guys think is the best way to make money now? Like, I'm just assuming that crafting orders would be it. Or what should I be doing? A little bit of a deja vu feeling there, because I think it was in my first stream I was asking people, how do I make some money? At that point I was just trying to like kill mobs with my tamer in the wilderness, and everyone was saying, no, you should make a miner and you should go and sell ore. But that was of course a different spot at a different time then, before they made that change. Okay, so hold on. Oh, did it, no. I still have it activated, so what's going on? Oh, depleted. I was looking at the chat when that text came up. So there seems to be a lot of competition now. Of course, everyone's logging on anxiously, and everyone seems to be competing right now. So I think we're going to have to go into this. I'd prefer to try and find my own mine spot, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I think there's so many people right now that we're all just grabbing each other's like mine spots, and if I play the nice guy, I'm just not gonna get any ore at all. So you see what's happening here. I wish I had that. I wish I had a little anvil already set up at my... I wonder, guys. Oh, but then doing the work orders, that would be a pain in the ass. No, I have to stay here, I'm afraid. So here's a question for you guys. So, is it only... I've been wondering about the rock that surrounds the you know, in the sort of landscape. And is it only rock that you can mine from those? Or will you ever be able to find like a ore vein spot from those? From the rock in the environment, or is it only in the mines? Because I've tried a few times and the only thing I got from them was rock. The northern mine is better, to be honest. Doesn't take long to get there. Oh, is there a mine to the north? Well, so is it so just north of the north of Helm? So they changed it so you can now find iron ore also. Okay, that's awesome then. So let's go find this northern mine that you're talking about. If it's not far off. Hold on, we need to get over here. Or let's do this. Since I've already mined a little bit, let's just mine up until our inventory is full here. And I actually need to go and get rid of all that junk in my inventory. I was just sort of doing random things before. So so we need to empty actually our packs in a moment. And then we will head up. So yeah, let's do this. Let's gather some iron, or if we happen to get copper. I highly doubt it, though. It's probably going to be so there's going to be so much competition here. And then we'll do a couple of orders until we run out. Then I will empty my stuff into the bank, and then we will head up north to see this this mine that you're talking about. So the bigger one is on the northeast tip of that mountain on the map. Okay, let's have a look here. Northeast, so do you mean right here? North, no, northeast. So here. Northeast. Iron Peak Caverns East. Oh, Iron Peaks. I see, I see. Ah. Well, what do you know? I didn't know about that spot. Cool. We shall go and have a look then. We shall go and have a look. Look at all these people all over the place, guys. Now, I have to wonder, has anyone been having problems with, has anyone been having, come on, horsey. Has anyone been having problems with logging on? Like, of course, I got on, easy peasy. But how about the rest of you? Were you all able to log on the first time? Or did you have to try several times? So, Doc Holiday, you mine in Valus. Less players, better ore, only a little more risky. I see, I see. So is it on the... I'm guessing then it's on the wilderness side? So you got on first time, Drev. Very, very nice. Well, I have to say that's astonishing. I've played so many MMOs over the years, and I've been in these similar situations where the servers went down and everyone was rushing to get back on. That I have, to be honest, I have never seen anything so smooth as getting on as we did now. That's actually a first. That's a first ever experiencing anything like that after such a situation that we've been in right now. That is astonishing. So well done, Legends of Aria team. I don't know, maybe they're just they've said in the well, I don't know. I mean, when I think back to last week, logging in, there were so many times when logging in was a complete hassle. Oh, what am I doing? All resources are depleted. Man, this is really bad in here. I've never seen it so much competition at the same time. Never. In the wilderness, yeah. I have to say, I have to make an admission, Doc Holiday. I'm a wimp. I really am. I'm a wimp. I'm so scared. Like, you know, it's funny because like back in the Ultima Online days before the split to Trammel and Felucca, you know, I mean, if you wanted to get wood, you had to go out in the forest, right? You had to go out to the ore veins to gather the ore, and it was always a huge risk, and I enjoyed that risk. Like I cannot PvP for the life of me. So all I could really do is to either try and run for it or go into hiding. Now, I've been in one situation so far here. It was I think it was probably my first day in Legends of Aria, and I didn't yet realize about, like, I crossed into the wilderness part without realizing what I was doing. And then I'm just there. I think I was trying to tame a horse or something, and then some dude is shooting arrows at me, and he's just like calmly doing it, and I'm just wondering, like, no, actually, was he trying to, I think he was shooting arrows at my horse. That's right. He was shooting arrows at my horse because I had to dismount from my horse to tame the other horse, and I'm like, what is that dude doing? And then I realized, so he killed off my horse, and then he started to shoot at me, and then I was like, holy shit, I'm on the PvP side. So I just ran as fast as I could, and thankfully I happened to bump right into one of those openings back onto the guarded side, and I was fine after that. But like, oh my gosh, I'm such a wimp. Maybe we'll see like later on if I ever get to the point, and if this game ever comes to that sort of situation. I hear that there is actually like that there have been nightmares or horses that are similar to nightmares in this game. I've seen screenshots of it, and I was asking, and people said that there have been, and then they might be bringing those. So I mean, that was my favorite thing in Ultima Online, was to have a ride on a nightmare and like tame a dragon and run around with that. So if I ever get to a point where I'm a really good like tamer and have some pretty ferocious pets, then maybe I will venture over to the PvP side, like intentionally. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, to go mining there, I don't have the guts yet, guys. I'm such a wimp. You haven't met one single bad person in the wilderness yet, really? Are you serious? So don't they just like automatically try and murder you over there? If you still have the innate status, no worry in wilderness. So is that the status when you first started the game though? Yeah, I mean that goes by pretty fast though. I don't think I had that at that point anymore, if you're talking about a sort of newbie status. Wow, so much competition. Crazy. Oh, because that makes sense, Stock Holiday. So all the all the murderers are they're so busy still leveling up themselves that they don't feel confident enough yet to go and murder people. That's pretty hilarious, actually, when you think of it. So maybe that guy like trying to shoot me with arrows was just like a fledgling murderer, and he was just getting started then with his dinky little bow. Oh, that's pretty funny. Because he didn't do much damage, but enough to kill my horse, and then like when he was shooting arrows at me, like he didn't get me even close to dying, but still it was like I just ran for the hills. Oh my gosh, what's the situation? I should check my inventory. 106 ore. I'm not getting very much in this time. We're definitely gonna go and check that other Let's actually do that. I'm sick and tired of competing with these guys. This is too annoying. Too annoying. But hey, if these ones give off iron ore then, that means... So, let's see what happens, guys. Is this rock or just iron? Okay, this is just rock. Is it gonna give iron at any point whatsoever? No, I don't think so. No. Okay, let's go and see if there's another spot over here somewhere. So with the veins of iron outside, I'm guessing that they would show the... Okay, you can see somebody's like... yep, somebody's been doing some mining around here. So I'm assuming that you actually see the yellowish vein as well on the outside, on these outer spots. I'm gonna have to keep my eyes peeled for that, actually. So you mine in Brecca mines, and a secret no one knows. In the mines in the wilderness in Brecca mines is a small guarded area. Ooh, really? But I guess the point of like mining here is because I can do the work orders. So if I only needed like, oh, here's one. If I only needed ore only, and wasn't doing like the work orders, because this is so handy because you can just run back and forth, because it's such a small like let's say that the time that it took to mine took maybe half an hour, or from half an hour to an hour, and let's say that the time it took to use up that ore took an equal amount when you were doing the crafting orders. Then that amount of time would make it worth it to travel farther away to gather up mine and then travel back to the blacksmith, right? But here it just seems that the time span, because it doesn't take too long to get the mine to get the ore gathered, and it doesn't take too long until you've used that ore at the blacksmith. So that is why it just feels like I'd rather just like mine here in the very in the close proximity because I just run back and forth in such a short time, you know. So, but we'll definitely check out that northern mine in a moment, and we'll see how long it takes to actually run up there. How much do we have now? I wish the pack horses, like when they follow you, I wish they would stop at a little bit closer proximity so that I don't have to always run back to be able to actually like open their packs. It's a little bit annoying to me. Hey there, NSA. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you again. So, Doc Holiday, when you run into that guarded area, and if somebody tries to attack you, I'm assuming that the guards just like appear magically and then kill off the murderer, or how does that happen? Or are there guards actually like walking around? Or do you have to, do you, like in this game guys, is there such a thing as actually the guards command that you call out to summon guards, like you had in Ultima Online? Let's just do the work orders now and then empty into the bank and then go to, my gosh, look at all these people guys. My goodness. So, and then go to the northern mine. And you haven't encountered any bad people. They just come, yeah, right. Okay. So, Brecca Mines. Let me just see if the Brecca Mines are the ones here then in, when I was going through the Barren map, Barren Lands, I found the Jalir Cave, and then I found the Gold Coast Cave, so those had some very juicy ore in them. So whereabouts are the Brecca Mines then? In what zone are they? So that's Valus. Brecca Mines, right there. Huh, and is it this opening right there? Okay. And Valus is right over there, so that's not too bad of a run. And are you saying that there's some better ore veins as well over there? Not just iron and copper. Man, I wish I could move this map. Don't you guys wish you could actually move the map off to the left-hand side or something? I really wish I could. Orcs guard the entrance, right. Oh my gosh, that sounds pretty dangerous then. So you need to be able to run in really fast then. Okay. So has anyone run into any problems now after the servers came back up? No problems so far. She's Nisler. Nice to see you again. Hello. Tyrum, hello, welcome to the stream. Game crashes a few times. Oh, really? And what server do you play, Tyrum? I wonder if I should just enlarge the UI just a smidgen for you guys. Like, I can see it fine on my monitor, but I guess for the stream it would be nicer for you guys if you saw the UI gumps just a little bit closer. You're in Crimson Sea, Tyram. Okay. I actually don't remember what the name of this one is. Is the EU server Crimson? Why do I somehow have a feeling that the EU server is Crimson? I'm on the EU server. Is that the same thing? I never have paid really attention to the actual name of the server. I've just looked for the EU part and then I've logged on from there. Okay, that's the EU. Okay, so we're on the same server. And what are you up to right now? Are you in the process of placing a plot, gathering money, building a house? And I know some of you are probably wanting to set up guilds as well, right? I guess they there was some fixes that were done to the guild stuff before the servers went down. So let's get some crafting orders. What orders do you need to be filled? Let's go for... Do I have the halberd? I think I do. Let's go for that. I do have to say, guys, I do have to say that these crafting orders are a ton of fun to do. I really enjoy them. I really do. So, halberd, it would be in weapons, and is it somewhere... No, what am I doing? Here. Good. I love how you can just click. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. That one is for 40 crooks. And there it is. That's the right one. Okay. I love how you can just do the actual action of building it. Let's go back. Weapons. Was it here? Yes, here. And you can do the action of building them while you, and as they appear, you can just click them here into the order, and that is so handy. Just one more is all we need. There we go. And does anyone know of any better way to cancel building other than running away? I've tried to use ESC and that doesn't seem to really work. I have a completed order. And we got a spear recipe. I'm not sure if I have that. I think I do actually. Yeah, I already have that one. And we got some more iron. And we got some money. How much did we get? 41 copper. Let's get another one. Let's go for 10 iron scale hem. Do I have that one? I can't remember. At least hammers I do. I'm gonna have to check. Iron scale helm. Do I have that? Scale helm, yes I do. Okay, I'll have to remember that if I get another work order. So this one is iron hammer. Okay. And we do have that one, thankfully. Oh, hold on. I think I have some. Oh, that's a mace. Okay, those were just some that that dropped on the ground. And And I think I just need one more. There we go. Yeah, you know how people like drop them on the ground all the time? Like people have been dropping those pickaxes like crazy, and I just grab them all the time because I figure, well, I can use those to mine ore. But I have to wonder, I've seen people dropping as well just the normal, like the other weapons, and are you able to use weapons that other people have made to fill the work orders? That is, so somebody had actually, somebody had dropped, hold on, somebody had dropped these on the ground, these maces, and they're not made by me, and I'm just wondering, can I use those to fill work orders? We got a Chris. I have tons and tons of Chris recipes. Do not need any more of those. And let's get another one. "15 iron large axes." Let's go for that one. It's a little bit larger order. All of these people working hard. Large axe. There we go. There's something so satisfying about clicking these items as they appear. I don't know. That's so weird. It's just really satisfying. Seven more to go. 6 more. And you know what else I wish? I wish that the number would update without me having to go back and forward with the mouse over. I wish it would update. I do. And that's like, there's so many places where you're trying to watch like the number, and then you have to keep on like unhovering and then rehovering, and that's a bit annoying. So there's a lot of little polish that still needs to be done to the UX of the game. Oh, why did I And what did we get? Katana. I have a katana already. How many ingots do we still have? 18. Oh, you were in the same mine as I was earlier when it crashed. I see, Tarum. So you're playing with your crafting character Jenna and just making bricks in Valis. Holiday. Tarum. Others are crashing around the banks, so it seems like when you are in a crowded area. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to... Well, hopefully it doesn't happen here. That's true, Corlane. That's true. It is a magical backpack. Hey there, Gash Plays Games. Welcome to the stream. It must be made by you, Gash. I see, I see. And the vendors, they won't buy them either off me. So in that case, we're just gonna throw this. We're just gonna throw these on the ground then, because there's nothing I can do with them. And we can't even smelt anything in the game, so... At least I can use the pickaxes. And did I see iron? That's copper. So I could do some copper orders, actually. I could do some copper orders. 10 copper scale hem. Let's go for that. Okay. And let's just grab this here and then get to work. These are so addictive to do, these orders, guys. And you know, it's funny because I mean, it's mimicking the way that Ultima Online did it, but I never really enjoyed them in Ultima Online, and I don't know why. But I enjoy them here for some reason. So, what was it again? I think it was the helm? Was it the scale helm, I think? Scale helm and copper. And how many was it? 10. There's one. I'm glad you can at least move stuff around here at the same time. Oh. What the hell, guys? Did you see that? My other backpack. It got hidden underneath the edge here. Did I actually throw it on the ground? Where did it go? It had all my, it had my, like, armor outfit. Where did it go? Did it actually get hidden? Did you see that, guys? It actually disappeared under the edge of the backpack because I was depending on it being able to what? Like I did this. And it got hidden underneath the edge. I wonder if a GM can help me with that. I have to make sure I'm not like doing more than I should. Shit. That is a bad bug if that actually happened. And we went 2 helms over as well. Where did my backpack go, guys? I had 2 of them here. The other one had my armor. Oh, look, it went into, oh my gosh. Thank God. It just went into the other backpack, it seems. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to... It's this thing in the way, I think. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there it is. Phew! Oh my gosh, I got so scared there for a moment. Because you know how the stuff like will get hidden sometimes under the edge? I thought that's what happened, that it's just so buggy, the edge of that it went there. Phew. And how much money did we get from that one? 4 silver. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we got some cobalt, and I'm just going to go ahead and actually sell that to the vendor, just because I'm going to get a nice amount of silver from that. And well, 1 silver, 80 copper, and I know a lot of you must be cringing out there because that's like super valuable, but I can't be fussed right now with trying to sell it, and I just need to get the silver like accumulated ASAP. So later on I will start like grinding to fill that, to gather that. Did I have this one? I already have that one as well. So let's see, do we have, how much copper do we, 95 copper, so we can still do quite a few of these orders. Is there another copper one that we could get? 15 copper scale leggings. I hope I have the scale leggings one. We'll see. Because that's, I think it's a little bit, that's also a fix that they need to make, is that for, I think that it's not right that you get orders of items that you don't even have the recipe for yet, because that will just put you in a bad situation, because you can't cancel the old order, can you? I'm assuming there's no way to cancel like the old order so that you could get a new one in its place. And I understand the reason for that, and that's probably just so that people don't keep trying to get better and better orders, right? People would sort of misuse that. But maybe there should be at least that you could at least cancel it once, and then you couldn't cancel it in say the next 6 hours or something like that. Just a little bit of a middle ground there, because sometimes you might take an order for which you simply do not have any recipe, or like that you have not learned yet. So what one was this? This was scale leggings. Hopefully I have scale leggings. And we do. And we need the copper ones. See, this one's a bit harder to make. That's gonna get some nice skill gain there. Oh, after about an hour gash. Okay, good to know. I did not know that. So, okay, that's reasonable, I think. That's pretty okay. 1 hour 8 time. I'm sure there's things you can think of to do meanwhile. Yeah, I don't mind that. And good evening, Garaz Drenki. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, Drev. Oh my gosh. You're so right. That'll be such a sweet, sweet spot when we finally have our own houses and animals, and then we can do this. Oh my gosh, the sound is really horrible. Yeah, I know. And just let me know, guys, if it's like too loud. I can just turn down the ambience of the game. You can sell the work orders? Seriously? Are you sure, though? Because, so you're talking about work orders, right, Taram? Because at least when people have dropped them on the ground and I tried to do somebody else's work order, I was not able to do it. Oh, I'm gonna run out of copper, guys. So, this seems like... Okay, let's do... I can't do another work order. I wish I could take 3 work orders at the same time. So I'm stuck now as far as work orders go because we do not have any more copper, and I cannot continue with that work order, and I cannot get another work order. So what we're gonna have to do is now we're gonna do the whole big thing of moseying on up to that northern. Oh, what a relief to get out of that noise! My goodness. And that noise design, I think the way they should do that with the audio is that they should code it so that there's like a maximum amount of that hammering that you can hear if there's several people in the same area, so that you could hear your own hammering plus the hammering of say maximum 5 players. Something like that, because they should not just be adding like endless amounts of like hammering on top of each other. That's like just too much to listen to. So yeah, let's see how much we have in total of our oh, Jenna invites you to trade. Okay. And Jenna, that was one of your guys' character, wasn't it? Oh, it's you, Doc Holiday. So what are you offering? Leather saddlebags. Oh, thank you so much. Let me offer you a little bit of something in return. Let's see, what do I have here? Do you need any work orders? I mean, the recipes. Do you need any recipes at all, Doc Holiday? Because I have a whole bunch in the bank as well, like extra ones. Let me see, what do I have here? I have a ton of them. I have obsidian, scale helm. Hey there, Kishner. Nice to see you. Good evening. So, okay, let me just read this out to you, Doc Holiday. So, scale helm, large axe, Chris, I have tons of Chris's. Hammer, full plate helm, another Chris one. Let me just give you a couple of the Chris's and you can sell them off to somebody? I have to put them in my inventory, I guess. In the very least, you can sell them to somebody or trade for something you need. Hold on, why am I not able to put it into the trade thing? What? Do you have to uncheck yours, Doc Holiday? Oh, the obsidian one is worth a lot. Okay, good to know. You saw it for 1 gold! Are you serious? The full plate helm, sure. Just uncheck your offer thing. I think that's what's stopping me from putting anything in. Okay, full plate helm. Yes, you are absolutely. And I'll give you a cup. Oh, it's still not letting me do that. Maybe it timed out? Oh, hold on. We have to probably drag it here and then. No. Okay, let's try this again. So, bring it up again. And let's see, maybe it just timed out because I was doing a whole bunch of actions in between. Put in your bag first. It is in my bag. It's in my bag now. So, it's not from the bank anymore. And it still wasn't working for my bag a moment ago. My guess is that it was just, it had just timed out, okay? So, full plate helm is what you needed, right? I'll give you a Chris on to add to that. Okay. Let's see if this works now. What? What are you doing? Water skin? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. And this is going to be awesome because then I can summon one of my extra horses and have 2 horses then. Thank you so much. That is so cool. Yeah. So what was I going to do next? I was going to check how much money I have in total. Oh, and maybe I should try and... So 1 gold for the obsidian one. Because I have that... I think I should have that learned. Otherwise it wouldn't be in that box. So I could try to sell that right now. And then we would have almost the enough gold filled up or saved up. So let's just see how much we have in total now. See, this is what I mean, that you can't, sometimes you get this bug, so they have not fixed this. I'm trying to merge these, so what I have to do is drag this over here, and then merge them, and then put it back. And that's like a pain in the ass. So I have 26 silver, and let's see if we can get that sold. I will just continue my work. I'll continue doing the work order. Oh, I can't continue work orders because I don't have the copper. Okay, so maybe I can do some work orders here for the other, like chopping down trees and like and I have like a whole bunch of crooks that I need to make. So so I could do that to sort of hang around the city for a while and see if we can get that sold before I go off to the northern mine. Let's do that. Let's do that and see if we can get like 1 gold. And let's just put these extra ones over here. And the obsidian. Where did I put that now? Cobalt. I guess cobalt would be a good one as well to sell, wouldn't it? Cobalt. And I do have that. Just let's double check and make sure. Oh, you see how it's like it's hovering over both the menu and the bag. They should make it so it's only the one in the front. Okay, so that one... Oh, you see? Memorize. Oh, it's annoying. Memorize. You already... Okay, that's just double checking, so good. We do have that one. We do have that one. And then the other one was... Let's see. Spear... Obsidian. We gotta find the obsidian one. Full plate tunic, hammer, scale leggings, katana, spear. Now, there it is. Oh, thought I had lost it in this process. Good. So, we have an obsidian and a cobalt. Let's see if we can get those sold off, guys. And I am just gonna... let's get all of this stuff out of here. This we can do for our other horsey. So how does it work to attach the horse again? I forget. So let's double click that. Oh, hold on. It's of course in the one that it's summoned to the one that I was, confirm. Good. Yay! We have 2 pack horses now. Awesome. That is going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome. And then the water skin once filled. So how do you fill a water skin? Does this one have water in it? Nope. Where is it? Just from the edge of the water? Like, do we go to the shoreline and then just fill it up there? I guess so. That is handy. But is the water of any use at this point? Like, how does it benefit me, the water, at this point? Oh, you're off to go, Doc Holiday. Okay, thanks so much for being on the stream, and thanks for the trade, and I hope to see you later. So Kishner, I don't think I lost really much anything, to be honest. Maybe a little bit of time that I had been doing work orders, but my plot is still there. The taxes have been paid. It all looks like it should. How about yourself? And Kishner, were you able to log on instantly? Because I was able to log on. Somebody on the stream was telling me that, hey, it's up now, and this was about 5 to 10 minutes before it was supposed to go up. So I logged on right away, and it worked immediately. Did it work for you as well? So, yeah. Okay, let's see. Now this is my adventuring backpack. We definitely are not going to need that on our trip. Let's stay as light as possible. So, let's see, raw materials. That's the adventuring set. This is stuff that oh yeah, this is just garbage. I picked that up from the ground one time. That's the adventuring set, so we don't need that. And these are the work orders. These are the ones I'm still working on, so let's just, we can keep that one. We'll work on that now. I'm not sure if you do anything with the bones. I guess you could use those as decorations in the very least. And this bag is probably the raw materials, yes. So raw materials, let's just put that back. Come on. And, let's just let's stay organized here. So this is all of the... Oh no, those are the ones I want to sell now, actually. And scale leggings. This is what I'm also working on right now. And I'm not sure what we can really do. I haven't noticed any need to drink or eat yet in the game, so I'm not quite sure. That will be nice once they actually start to work. We will need this if we're going to do the crooks right now. Let's just keep those as well for now. And this bandit's key we do not need right now. And hearthstone we do not need at the moment either, because we're not going to go far away. What do we have in this one? We have... okay, we don't need 3 mining axes, to be honest. So let's just keep 1 mining axe with us, an extra one added to the one that we have already equipped. So, do we have everything we need? And also, let's see. Let's take that with us as well. And that with us if we're going to do the crooks. Good. Oh, hold on. Hold on. These are the ones we want to sell. Okay, good. Now, let's see, and let's try and actually get these sold, guys. So, I have done some trades before, but I've never sold anything. So let's just lock this chat in place. Selling. Oh, hold on. Selling a recipe. Cobalt. Let's just go for 1 gold with each. Just let's try. Let's see what happens. I guess they must have different values, don't they? So I'm assuming the obsidian is higher. Let's see. Legends of Aria cobalt. Let's see if the wiki comes up from that. Cobalt ore, blacksmithing, mining. Are these in order of rarity? And I'm not even seeing... Hold on. Obsidian. Okay, obsidian is super... I'm not seeing... cobalt ore is here. Okay, so obsidian is super. So let's go for 75 silver with the cobalt, actually. 75 silver. That would probably be a bit more fair. Silver and obsidian. And let's just double check and make sure I don't have the obsidian already learned. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be... yeah, I already have it. Okay. Obsidian. Selling recipes. Let's do it this way. Selling recipes. Cobalt. 75 silver. Obsidian. Let's just put a little thing in between so they don't confuse them. Like so. Obsidian. Obsidian. 1 gold. What do you guys think? Does that look good? So Kishnar, you guys had to resize the guild plot again, and yes, got on instantly. Oh, right, right. So does Valiance have the guild now set up? Is it an actual... What's the name of the guild, by the way? Yeah, Drev, you might be right. Maybe we will grab that. Maybe every little bit does help. Okay, I will take the Hearthstone with me. But what do you guys think of those prices? Does that look pretty fair now? 75 silver for cobalt and 1 gold for obsidian. Let's try that. So the guild plot is set up, but just not the guild yet, Kish. I see, I see. Hey there, Duskwind. Nice to see you. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. And do you guys know what the proximity is of the chat? So now that I have said this out loud, can I freely go and do like how far can I get that chat still shows for people? Hey there, Sahib Show. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. It is going very well, I have to say. Like, everything is perfect. I got onto the server immediately as the servers came up. My plot is still there. My taxes have been paid. So it's all perfect. I can't believe it, to be honest. I was really expecting a lot of problems as we logged on. I was expecting to have to try and re-log on over and over again for like 15 minutes. And then I was also expecting that the rollback would have affected at least my tax paying, if nothing else. Oh, I hope so as well, Duskwind. I have to say that I'm having fun. And as you know, of course, Valiance has been playing even during the time that the servers have been down, as he's been playing on the community servers. So I think that is quite telling, that even when the official servers were down, he couldn't stay away from the game. So, so Sahib, everything was like it was when you left. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. I am very happy to hear that. In general, it just seems like there's not very many problems now with the servers coming back up. It is really, really awesome. I'm very surprised. So nobody nobody's immediately grabbing my offer here. So I'm just going to keep that there, and I'm going to go do the... I have a work order for 40 crooks. I've got 10 crooks done. Let's just start chopping down trees here in the immediate area, just in case the proximity of that chat, you know, because obviously it's not a very large area, I guess, but I wonder if it would work all within the city boundaries, regardless. So Sahib, my next goal actually is I bought a second account. I succumbed to buying a second account. So I'm now actually saving money for like a second plot. So I have to get 1 gold 40 together. So oh my gosh, it's so bad, guys. The addiction to this has it's a little bit concerning, the addiction, guys. I hope that the feeling stays, that it's not going to be that like within oh, I'm going to leave that tree alone since he's chopping that it's not so that in 1 month's time I'm going to be, what did I do? Why did I dish out the amount of money I did for the Lord early access pack and then for a second account? I hope that this feeling only intensifies. I really do. I hope it's not just like a very short and intense honeymoon stage with this game. Because it would be so nice to be passionate about a new MMO for a change. I mean, I've been playing Worm Online for 5 years. That has a heart. That has a place in my heart forever, just like Ultima Online does. And there is no way that I'm going to stop playing Worm Online. I mean, I have a whole life going on in Worm Online, so that's definitely not going anywhere. But I have also, you know, sometimes you want to change. So I've been searching for years now for another MMO that would make me feel excited and passionate and like agitated to log on and to play. And I've tried so many MMOs, as I know many of you have. And over the past years, you know, I've been playing Star Wars, The Old Republic, I've been playing Guild Wars 2, I've been buying the new World of Warcraft expansions, and I've tried also, what is that one? Oh, there's the one, the Black Desert that why did those, oh, it was lag. Black Desert I bought as well, and then there were a couple of the other Asian MMOs that I tried, and what other ones did I try? Lord of the Rings Online. I can't even keep track, to be quite honest, and none of them really. The only one out of that bunch that I sort of enjoyed was I enjoyed Star Wars The Old Republic while doing all of the quests with one character and seeing through her complete story, but after doing it with one character I was completely bored after that. And Guild Wars 2 was pretty fun. I actually leveled up 8 characters all at the same time, which was a bit hardcore. I wanted them to do it at the same time simply because I wanted them to support each other with the crafting skills. And that was pretty fun. But it's sort of like I sort of got bored at that at some point as well. Worm Online I log into every single day, so I never get bored of Worm Online. But let's see, is anyone at all? Nope. Nobody is taking up my offer, guys. I wonder if you can copy a row here like you can in Worm. I guess not. Because in Worm Online you can simply right-click a row and copy it, and then you can paste it as needed. Can't seem to do that here. Hey there, Catnip. Nice to see you. Yeah, this is Legends of Aria. This is a game that is very similar to Ultima Online, and I know you guys have heard me talk about Ultima Online many times. And in the dev team, there are a couple of of Ultima Online devs, old Ultima Online devs, and this is very, very similar to Ultima Online, really. You can think of it as like a modern version of UO, and I'm having quite a nice time, and it's this sort of top-down view of your character. However, you can zoom in, you can turn around, but you don't have a first-person view in this game, obviously. So that's the main difference. But Catnip, the skills work pretty much exactly the same as Worm Online. The only difference being that here you have 600 points to use. But you can freely use, and I can just show you, for all the Worm players out there, I'm just going to show you what kind of skills you have in this game. So, so you've got alchemy, animal lore, animal taming, archery, bashing, beast mastery, blacksmithing, blocking, brawling, carpentry, channeling, cooking, evocation, fabrication, fishing, healing, heavy armor, hiding, inscription, lancing, light armor, lockpicking, lumberjack, magic affinity, manifestation, mining, piercing, slashing, stealth, treasure hunting, and vigor. So, it has much less skills than Worm. Of course, Worm has many times the amount of skills as that, but still, I have heard that like one skill sort of encompasses several things in a way. So it's also a less amount of skills than you would have had in Ultima Online as well. So, but we'll see if that actually holds true, whether it sort of encompasses more in one package kind of thing. Sahib, I've only started working with the wood recipes, so I'm just beginning with those, so I'm afraid I don't yet know. Sahib, but I would like to copy the line and then paste it, you see. So I have my advertisement here. Where did it go now? This scrolling is a little bit... Where is it? There. I would like to take this row, copy it, and paste it. You can't paint it. You can't right-click it. I don't want to have to... I should probably put that in my clipboard. Hold on. Let's just actually put that in my clipboard here quickly. Selling recipes. Cobalt. 75. Silver. Obsidian. 1 gold. And then I'll just copy paste it from there. Let's just keep it in the background actually. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah, nobody responded to that. The nerve. The nerve of people not buying those recipes off me. Ah, I see, Shiznisler. You trying to copy text. You can press enter, then up arrow to bring up previous messages. Okay. Ooh, I did not know that. Cool. Awesome. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Good to know. I did not know that. I guess that's a classic one from many MMOs. I've just never used it. I knew that existed. I just never got in the custom of using that, to be honest, for some reason. I think it was probably because most of the time in other MMOs I was role-playing. So the previous messages would have always been, you know, some like phrase that I'm saying out loud as a role player instead of like selling stuff. So so yeah, I never really got into the habit of doing that. Okay, okie dokie. Poor Shiznissler, you must have been so, must have been frustrating to watch me write that into Notepad when you had already given me the explanation there. I need to watch the chat a little bit closer. That's so annoying when a streamer, you're trying to tell a streamer something and then you're just like, oh, they're not noticing. Please read the chat. Yeah, let's see now. Let's gather some more wood from somewhere. I have to say that this game, the landscape, the textures of the landscape, all of the grass and everything, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And I love the sort of color tones that they've gone with. They're not too colorful, that they're sort of this more realistic earthy tones. I love the tones that they're using. So whoever was the artist responsible for the visual design of the environments, well done, well done. Very tasteful, very, very tasteful, the visuals of this game, I have to say. Very tasteful. My only complaint visually so far really is this backpack, which I did a clip about, so you can find that in my VODs. So this guy Wilker is asking like who was the one selling the horse packs, but that was not me. I did see somebody. Let's see who it was then. Sorry, friend. Sorry, handsome. Don't know. I couldn't find it, and he'll just have to scroll up himself. Now he's stunned. What? She called me handsome? Do I leave or do I stay? I leave. Now, it is so juicy that we have 2 horses now that we can fill up with these with the wood. Oh, here's a complaint. I hate it that when I run, you see how it they get lagged behind enough that I lose them being open like that. I wish they would stay close enough that the backpacks would stay open. And then I also have to go forward a little bit and then a little bit backwards to reopen them. That's highly annoying. I know Valiance was complaining about that as well as on his stream. All this little polish that still needs to be done. Trev. You charmer, you. Yeah, usually like in MMOs I usually actually have one character that's like a super flirt, then I have one character that's a more innocent one, and actually Safarine is supposed to be the innocent one. So I think I need to roll that the flirty one ASAP so that poor Safarina doesn't have to do that, because she's actually innocent. Yeah. She's the one who's supposed to be like blushing and sort of kicking in the dust and bashfully, and she's supposed to speak nicely, but yeah. Oh, and I also usually have one male character. So guys, if you always assumed that male characters in MMOs are always guys playing them, and then plus some of the girl characters are guys playing them, well, some of us ladies also play male characters, so what do you say to that? So in Ultima Online, my favorite character actually was this one. My favorite character was Voi Musimusukka, which is this very stylish, very dashing tamer, and he would go around with his his nightmare and his dragons. And very charming, very charming. Look at how stylish he is. Hold on. Look at how stylish he is, guys, with his black long skirt, his black sandals, his black sash, and his black nightmare. I have to say that is very, very stylish. Very stylish. Yeah, I want to try and emulate that look actually in this game. I did make on the French community server, I did try to see if I could make myself a male character that looked the same. And I did do quite a good job at that actually, so I think my animal tamer is probably going to be the same character. But unfortunately, back at that time when I made that character in Ultima Online, I had not gotten into role-playing yet, so I just had a very silly like name for him. That is not a role-playing name, so I'm going to have to invent a new name for him though. And I do hope that this game also has long skirts, because when he was wearing this same skirt that Safrina is wearing, it looked kind of ridiculous, kind of like a kilt. And I don't want that. I want him to have a nice long black, like sort of like a gothy skirt. Saf's gone rogue. Oh, you're installing Garas. Good, good. That's the spirit. Oh, it happened in UO as well with losing like the packs being open. Yeah, very annoying. It is annoying. What's our situation here? 16 wood. Slow going. So apparently there was some issues with the wood crafting work orders. Could somebody explain to me what was going on with those? Because I've just started with these. Is there something I should be avoiding, guys? I know Valiance was complaining about something about the work orders, but I wasn't really paying attention because I wasn't doing the wooden ones myself at that point yet. So is there anything I should look out for with the wooden work orders? I'm assuming that they have not had time to fix that issue, whatever it might have been. I should probably go into the proper forest, to be honest. But I'm trying to sort of stay in the vicinity of the bank, just in case somebody takes me up on my offer here. Now what is this? I just noticed this Wilker guy, what he had been saying before he approached me. So he had been saying, why? Wait. He'd been trying to say wait. I see. I thought that was like wraith for a moment. Well, I hope he found his bags for his horse. Oh, it's supposed to be fixed now, Kish. Awesome. Awesome. Good. Good, good, good. And Drev, you're saying there was a patch while the server was down. Very, very good. Very nice to hear. I do know it was causing a lot of strife for people. You know what else I wish would be done? You know, when we get these white texts up here, the status texts, I wish that when we had a gain up, you have gain skilled in Lumberjack. I wish that would come in a slightly different color. For instance, in the turquoise color that Ultima Online used. That would feel like very motivational to see it in a different color. What do you guys think? Do you guys remember the turquoise color? Let's just have a look to see to remember what that looked like. Ultima Online skill gain. Let's see now. So is that there we go. Let's look at this one. I should have just looked at the open images, new tab. Here we go. So this turquoise text was so motivational when that came up. What do you guys think if the skill gain would be a little bit of a different color here as well? Wouldn't that be nice? Shiz Nestler, you agree? Yeah, because it's really hard to notice it, really. I mean, you have to actively keep on looking at this area, whereas what you actually want to do is sort of be watching your character, and then if it is a different color, then you would sort of see it with the side of your eye. You know, you wouldn't actually have to look up. You would just see, or you would know to then pay attention. You would then know to sort of look up, you know? Sahib, you're saying that would be very nice. Yeah, you know, guys, I think I really need to make some kind of, I have so many complaints about, there's so many like little UI and UX like issues that I think need a lot of polish in this game. And I really should compile a video about that, about my feedback. And there's like a ton of things I'd have to say, really. And I should put a video up on YouTube about those complaints, and just see if it gains any traction. Because and you know, it's not as if the team probably doesn't realize these things themselves. They probably know about all those issues. They're probably aware. They're probably in the pipeline to fix those, to improve them, to polish them. It's not gonna be any news for them. However, when a player points them out, they will gain priority, because in the game projects I've been in over the past 12 years, because I'm a game developer myself, I'm a game artist, I also do game UI, so my experiences being in game projects is always the same. So it seems like production is always happy as long as we have the UI up and running and it looks good enough. But then prioritizing time and the dev time, the programmer time to fixing and helping the UI artists with getting the UI polish done always seems to take a lower priority, because in the eyes of production, the producers, they're not artists, they don't understand the importance of these types of little things. They're thinking about the bigger picture of the whole project, and they're prioritizing on all the other things that need to be done. But really, like, these things really bother me, actually, as a player, and even though other players in the game are not artists like myself, are not necessarily game artists or UI artists, the little things that I'm complaining about, they feel them like subconsciously. They just feel like something's not quite right, or something doesn't feel as polished or as good as it could, you know? So I need to speak out on behalf of I need to speak out to give a little bit of more power to whoever is doing the UI in the game, because I'm pretty much 100% sure that whoever is the UI artist for this game is probably suffering and wishing that these types of glitches would take higher priority from the dev time. And so to make that kind of complaint YouTube video, that would help. That would hand over a lending hand to whoever is the UI artist in this game. And then they could show that video and they'd be like, see guys, like, players notice this stuff. We have to get it fixed. Because really in this game, my only complaints really revolve around these UX/UI issues. The UI style, and let's not confuse this with the UI visual style, okay? So the UI visual style of this game, I am absolutely happy with. I think they've done a great job visually. It's very polished. It's very clean. It's simple to use. It's the visibility is good. The spacing is good. The colors are nice. It's polished. The end result, I mean, it's not, if you look at this UI, it's not the most imaginative one in the world, but it works. However, things like the usability glitches, there's like little glitches, there's little issues with how things are clicked, how things are accessed, the way that the UI behaves. Those are the things I have complaints about, not the visual style, except for the backpack. So yeah, I really need to make that video, I think. Hey there, Boa Constrictor. Nice to see you made it to my stream. Nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome. So, yeah. So, now rant mode off. Rant mode off, but I need to get that together. I think what I'll do is like my highest priority now is to gather the money for the second plot, and once the second plot has been secured, then I can take a breather. Like right now I have this sort of urgency to grab another spot, right? And then once that's grabbed, the taxes have been paid, then I can like take a breather and I can start making that kind of video. I just need to compile, need to play the game a little bit more so I have more points that I can sort of gather together, and then we'll see. Yeah. Well, Shiznisler, you know, this thing about like easy to fix. So this one with the text color, I'm assuming that is rather easy to fix. It's just like all they have to do is like a color tint over the text, and I'm pretty sure they probably have that like already like planned, because anything that's white in a game, that is super easy to color tint. So you just put a multiply color over top of that. But some other things that I've talked about may not be as easy to fix. So something to point out is that I think a lot of times, you know, before I became a game developer myself, I would have like complaints about things, and I would assume on a lot of things that that's so easy to fix. Why don't they just fix that? And also when I started in the game industry, you know, and I was working as an artist, and I was like, I would get frustrated because some things were not prioritized more or fixed, and I would then like ask the programmers, you know, like, what's the process of actually fixing this? Like, do you have a time estimate for how long it's gonna take? And you know, sometimes they would actually surprise me with explaining the complexity of getting something fixed. So I guess the point that I'm trying to make is that a lot of times we players, we will complain about things, and then we're going to be like, why don't they just fix that? That they're so incompetent. But actually, some things are much more complicated than you would at first assume. So as players, I try to be a little bit more forgiving than I was before, just because I understand now that some things that look like they should be easy to fix are actually not. Because there are a lot of complex things into making a game, and things that are sort of like intertwined and connected in the game, and if they go to fix one thing, it might ruin things that are connected to it in a way. And so it just all depends on how it's, you know, the base engine has been structured. So that's true, Shiznisler, is that is true, to take care of the low-hanging branches, or whatever that phrase is called, low-hanging fruit. Take care of that stuff and get it out of the way, and then the priority list is less long. Very well said. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I agree. So how much wood do we have now? So Shiznisler, do you work in the game industry as well? Well, it's quite slow gathering the wood, isn't it, guys? Let me see if I just let's just paste that in that advertisement again. See if we can get any little fishies to grab the worm on the hook, and also I wonder. Oh, there's a tree. But yeah, this is much more slow going, like gathering this wood, than it is like compared to mining ore. Yeah, that's a good view for sure, Shiznizler. Hey there, Hot Chilies. Nice to see you again. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that horse following thing is also annoying. Annoys the hell out of me that you have to keep on telling them to follow you. Where are we actually? Okay, that's the inn. Hey there, corn dog. So you work in IT as a systems administrator. You always get the quick question, then it's a week of work. Yeah, I bet. You've been lurking and enjoying the vibes. Nice, Hot Chilies, nice. Well, I'm pretty excited that the servers are back up, and you guys can probably hear the excitement in my voice. I've been waiting here, just drumming my fingers for like 4 days, like I'm sure we all have. I'm so happy they're finally back up. And, you know, it was a long and tedious wait. And again, that horse, you see? I almost forgot I had a second horse with me. I wish they would remember. I wish they would remember to follow. And yeah, it's so nice that it's up again. I'm so like this feeling of relief. It just goes to show how bad the addiction is already at this point. So Hot Chilies, this is the early access phase that we're in right now. It was supposed to come out December 4th, but they decided to delay until January. But you can still buy the game. Like you can. The only difference being that instead of buying it off Steam, you have to buy it from their website. Let's just see if it's actually up and running right now. Let's see. Legends of Aria. And let's see. Oh, there's my referral link, by the way. Let's just see if that actually works right now. Okay. So let's see. I'm just going to post that in. If you want to buy the game and you want to use me, like help me out a bit by doing the referral, you can do it from there. And I guess it's working then. So we should probably put the. I should probably just put that to Nightbot as well. I am assuming it is working then, because before there was a different message there. Just gonna activate that from Nightbot quickly. Okay, good. That should work now. But you know what's weird, guys? I used the referral when I bought my second account. And I have not seen... Let's see if it is actually... Oops, not that one. Let's see if it is actually... if it's actually been added. In my dashboard. Total referrals, 0. So what's up with that? Has anyone else managed to get actual referrals? Because I used the referral link when I bought my second account, and I do not see any referrals in my dashboard. So what's up with that, guys? Have you managed to get anything like that? Well, you know, it's only it doesn't cost too much, and it doesn't have any subscription, and apparently at the moment the only other monetization thing that they have in the game is if you want to create your own server, from what I've understood. So considering that, I mean, if you think of Guild Wars 2, you had to buy the game, but then they in addition had the extra monetization of they had the shop where you could buy a whole bunch of stuff, right? So when you consider that that's the only place you have to monetize is to buy the game, and the game only costs 30, I think that's pretty damn good. I really do. In this day and age, that is damn good. Now, where to find some more trees? Maybe up here? Oh, did actually, oh, the nerve of that. The nerve. I go to, look at this, guys. I go to sell my stuff, and then this guy, Hermes, advertises right after me. Obsidian, cobalt, gold, all weapons and heavy armors for best prices on server. Southeast from Helm. Aw. And me, just the little guy, trying to sell a few recipes and bombarding with that kind of super juicy advertisement right after. The nerve. The nerve. And it looks like Nightbot now started using that link, so it looks like it went through. Sorry to have that posted a second time so quickly, but Nightbot does its own thing. I have it at 20-minute intervals, but it looks like it went ahead and posted the first one already. Can you guys hear the ambience right now? The sound of the wind? I'm just wondering if the volumes are okay, because to me the ambience is so nice in this game. I think they did a really good job with the sound of the wind, with the sound of the rain. It's really atmospheric. It really is. I'm just wondering if you guys can even hear that, whether I put the volumes to you can hear wind. Good, Sahib. Good, thank you. Okay, did I leave my horse behind? See, guys? Oh no! Come on, horsey, where did I leave you? Oh gosh. Where is my horse now? Too far away. Good grief. Where did she, she's over there. Let's see how far away she will hear. There we go. So it has to be pretty close, actually, to hear your command. And I wonder, guys, you know how in Ultima Online, if you were too far away from your pet, it would start to go wild after a while? I wonder how long it takes here, and what happens if you leave it for a long time. I would assume it's the same mechanism. I need to get into the habit of every time I dismount, just all follow me right away. How much do we have now? 48. I wonder, I'm just going to check here from Twitch. Well, I'll just wait until I go to the next tree. I want to check out to see how many people are actually streaming Legends of Aria right now. I bet a ton of people are streaming it right now. Everyone is excited and hyped to be playing again. So live, 25 channels. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Some were streaming over the last 4 days as they were playing on the community servers, but not very many. I usually saw like 4 or 5 people streaming. So what are you guys planning to do with your houses? Are they going to be private residences? Are they going to be shops? Or are you going to do some kind of like role-playing player establishment, such as a tavern or anything like that? Because in Ultima Online, I mean, the special thing about player houses there is that people could make beautiful like establishments, you know? Some had taverns, some had inns, some had shops. I myself, I had a nightclub and I had an apartment building in 2 different castles in Uo. Oh, you got it, the Ash Arrows recipe, Sahib. Just the one you needed. Awesome. Congrats. Very, very nice. Very nice. What a great way to start as the servers came back up. What a nice start. Drew, a tavern would be great, but I doubt you could afford one. You could afford one. They were great in UO. They sure were. And it's also going to be super interesting, of course. This game doesn't have specific role-playing servers. I wonder if they're going to have them someday. But I'm assuming, well, UO didn't have specific role-playing servers either, but of course in the game a lot of people role-played. So I wonder, and actually, you know, when we think about all the MMOs, because in most MMOs, role players are in their own groups, and the other players are outside of that. But I think that out of all of the MMOs, the one MMO that really sort of fused together normal players with role players, and there was the sort of like mixture, was Ultima Online, because you had these player taverns. And without people who were, like, people who didn't roleplay, they would still go to the taverns for the fun of it. So they were actually enjoying roleplay without intentionally roleplaying, you know? And I haven't really seen that in any other MMO since. Maybe Worm Online, a little bit. So it's going to be interesting if we see that same thing happening in this game as well. And it's also going to be interesting to see if you actually have the bits and pieces you need to put together different types of establishments, such as a tavern. Like, I hope that there are like crafting items and things that you could actually do that with. We'll see. And again, I forgot. Oh, there was some weirdness there. Yes, I am in the EU server, Sahib. I am indeed. An auction house would be nice. Well, I don't know, actually. I have conflicting feelings about that. Like, as much as I enjoyed the auction house in World of Warcraft, I have to say that the system that Ultima Online had of players having like vendors at their own houses, that sort of like encouraged players to explore, go and shop around at people's different like houses. They would bump into people who owned the houses. They would bump into others, and there would be like trade happening. Like, for instance, if I was sitting in my home at in Ultima Online, and I had a vendor outside, and then I would see, as I was like going about my business in my home, I would see people outside shopping at my vendor. I might just go and ask them that, hey, that if there's anything you need, you know, just let me know, or if there's anything you were looking for that was not on the vendor, just let me know, and you could do like trades with them, you know. And with the auction house, you don't really have that, especially if all of the items are automatically transferred. So you don't get that possibility to interact with other players. And there's also something very immersive about actually physically visiting other people's houses. Yes, it's a lot more effort. I mean, obviously, an auction house like WoW had is amazingly convenient. but I think that it takes away from that feeling of immersion and reality. And it's sort of like the same thing in what happened in Worm Online. I mean, we have the merchants, of course, the merchant stalls, but remember all of those lovely markets that we had popped up all over the world? Now they're all empty. They're all just ghost markets. No vendors there anymore, hardly at all. And that's after we got the trade chat channel. Everyone just trades and sends stuff over the mailbox. And I guess it's only the really big things that are delivered. So yeah, like, you know, I love convenience just as much as anyone else, but I also, for me, the higher priority is actually immersion and that feeling of like living in a real living and breathing world, you know? Oh, thank you so much, Corn Dog. Let's see. I will check right now. Let's see. Legends of Aria. And dashboard. And let's see. Total of referrals 0. Let me just reload with the cache. Okay. So nothing there. Maybe it takes some time. Hopefully this is just a glitch, and hopefully any referrals have gone into something, but I'm going to make a ticket about that. So if it's okay with you, Corn Dog, I'm just going to actually, if you could do this. So you know how on your dashboard you can see, so you have your own like unique identifier, which is this one right here. You can see that also, where is it? Yeah, your user ID. It's the same one that you have in the referral link. So it's not a secret because people give out their referral links all the time, right? So could you give me your referral, I mean your this ID, and then I can use that in my ticket. And you can send me that privately as a tell as well in Twitch if you'd prefer. And then I can do a ticket, and I can say that this player from this account sent me bought the game through this referral, and yet I have no referrals whatsoever. That would probably help them like figure out what's going on. Oh, like a player run auction house, Kishner. Oh, I would be so totally for like what you guys have on Mystic Highlands. Yes, that would be, now the stuff you guys do on Mystic Highlands, that is the way to do it. That is the way. So for those of you who don't know, I guess a lot of you here are like Legends of Aria players. So Kishnar plays in Worm Unlimited on a server called Mystic Highlands, which is the best role-playing server there is in Worm Unlimited, and they organize actual auctions where everyone goes and sits in the audience and they sell the items off. And I've watched videos of your guys' auctions, Kish. They're really, really cute. They're really cute. Now that is the way to do it, I think. And that's perfectly suited to Legends of Aria, and because that's, I mean, that's exactly what you would have seen happen as well in Ultima Online back in the day. They had also auctions like that. So yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, good point, Shiznisler. I will. I will indeed. Yes, very, very slow to, like, within this time, if I would have been mining, I would have filled up my bags with ore many times. So I'm wondering if this, to make money, whether this wood chopping is really worth it. I'd just like to get that one work order, I have this one for 40 crooks. I'd like to get that done. And then we could go up north to see that mine that you guys were talking about. I don't have my fighting stuff, so actually, if that wolf... Well, that wolf sort of stopped over there, was looking at me, and it stopped again. It's almost like it's trying to decide whether it wants to fight me or not. Thankfully it just ran off. It's funny sometimes when those mobs will sort of come close, will look at you, then just decide to walk off after all. Or sometimes they will actually look like they're gonna attack. They sort of come quite quickly towards you and then they turn away. I wonder if it's due to, I wonder if they have this kind of thing in the code where the animal can tell your amount of like skill level in like fighting skills. Thank you, corn dog. I will take that up and I will make a ticket about that then, and we'll see what happens. That's really bothering me though, because I've had that Nightbot message several times in my streams so far, and so I just have to wonder, like, if it's not working properly, how many referrals I might have lost in this time. So I need to make a ticket about that. Sahib, you're saying that don't take so large working orders, take max 10 item orders. It's not worth it to make big orders anymore. They cut down money you can get out of the carpenter's work orders. But wood boards are really expensive and good to sell, so that is good for making money. I see, because it's good that you say that, Sahib, because I remember I was watching a stream and it was like a really pro, like Legends of Aria player, and he was just saying that go big or don't go at all with work orders. Just take the largest ones you can find. So I've been like doing that because I assumed that it is worth it, but it's good to know if that has changed then. Hey there, Grunsham, welcome to the stream. Yeah, are you talking about the mobs, whether they are estimating whether you're worth fighting or not? Yeah, I mean, that's obviously how it worked as well in World of Warcraft back in the day. You know, well, in many MMOs, it's not just WoW, but many MMOs, if the smaller mobs saw that you were of a certain level, they would not even try to kill you. So, it just feels a little bit that way, because I could swear that all of the wolves and stuff would like attack me automatically in the beginning, and now they don't necessarily do that. And if they actually do have that kind of string in there, it's really cool to me that the animals sort of come towards you as if they're going to attack, and then they make the calculation in the code, and then they turn back, because that adds to the realism. I don't know if that's just coincidence, but wouldn't that be cool if that actually is happening? So I think what I'll do now, based on what you mentioned here, Sahib, I think I'm going to just, let's just mosey on over to the carpentry shop, and let's go and see how far we can. Oh, let's just grab that tree. Still can't pass up that one tree. And I can hear somebody's mining over there somewhere. So more profitable, you're saying, Kish, that more profitable to sell the items now than to do work orders. Work orders are just for recipes now, so take the least amount you can get. Really? Jeez. My goodness. Okay. So I wonder why they changed that. Is it because they want to encourage people to interact? Or were people like just you know, grinding the work orders too much, that they were just making too much money from them? Because, you know, something that Valiant said on his stream, was it yesterday? I totally agree with what he said about how it is too easy to grind your way up to Grandmaster in this game. I totally agree. Like, as much as my sort of lazy self enjoys quick progress. I think Valiance really hit the nail on the head when he said that, you know, within a month or two, everyone's going to be grandmasters, and then everyone's just going to roll their own characters to do all the jobs, and there's not going to be this one, you know, like only several of grandmasters of a specific skill that you would know, that would become famous, that, oh, Safarina is the famous grandmaster smith, and if you want armor, really good armor, go to Safarina, right? That's just never going to happen in this game. Now, that did happen in Ultima Online, though, because the grind to get to grandmaster took such a long time. I mean, for me to get my animal tamer up to grandmaster, it was still back in the slow days. It took him a year to become GM. A year. So so I think that's the way to go. It feels so much more, I mean, it's tedious, it's a long haul, but I think it should be that those are rewarded who work hard, you know? And then you feel really, it feels so much more satisfying that if you're able to succeed in that. So I'm a bit worried, like Valiance is, on whether we're going to end up in that situation, because that is going to be very unmotivating if we suddenly find that everyone's just a GM, you know? What makes you special as a player at that point? Wow, 3 times less money, Sahib. My goodness. Oh my gosh. It's going to be interesting to see, guys, like before January, how many balance changes they make. And it's kind of ironic, actually. Now I'm realizing that I'm kind of like, oh no, and yet I'm sort of complaining about the very thing that they should be doing, that making things harder to do, you know. So so I'd prefer the hard way, to be honest. I would. Like, I've been playing, guys. I've been playing. So Worm Online. It has a similar skill system, and I think the skill, does it go up to 99, guys, or does it go up to 100? Hey there, Sassanycon. Nice to see you again. Welcome to the stream. Yes, the servers are back up online. Yes, yes, yes. And I was able to log in immediately, and my plot is still there. The taxes have been paid. It's all good. And logging on was smooth as butter. So everything is perfect right now in Legends of Aria, I'm glad to say. Yeah, Sahib, exactly. Exactly, Kish, yeah. Yeah, I do hope they fix that before it goes to Steam in January. But it's also going to be interesting to see what other changes are happening, like if they're going to be able to fix polish all the stuff. I'm assuming they will. And you would wonder if their team size is only like around 10 people. I mean, they must have so much money guzzling in right now with everyone excitedly. People are streaming the game, people are playing the game. The word is spreading, lots of people are joining the game, so you have to wonder whether they're just getting like shitloads of money. And you would think that then they would be able to expand the team and get more done as well. Of course, the actual recruitment process is always a long one. It usually takes several months to hire someone, so to hire the right people. So it'll be interesting to see. I think they definitely need to ramp up their team before January, though, because once it hits Steam, things are just going to go ballistic at that point. Yes, there are, Sassny. There are private servers. I've been playing on those during these down days. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that server there. I didn't log on to it though. I was playing on a couple of other servers, the French one and also the Europe one, just to do the map that I was working on. But yeah, I did see that. I did watch actually, I watched a stream of somebody playing on that. But for me somehow, I'm not sure if that really interests me for some reason. Because it's still not UO, you know? I think I would like to enjoy Legends of Aria as Legends of Aria. For some reason. So do you guys remember that thing I was complaining about? Hold on. Let me just show you guys an image here. I was complaining about the bags, right? So, where did I put it now? Is it over here? Let's see now. So the thing I was complaining about of the bags. So in my previous stream, I was complaining about the visibility of the bags, and I was adjusting the color values to make them a little bit more yellow toned versus pink toned that you see on the left, and also to do this kind of drop shadow and outline underneath the items, because I just feel that the items don't stick out enough, and I feel that the color of the backpacks is not fitting the world here as we know it. The color is much more saturated, and it's just somehow very dull and faded. But I think in this case, with these little bits of wood, you can barely see the wood. I mean, I'm sure you guys on the stream you can probably see it even worse than I can due to the optimization of the graphics during the stream. So something like this with this kind of drop shadow would really, really make those bits of wood pop out. I think that's what the game needs. Exactly, Sasni. Exactly. Hey there, Fish Pickles. It has been a while. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yes, this is Legends of Aria. This is like a new version of Ultima Online in a way. And I am completely addicted to it. I really am. Badly, badly addicted, to be honest. And you see that wooden board? I barely noticed. I was like, hey, I'm supposed to be making planks. Where are the planks? I'm trying to look here in the bag, and then it's like, oh, it's like hidden underneath the scroll there. That's how bad that is, guys. That really needs some like polish so that these would stand out. And you've actually posted it on their Facebook page, Sasni. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, I have to go see. What? My goodness. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. So, did you post it here somewhere? Or, I'm sure you had to like post it as a comment somewhere, right? Oh, didn't mean to write that. So which thread did you post it in? Because you probably had to put it as a response, right? As a post. Oh, so it's on the side there. So it would be somewhere, hold on. Usually there's this part where you can see people's comments. Community? Where do you see actually those comments? Here we go. Oh, this is the one! Legends of Aria, you should check this girl's recommendations. She is a game designer, and in one of her streams she also talks about a few more things that can improve the game. Thank you for your work and that you are creating such an awesome game. Oh, well, guess who's giving that one a heart? Thank you so much. Oh, very sweet of you. Very, very awesome. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier as I was explaining that I'm probably gonna do like a video where I just collect all of the little, because that's just one of the many things I have to complain about. So I'm just gonna make this one video that has all of the different things. And I think a video on YouTube is going to have more impact because not very many people have actually looked at that tweet that I did on Twitter. When I've been looking at the statistics of it, it hasn't gotten very much traction. Okay, and here's another complaint I have. Did she stop already? But have you guys noticed that when you have oh, it's actually not with the wood thing, but when you're doing the tailoring. When you're doing the tailoring and you're at the loom, your character will continue like doing the animation of the making the cloth, and it's hard for you to notice when you actually stopped. And I thought that's what had happened now, but apparently that bug is not with the wood making here. So we have 83 wooden boards from all of that wood chopping, guys. 83 boards only. That doesn't seem right. That just doesn't seem right to me. Okay, so we have oh, we should actually be outside. 40 crooks. So let's go and make 30 more crooks. I love this. I love that you can click these as they come along. That's so fun. Hey there, boa constrictor. Well, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you had actually you actually were here already earlier, and I remember you had also actually liked that tweet of mine on Twitter about that. Yeah. Although I have to say that not everyone necessarily. I've been showing that to a few people, and there was one person who wasn't such a fan of it, to be honest. So maybe it's a matter of taste. I don't know. Oh, really, Sahib? Right. Okay, so I'm gonna just get this work order done first, and from that point on, I'll sell the planks then. Did we already use them? No, we still have 67. Oh, good point. that everyone's building the houses. So this, if there was ever a time to sell wood, this is the time. You make such a good point. I didn't even think of it from that perspective, Sahib, because I haven't started building my house yet. So I guess like so planks, and then I guess the stone bricks would be really good sellers right now, right? Yeah, exactly, Boa. And I agree, Bo, about the backpack, that it looks like it's from a totally different game, doesn't it? It looks like somebody didn't really, like, integrate it with this particular game. And there's just something very unpolished as well. I don't like, because obviously they've made a render of a 3D backpack. I don't like how they have not polished, because this, I guess, is some kind of strap thing, but that little edge of the straps there, that looks so unpolished. Like, if you were to ask me, I would have either photoshopped those straps or else adjusted the strap position for the render in the 3D program so that there'd be more like from a frontal position, like a more ribbony way, so that you'd see it a little bit from the front. Or else, as a UI artist, I would have just clipped away those edge things, because they looked really unpolished. And they probably assume that players don't notice stuff like that, but I noticed that. I sure noticed that stuff. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Nerdcastle Media, and welcome to the stream. So, Nerdcastle, are you a Legends of Aria player? How many do we have now? So 5 more crooks left. Good. Three more. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Now it's going to be interesting to see how much silver I actually get from this thing. If it's as bad as you say, Sahib. One more. And I wish I could cancel with just using the ESC button. I hate that I actually have to run away to cancel. That doesn't feel right. Okay, we have it done. 40 crooks. So now, let's see. Let's see what is our prize from this. Now, what do you guys think? Like, this is another complaint of mine. I think that the work orders are such a common thing that you need to use, that I think it should be on this like mini, because they've put these sort of like most needed ones here in this menu, in this sort of like starting menu, and then you have more options when you go to interact. But I think that they should have crafting orders as one of the things in this initial list, because this is one of the most used ones. I hate that I always have to go here and then to crafting orders and then to the third one of like choosing which one. What do you guys think? So we have gotten some ash boards. We've gotten a recipe for a forge, which is awesome. I did not have that. Yay, nice. And we got 1 silver, 10 copper, which is okay, but it's nothing special. So I forgot to actually I actually forgot to. Okay, so nobody ever responded. Nobody ever responded to me about the cobalt and the obsidian. So let's see if we can sell off these boards. I have 21 boards. Let me just see what you said about what they go for here. 50 boards for 50 silver. So it's like 1 silver per board, basically. So let's just see if we can sell these. Selling 21 boards and selling 21 wood boards. So this doesn't seem to have any like wood type attached to it. It's just a generic one, right? So I just call it 21 wood boards. Or hold on. So are you talking, Sahib, just about the normal wood boards, and we're not talking about ash or anything like that? So you're saying that just normal wood boards would sell for 1 silver each? So Nerdcastle Media, you are a Legends of Legends of Aria player, and you're an old UO player. Well, very well met, very well met. I'm also an old UO player, as you might have noticed already. Welcome to the stream. Blanks, iron ore, and stone bricks are selling well now. Okay. So when you say blanks, Sahib, what do you mean by blanks? Right, so the most valuable thing is the actual recipe you receive from that, right? So, so boa constrictor, the work orders are something you get from the NPC of that particular craft. So you would go into here. Here's the NPC carpenter, and then you talk to him, and then he has the option to deal with work orders. I don't think there are any work orders between players. I'm trying to remember if UO had anything like that between players, or was it only NPCs? I can't remember, to be honest. So ash boards are valuable, and recipe you can sell like 15 to 30 silver. So what's the value of ash boards per board then? If the wooden boards are 1 silver each, what's the value of ash boards? Normal wood boards, 1 silver each. Okay. Ah, blanks is the normal wood boards. Okay. Okay. Yes, Boa. Okay, so let's see if we can get these sold. Selling 21 blank wood boards, 1 silver each. Or should I put it 21 silver? Let's see if anyone goes for that. And meanwhile, what shall we do meanwhile? We have those ones that we're still trying to sell. We can also paste, let's paste that one in. Let's try and use this thing of this one. And also selling the cobalt and obsidian. Good. And the next thing we shall do is, let's just, well no, I should probably keep those stone, because I'm going to probably have to start making the, I've been selling the stone up till now, but I probably need to start making the stone bricks at some point for my house. But I still wonder, guys, does anyone have any answer on the proximity of the text? So let's just say that let's just say, so we're here right now. Let's say if I go over here, is that text still visible? Like, let's say somebody who is in this area right now responds to me. Would I see that response? Like, does anyone know what the proximity is? Or is it within the entire region? Is it within the area that you see here in the upper? Of course, you can't see the mini map right now, but you guys know on the underneath the mini map you can see what area you are in within the region. So now we're in the town of Helm. So would that be showing the text, the proximity within the town of Helm right now? I wish I would know. Hello there, Ethrek. Nice to see you again. Welcome to the stream. People won't even sell ash boards. They use them themselves. So they would sell at a super high price then. No wonder Valiance was looking for those the other day. Lightwood boards, you can sell 10 boards for 1 gold easily. Wow. Wow. Okay. Handy to know. You think so, Shiz Nitzler. That means that I couldn't go very far then. So far, no one is taking me up on my offer. So let's just mosey on over to the bank. Let's go over there, and we are going to go off to that northern, to go and try and find that northern, the northern mine next. So guys, the buying and selling process, is that mainly happening right now in the game? Or is there a certain forum or like website where people are doing that? Or do you think that the in-game, like just calling out what you're selling or buying, that in-game is the best place to do that right now? You know what I don't understand, guys? I don't understand why everyone's throwing away the pickaxes that they get from work orders, because you can use those though yourself to mine. So why would they? I don't understand why they're. I've been gathering a whole bunch of them. Look at this. It's crazy. I just, every time somebody throws one, I just like gather it because I can just use it to mine the ore then. That's so strange to me. Maybe they have an overflow of them. So let's go into the raw materials. We're just going to put those babies over there. At least with this backpack you can see it a little bit clearer. And we're going to go doing some mining, so let's just leave those there as well, and that. And we can leave those here as well. Ash boards. And nobody went for, well, we'll just keep them just in case somebody says that, hey, are you the one that was selling blah blah blah? And tools. Let's equip the mining pick, or the pickaxe rather, and let's leave the axes here since we won't need them on this trip. And then also let's leave these in case we get another work order for those helms. And let's see what can I now mouse over the money, and will it? Yeah, this time it went. We have 27 silver, so there's like 1 gold, 13 silver to go still until we can place another plot. So, and I don't really need that either, so let's just put that away. I think I'm good to go now. I might want to take, actually, let's just take from the adventuring set. Let's just take a few bandages just in case. Just in case something attacks us on the way. Let's take 20 of those. Put those back. Okay, I think we are ready. So, we have our pickaxes. Actually, now that we have 2 horses, I might just wanna, and it's gonna take us a longer time to fill up. So let's just grab another extra pickaxe actually, or 2 of them actually. Just in case the one I have equipped wears down. Okay. So Sasni, I have some good news. So this is what happened with my land. For those of you who weren't, I was explaining it in the beginning of the stream, but obviously it was just the beginning of the stream and hardly anyone was here at that point. So I have some very, very nice news. So, in my previous stream, I was in a situation where I was actually at this exact bank, and then I was ready to pay my taxes for the first time. So I tried to pay taxes to the banker. Nothing happened. And then I look at my map and I'm like, why can't I see the house icon? Because you get this same little icon on your own plot. And I'm like, it should be here, right? And I was like, why can't I see the icon? Have I lost my house? Was I too late paying the taxes? And that was because I was in this zone. So as soon as I crossed over into this zone, where my house was, the house showed on the map. And then I decided to go to Elder Village to try and to pay the taxes, because I came out of the gatekeeper here, right? So I just trotted on up to the city and I tried to pay the taxes. It still didn't work, so that seems to be broken. So then I ran all the way to my plot. My plot was there, safe and secure, and I still had time to pay my taxes. I paid my taxes, and it's all good. It is all good. I'm so relieved. I am so relieved. And it wasn't before the... Holy crap. What? Somebody dropped that by mistake? I'm just gonna grab that. That's like 934 iron, guys. 934 iron ingots somebody put in the ground. I'm just gonna see if anyone says here in the chat, like, hey, that was my iron. And I'll give it back to them, obviously. But I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask, hey, did anyone drop their iron? Because then everyone's gonna say that, oh, yeah, I dropped some. But if somebody dropped it, like just now, they will definitely say that, hey, where did my iron go? Like, I dropped it by mistake. But nobody's saying anything, guys. 934 iron ingots, guys. Crafted by Gloom. Let's see if we can see Gloom here anywhere. What was it? H to see all the names? Gloom. Let's go see if Gloom is over here. Because I don't want to be evil, you know? I don't want to be evil. Let's see, Gloom. Let's just turn that off and just mouse over them instead. What the hell? Like, seriously? See, that cannot be intentional. That is not intentional. I mean, somebody has... Let's see if anyone's in the mines. Because I think that whoever has dropped that would be devastated. That is a huge amount of iron ingots. A little bit of lag going on. Oh yeah, and they have that here as well, boa constrictor. So you get, the only difference is that, remember in UO, to get the mark, you had to, was it that you had to have a, was it GM, or was it high, or was it a little bit lower than that? So looking for Gloom. Gloom, where are you? I have your iron ingots, dude. Like, if I don't find him, I'm just gonna happily keep those. But like, I would feel guilty, like, if I just didn't even at least try to find the person. King Bruno. Am I being too nice, guys? I'm being too much of a sweetie pie, aren't I? But I'm not finding a Gloom. Holy shit. That's like almost 1,000 iron ingots. Oh, a PM. Okay, so I have never sent a private message in this game. So how do you do that? Is it like tell or whisper, or what's the command? Let's see if anything's over here. What would you guys do? Would you keep it, or would you try to desperately find the owner? Louis Vuitton. I don't think it's him. And even the name, Gloom. Oh, I mean, the poor guy, he's going to be even more gloomy after that if he loses his ingots. It's Tell. Okay, let's see. Let's try. And if I cannot find him in this playing session, I'm just going to keep him. Good day, friend. Are you there? So how do you see the... How come I can't see it coming anywhere? And can you make an additional... I guess you can't make an... Can you make an additional tab like you could in World of Warcraft and many other MMOs? That you could make one just for whispers only? Or tells in this case? I didn't see anything come here though. I tried to do the... It's almost like the command didn't work. It should have come up purple. Hey there, Sulis404, and welcome to the stream. I'm addicted, so I guess the game is good, yeah. Let me just see what you guys are saying. I'm just seeing Shizners are saying keep. Conflict is saying keep it. Hey Conflict, welcome to the stream. Hey Morpheus, nice to see you again. How are you doing tonight? And Ethric, yes, I'm on the EU server. Sahib is saying, wow, sell me some. Nerdcastle, that's a lot, yeah. So, Nerdcastle, you're saying the best place for you is your vendor. Aha, but you have a great spot. Okay. It'll be interesting to see how well I do with my vendor. I'm going to set it up. It's not along the roads, unfortunately, but it's kind of at a sweet spot. Because my my house, like my sort of business house is going to be right here next to Grimm's Cavern and Halls of Corruption, so it's right across the bridge here, right at the entrance of the bridge, so a lot of people are going to be like exploring here. So it's not along the roads, but I think it's kind of in a sweet spot anyhow, so I'm definitely going to be selling stuff on the vendor. Oh, and Sahib, you're using Legends of Aria Discord. Yeah, I haven't joined that yet. Maybe I should. Okay, now I've finally caught up, kind of. Corn Dog, you feel it's a learning experience for them. Yeah, but you know guys, like I think the game is still buggy because you know what happened to me one time, and this is something really to be careful of. You know how when you're dragging stuff into your packhorse, so sometimes like it will go over, it will overflow the amount. So let me just open that for instance. So the saddlebags, weight 0 out of 440. Sometimes it can go to 444 out of 440. Thank you for the follow, Solus. So it will actually overflow. So what happened to me one time is I was at the anvil. There was tons of people around, as you can imagine. And then I was ready to move a pile from it was a smaller pile, like I had several piles in here, but the total weight was overflowed, okay? So then I go to try and move a pile into my own inventory so I could start like smelting it. But I had estimated the amount, like the weight's wrong, so it didn't actually fit into my inventory, okay? So I try moving it, and then it's hovering on my mouse, but I cannot return it here. It doesn't go into my inventory because this is too full. I can't return it here because it had overflowed. So then it's hovering on my mouse and I'm at the anvil. Now what any Ultima Online player would do is that they would simply hover. Let's just take for instance my bandages here, which don't really... Then I would just do this, right? I would just like hover it on my mouse and then I would run to a safe spot and then I would like lay it on the ground and then split the stack, right? But I couldn't do that. I couldn't move. I had it and I couldn't move at all. Like it wasn't even a matter of like losing stamina. It like technically I couldn't go a single bunch. I couldn't budge at all. And being around the anvil with tons of people, I couldn't put it on the ground to start splitting it because somebody would grab it, right? So I'm sitting there And I have the pile on my mouse for the longest time trying to figure out what in the hell I'm gonna do, because it was copper ore, and it was a nice little pile of it as well. And so I'm sitting here like 5 minutes thinking, what am I gonna do? Just trying everything. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And then finally I decided, okay, I have no other choice other than to lay it on the ground. Even though we're at the anvil, I'm just hoping that most people are sort of like, you know, not paying too much attention, since you can just do things automatically and you can sort of check websites meanwhile and stuff like that. And then maybe somebody won't notice and I'll just quickly split it and then salvage it. But after that 5 minutes was up and it was still on my mouse, and when I laid it on the ground, it went poof. It went into non-existence. It completely deleted itself from the game. I didn't have it in my bags. It didn't return to my packhorse. It was gone completely. So just a warning, guys, there seems to be a timeout with that. And if you wait too long with hovering, the timeout will actually delete that item. So just a friendly a word of warning, like never let your packhorses overflow. Never let that happen. Let me just catch up with the chat a little bit. 10% for the service, Sassney. So, yeah, I'm going to try and do the tell again. Lol, bad people, I'll view that trick. So, Corndog, you feel I've done the right thing so far. Beyond that, it's a stretch. I would try to ask him, but we'll keep 10% of service tax. If you don't find him in like 5 minutes, then just take it as a lucky for you. I don't think PMs work because names are not unique. Oh, that's true, Ethrek. That's true. You can have several of the same name, and that's been really surprising to me. I actually tested that. I tried to make, like on one of the community servers, I tried to make a second character of the same name because I was wondering to myself, am I in a big hurry to like reserve all of my favorite like names? And I could make a second character with the same name. That's so weird to me. So how do the whispers work then? Like, how do you tell somebody if But Nerdcastle, so you've actually seen the tell work, like technically. Oh, you need to know his ID. Ah. Oh, name ID. I see. Ah, I gotcha. So the name plus the number. Right. But if I can't see him in the local, then there's no way for me to know his ID, right? How the hell do I do that then? No worries, Solus. You just chill. Yeah, my voice is way too young for what I'm actually. I'm an old granny. It's quite annoying though, because people will make assumptions based on the like how old my voice sounds, and I have to wonder, guys. Like, can you imagine if I'm 80, like if I become an 80-year-old granny and I still have this voice? Wouldn't that be the most annoying thing ever? It really is annoying because it you know, when you hear like somebody's age in their voice, you automatically, you can't help but make assumptions on their level of wisdom and their level of how gullible they are. So I have people all the time, you know, will contact me or assume me to be much more gullible than I am just because I sound so young, and that is frickin' annoying. I'm telling you guys, that is so frickin' annoying. I'm sort of like pissed off right from the get-go with these people. So yeah, it's really annoying. But the good side is of having a voice like this is that in these streams, it's sort of like I'm approachable, or how would I say, I'm relatable for the younger crowd, but I'm also relatable for the older crowd. So it kind of works for streaming, I think. Oh, right, it was working in closed beta Nerd Castle. Yeah, and actually now that you mention the ID thing, I remember I did actually send I think I sent a message to Valiance or something like that, and he was telling me how to do it, now that you mention it. Or he was telling me, I forget now how it worked. But I remember the ID thing now that you mention it. Yeah, I did do that once. Or maybe I saw his ID. Now I know. We were talking in private chat and I saw his ID in the chat, like as his name. Yeah, and I was wondering about that. So, can I ask how old you are, Ethrek? Oh, Solus, the darkness is the best. In my room right now, I only have one little tiny lamp on. Otherwise, it's pure dark. It's the best. So from Loafac, no global chat to deter gold spammers and vitriol. Text chat only carries as far as players can be seen or earshot, I presume. I see. That's true, Sasni. That's true. I guess younger players don't have the patience for these types of games, do they? Oh yes, sorry Ethric, that's right. It's hard to keep track though, there's like so many people. That is right. Not for the eyes and neck, the darkness good, yeah. Yeah, it's not doing too well for it. Well, guys, I'm just gonna keep it then. I'm just gonna keep 934 ingots. Imagine, guys, imagine if that would have been like a better ore type. Oh my gosh. My goodness. What does that actually weigh? 93. Should I try selling that? Let me see how many iron, like I could make it a full 100 and see it. But I'm having the worst of like times trying to sell this stuff, to be honest. Nobody's taking me up on my offers. Let's see if we have 7 to add to that. I do have. Let's try. What would you say? What would you guys say that 100 iron ingots goes for? Hold on. 941. How is it now less? What did I say? Didn't I say 970 something? How is it now 941? Am I crazy? Maybe I was looking at it wrong. And this is interesting, guys. Even though I merged together my iron with Gloom's iron, it still says Gloom, and that's quite interesting. Does it base the name on what, on who's like are most in the pile, or what? 5 silver is your guess. 5 silver only for 100 iron ingots. Seriously? Well, then I'm not gonna. Then I'm gonna just keep it for myself, to be honest. Because to me, 5 silver doesn't seem like very much, to be honest. Oh, like 5 silver per ingot? No. Or did you mean 5 silver for 100 ingots? Hey there, Grunshism, and welcome to the stream. Okay, Solus, you have a good sleep, and I hope to see you later. Thanks for hanging out here today. Oh, based on the stack that it's added to, I see. You need 300 iron if you sell me, so Sahib, what kind of price would you give me for that? We won't tell anyone. You promise, Ethric. Well, I tried to be nice, but it's not working. Okay, Boa, no guilt. Good. 5 silver per 100. Okay, 30 silver, it's yours, Sahib. So are you gonna be, will you come up here, or where are you right now? Oh, this is a familiar. Please, PLS, more money. They recently nerfed the price to 1 copper per 1 piece of ore. It takes 5 ore to make an ingot, so 5 copper an ingot. Right. Yeah, sure, Sahib. I will mosey on over there. And I think, I'm not sure if do I have it on my, let me just, let's just make sure we put in the bank first. Is there actually already? And let's just, for this trip, because I'm not sure if I have the gatekeeper linked to that, so I'll have to, it might be a little bit of a longer trip. Let's see, let's just get our adventuring set on. Just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Let's take that in case we need to... Oh, and we definitely are gonna leave our, we need to dismiss our valuable pack horses as well, so we don't lose them, just in case something happens. So, so that has to be in our backpack. Let's summon that mount. And then, let's dismiss these 2 beauties. Dismiss. Dismiss. I love this horse dismissing thing, guys. I know it's not so realistic, but it is so convenient. My goodness. Let's put those lovely little horses over there. And then what else do we need here? We should probably, let's put on our hat, and then 20 bandages should be enough, because we're not going to be like fighting during the trip, and we're definitely leaving those super valuable recipes over here. And let's actually put them over to the right hand side, just so that they're like separated from the less meaningful ones. And I think we are, let's just leave that as well. I think we're good to go. Yes. So let's head out to Valis then, and equip that as well. Good. Let's head out. So I am on the Europe server, EU server. I forget the name of it again. Now getting up, oh yeah, this is not the hard one yet. I find that the gatekeeper here near Elder Village is such a pain to get up to, because the path sort of, the path sort of, what's the word? Sort of goes up and down to be able to get to it. I struggle with it every time. This one, however, is no problem at all. So we shall just, let's see if we have the gatekeeper link to Valis or not. We do not. Okay, so we're gonna have to go by foot. And Valis, the closer one, I wonder where the connecting, oh. No, Valis is down here. So we actually should go to Aelder Village first. And where is Black Forest Outpost, by the way, guys? Where is Black Forest Outpost? It wouldn't be here, would it? I'm guessing that it's not. Does anyone try to right-click to zoom back out to the normal view? I wish there was something like that. It's far east. I see, I see. Okay. And hello there, Bronzevilf. Bronze Save Life. Welcome to the stream. Yeah. So, yeah, we're gonna go to the gatekeeper near Elder Village and then run through there. That's probably the best bet. Okay. Now, does anyone always sort of stop to admire the landscape, or is it just me? I just love this sort of layering of the fact that we're up high. Like, to find a house spot that would be something like this would be a dream. Imagine if your house was right here. What a beautiful view you'd have of the village below. I would love that so much. I'm assuming you cannot place a house there, though. I would actually be happy to sacrifice to go for a smaller house if you could build in a spot like this. But I'm pretty sure you cannot. I love that. So this is the EU server bronze. Twisting, that's the word I was looking for. This sort of twists around this pathway. And going down it is no problem. That's no problem. It's when I'm trying to get back up it that I always get confused. So let's just see. How should we get there? So we need to go along there. Along there. Okay. And we need to go and get the gatekeeper anyhow. So this is a very useful... oh, I'm going in the wrong direction. This is a very useful useful little trip for me regardless. So I am more than happy to do the trip to come and bring those ingots. And I'm gonna have to do some I should do some mining here on the way, because oh guys, I still have my packhorse. I thought I had summoned my normal horse. What's up with that? I totally thought I had. So I need to actually mine some iron, guys, because I don't have I didn't have 100. I just had almost 100. So let's just do some mining on the way here. I think it was 940, and I think I had 11 in the bank. So I still need to get about 50, but that's not too much. That should be relatively easy to get. Is it, so it's 5 ore to make 1 ingot. So that would mean if I need about 50 of those, that's 250, isn't it? 250, and that shouldn't take too long. Hey there, enemy Barracuda. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you join us. Are you a Legends of Aria player? Oh, Black Forest Outpost is in the zone northeast of Valus and just labeled Outpost, I guess. But in the zone northeast, yeah. So it's still not in the same zone as Valus, so it's still worth like running over, right? Let's actually see if we have any other iron here. There's some iron. I do love this that they have, oh, too far away. That would mean I'd have to go up. I'm gonna find another spot on the way instead. Let's just keep running. It's so cool to see, guys, now that the game is just starting, to see people in the process of building their houses. Some haven't built houses at all, they just have plots. Others are in the middle of building them. Some just have a bed outside. By the way, is there any benefit to having a bed in this game? Because, see what I mean? That some are like, of course, Legends of Aria players, this is nothing special to you, but I think this is quite cool for the Worm Online players out there to see this. So what was I gonna ask? Oh, I forget now. I forget. Oh, there's some iron. You can't use your pick for that. Surely I can use my pick for that. Had to get up higher, I guess. Oh, the bed, yes. So it sets your recall location. So the Hearthstone thing for this, when once you get that, is it for once you get that thing that what is it called? The thing that you need to buy for 10 gold to recall to your house. How high do you need to have your taming to get a horse? So Griff, at least the first character I made was a tamer, so I took 30 skill. Is this bear serious? Yeah, see? Did you see that, guys? Oh, he did decide. No, he can't make up his mind. He cannot make up his mind whether he wants to attack or not. That's hilarious. So, Griff, when I first started my tamer, I took 30 skill for my tamer, and you can just tame with 30. So it took me about, like, with the first horse that I tamed, it took probably like, I don't know, 20 tries before I was successful. So if that helps. So you should probably at least have 30 to tame a horse. Now this is not a tamer, but I took taming for her. I bought the taming skill. You can buy it obviously from the stable master. And I bought the skill for her just because it is so annoying if your horse dies on your, and you're just out in the middle of nowhere and you don't have a horse. That is the most annoying thing ever. So it could be that later on when I get her crafting skills up, because she's my crafter, this one, and if I get her crafting skills up much higher, then and then I have to get rid of. That's so crazy to see that somebody has all this like juicy stuff, but they don't have the house itself yet. Then I'll probably have to sacrifice these taming skills. But at that point, she's probably going to be mostly sitting around in her in the house anyhow, like doing her crafting, right? So it doesn't even matter. But at this point, it does matter. So it's a good skill to have in the beginning for sure. I'm not sure what happens if you. I think I did take 30 animal lore for her as well. I'm not sure how badly you need that to control the horse. You know, to have it follow you, like how imperative that is for a horse. But yeah, it might be a good idea to just buy that as well. Oh yeah, I have to remember to do some mining as well. And this place is like super cool. I keep on passing by. So, does this place have any significance? At first when I saw it, I thought that it was like the entrance to a dungeon. Does anyone know? Does this have any, like, is it just a curiosity in the game? Or is that planned for something special in the future? Hey there, Milosanks. Nice to see you. Yes, very, yeah, pretty much that's what it is. A spruced up version of Ultima. And apparently a few of the devs on the team are like old Ultima Online devs. So, am I going in the right way? I am. So have you thought of getting this, Milo? I have to say, Milosanks, like the first couple days I was playing this, I was like very much on the fence of how I felt about it, because I was directly comparing it to Worm and also to Ultima, of course. But now I have like crossed that threshold where I'm pretty excited about the game. And I've even bought a second account, if that says anything. And it's not too late to place a plot. There's still plenty of room. Like for instance, I'm pretty sure you could place a house right there, for instance. So there does seem to be some pretty okay spots next to the pathways. Like any spots, if you want to do a lot of selling, I guess any spot along the pathway, edge of the pathway would be good. These just are not the most scenic spots, so I haven't bothered to place a house there. There's nothing much special in these in this area. You're just not an isometric guy, Milo. Well, yeah, I get that. I don't usually like the UO is a special case, but for instance, what was that game? What was that one game that came out? It was sort of like an MMO, but it was also this kind of view. What other MMOs have there been, guys, that sort of came out like a long time ago that had the same view, that you could make your own servers with as well? Forget the name of it now. But I didn't like that at all because of the isometric view either. This can be, you can zoom in, and I mean that probably doesn't comfort you too much, and you can spin around. So, I mean, you could play like this if you wanted to, but nobody's really gonna. And I guess that doesn't even stay. As soon as you start to move... Oh! No, it does go away. It does... Oh, we've entered Trinit. Hold on. Yeah, we're on the right path here. Leah, what will they do? And hello, nice to see you again. So what will they do if they run out of room? Well, I guess it's the same as in Ultima Online, really, that then people will have to start to scout for houses that have not had their taxes paid for. So in this game, if you don't pay your taxes every week, your house, or rather your plot, goes up for auction, okay? And then other players can bid on it. Now, what happened in Ultima Online was that your house would start to fall, and it would collapse, and then everyone would scramble for all of your stuff and grab it for themselves, and then somebody would place a plot in your old spots, in your old spot. So little bit of lag going on here. Neverwinter Nights. That is the game I was talking about. Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking of Neverwinter Nights as a sort of like MMO. It was just a multiplayer, wasn't it? You could either play like a single player, or else you could make servers with your friends, right? Yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking of it as an MMO, though. It's like in the same category. Probably because a lot of people mention it when we talk about MMOs, and yeah, I did not like that. Like, it was a beautiful game, but I just for its time, I really didn't like the view at all. But this visually reminds me of that game, but this is done well. This is done in a way that I actually enjoy the view. I don't have a problem with this this higher up view at all. Okay, we are in Valis now. We're almost there. Let me just checking the chat here at the same time. Oh, you're off to go home. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight, Boa Constrictor, and I hope you have a good evening. Hope to see you again. Yeah, kind of like a mini MMO, yeah. Would I say that the map is as big as Xanadu? Oh, gosh. I mean, if we were to think of this entire map as Xanadu, like comparable. So for those who don't know what the hell Xanadu is, it is one of the servers of Worm Online, and it's the largest one. And in Worm, for me to sail on my ship around the entire thing probably lasts around a day. Well, that was before they made the changes with sailing, though. I'm not sure how long it takes these days. For me to run, like here you cannot sail yet. I guess they're going to be bringing that at some point. But for me to run on horseback. I would say this is probably smaller than Xanadu. I have a feeling that it might be a bit smaller. And I am off to the wrong pathway. We need to go this way. And hey, we need to go and mine. Let's go check out the... Oh, the Valis mine might be too dangerous though. Let's just try and find some other... Oh, there's some iron. Let's just kill off that bear. We gotta drag our... Oh, it seems that I have not got this set up like I had in my other character. Let's just put that into 6. And very interesting. Why am I not actually using the bandages on myself? Very, very strange. Did I drag the right one? 6 and G. What? And if I double click this, then it was working. But how I used to have it with my other characters on during the community server time. When the official servers were down, I was having the bandage here, and then I would just press the number, and when I press 6, nothing happens, guys. This is very strange. Why doesn't anything happen? It was so handy. I would just press like the number and then G. Very strange. Relog. You think that might help, Guru? Okay. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Nice to have you join us. Yeah, like Indie, Leah. Maybe like... Yeah, maybe not as small as Indie. Somewhere between Indie and Xanadu, possibly. Sassney. Yeah, mini, massive. Like totally conflicting words there. Mini and massively. Yeah. But yeah, the point of that was in any case. Oh, do I have a... I don't have my knife with me. Damn. Oh well. Can't harvest that, get the skin off that bear, unfortunately. And we need to find some more iron, because we're gonna definitely need some more iron. Let's see if we can find some rocks over here. Oh, and we're actually already in town, I think. So let's just head a little bit, let's just head over to these mountains over here and see if we see what the orc situation is like that over there, and check out that mine that you guys were talking about earlier on. Okay, oh yeah, the relog thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh my goodness. Somebody has a fancy place. So let's just quickly relog. Crimson Sea, gotta remember that. As I was relogging in that process, I was just like remembering the fact that, hey, now that the servers are back up, it could be that I won't even get back into the game, but thankfully I did. Now, if I press... Oh, look how it didn't even go to the... Oh no, there it is. Why does it have W? Why isn't it the number, guys? Because when I was doing the bandage thing before, it was the number that you saw here. Why does it have W? That's strange. So if I press W, Nothing happens. I don't understand. Just a glitch. Yeah, apparently so, but that's like a... That's a super bad glitch, though. Let me just try actually dragging it in there again. Now it works. Okay, we have 6. And now, G. Okay, good. Now it works, guys. Whew, that was very, very strange. Very, very strange. So, yeah, we were gonna go and see what these mountains are all about. So, let's see then. Should probably go around this way, actually. I really like the environment art in this game. They have done a really nice job. Gosh, those colors are just beautiful. Just beautiful. Because I'm really picky about like what kind of color values are used as an artist. I just so this must be the entrance now to that mine, and we're supposed to deal with some orcs apparently. I mean, sort of trolls, I guess. So let's see what happens. And this is now in the evil area, right? But there's a safe spot inside. So let's see if we dare go in here. So Katz the wimp is now taking a risk by going in here. Let's see what happens. At least all our valuables are in the banks, so so if we die, we're not going to really lose much. I hear the voice of some trolls over there, but where is the entrance to the mines? Oh wow, Ithric. That's funny. So I wonder what the timeout is for when you log off a character. Like how long it sort of stays standing there. Standing there before it logs it off. Ooh, shit! Shit, shit, shit. Oh my gosh. So I totally see why you have to have a horse to get through here. So is that the mine over there? That looks like it could be a mine. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't even killed one of those guys. Oh no. We are running right through. Goodbye, guys. Now we have to find the guarded area in here. Quick. So, where do I go for the guarded the guarded area? Horse corpse. This does not look good, guys. I need instructions. Where's the guarded area? It's not over here, at least. Oh, here we go. No. What? Is it just this one little spot? Or are there several spots in here that are guarded? Oh, so I get it now. So you always come to this spot if somebody starts chasing you. You can come here, but doesn't it ever happen then that like a whole bunch of nasties then just surround you and don't let you go out of here? You would think that that would happen. So Sasni, it took you 7 hours today to travel from the center of Indy to the east shores and along the shore to northeast part of the map. Yeah, okay, so it does sound, yeah, that would probably be about the same in this game then. So maybe it is about Indy size then. Of course, the one major difference is that in Worm you have to deal with all the mountains and everything, and you have to sort of twist and turn and go up and down, whereas here it's like running around is a little bit more straightforward. So in a way it was kind of lucky that we did take our pack horse by mistake, because now we had to come and mine anyhow, and this is kind of handy then to have the pack horse with us. Okay, now ooh, that is the special kind of mine, isn't it? Or the ore. That's the, what is this? Is that gold? Oh, that's gold. That's gold ore, guys. That's the first time I'm mining gold in this game. First time ever. So I haven't really paid attention, but you know, guys, how in Ultima Online, if a nasty old like murderer comes into the screen, you can see the name appearing. Well, actually, if anyone comes into the screen or any mob comes into the screen, you can see the name appearing before the actual character has appeared. I have not paid attention, but to like look at that. But is it the same in this game, or do you only see them once they're actually on your screen? Yeah, I am, Leah. I am taking a little bit of a risk here. Now this is a kind of a good thing that the mini-map is now hidden, because just in case. Yeah, Leah, but the good thing is that I don't have anything of value though with me right now. I really don't. I mean, the armor I have on is just crappy armor. The first crappy armor I could make. The pack horse, well, you know, the bags, I'm a crafter myself, so I can actually make those make those saddlebags. I'm going to soon be able to make those saddlebags myself anyhow. So, and horses are super easy to tame, so I don't think I would have much to offer really anyone who wanted to kill me. Where do I store my items? Here when I'm like out in the wild, or do you mean like in general in the game? I'm assuming you mean in general. So you have a bank that you can put stuff in, and then obviously if you have a house, you can store stuff in your house. So all my valuables are in the bank right now. How long before I have a house up? Well, my first priority is first to gather enough. What's wrong with my mouth today? Enough money to make another plot. So I need 1 gold 40 for that, and I have about maybe 50 silver. And I've just done a deal, and I'm going to be selling 30 for 30 silver my iron to Sahib. I think it was Sahib, wasn't it? Yes, it was Sahib. So so that will really help as well. And I think by today I'll have the 1 gold 40 accumulated, and then I will go and place the second plot with my second account, and then I will start thinking about the houses. So the first thing to do with the houses is to start gathering enough money to actually buy the deed for the house, which is different types of houses are sold in different cities, and I'll have to then travel out to that city and buy the deed from there, and then place the house, and then only after that, then the foundation of the house will be there, but I'm going to have to start then making stone bricks and wooden planks to actually build the house. And then after that, it would be a process of starting the whole decoration, you know, building different furniture and decorating the place. So there's lots to do for the coming months. I'm sure it's going to take a long time because the houses themselves cost a fortune, like an absolute fortune. Like, for instance, you can, like, I can, if I work hard, I can get about one or two golds accumulated in one day, and the houses, they can cost, you know, tens of gold, especially the more expensive ones. So, and especially if I want to get 2 houses up, that's gonna cost me some. There's some more iron, I think, and there's some copper. Is there upkeep? Yes. So you have to pay taxes every week. So this game does not have a subscription. It doesn't have any in-game monetization things. But there is a money sink, which is the taxes you have to pay for your house. So that's just done with the in-game currency. Oh, very true, Sassney. Wouldn't that be, that would be nuts. That would be absolutely nuts that you sell the actual gold that you can get gold with for a cheaper price. Yeah, I have no idea. This is the first time mining any gold, to be honest. So there we go. There we go. Somebody took it. Oh, and I'm supposed to go over here, right? Go, 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 go fast, go fast. And my heart is pounding. Oh my gosh, guys, my heart is pounding. So, this did not turn out to be very good. Javni, hello! Run away! Oh, hello, Fabricant. So, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. You've just come in time to see a murderer actually kill my packhorse and take all my ore. And why did that murderer not even touch this guy? He only touched me. What's up with that? How evil. I wonder if it's somebody, a stream sniper who was on the stream and then decided to come and attack. Knew where I was and decided to come attack. I don't know. Oh, damn. Oh well. So the only option I really have here is to Hearthstone out. And then I'm gonna have to run all the way back again. Well, at least I didn't die. But I lost a packhorse. At least I have a second packhorse. Yeah. So what did I learn from this, guys? I learned that do not go into PvP areas. Oh, my heart just sank, guys. Because I couldn't really imagine doing that myself to anyone. So I don't know how like people get enjoyment out of that themselves, but that's all a part of the game, you know. So what do I learn? Just stick to the safe areas. Ah, and now this is crashing. What? Yeah, so to all of you guys who came with Fabricant's raid, let me just do a little introduction here. So, hello to everyone. Welcome to the stream. I usually stream Worm Online and other Sandbox MMOs, and today we're playing Legends of Aria. And Legends of Aria, if anyone played Ultima Online back in the day, Legends of Aria is very, very similar. And oh, thank you so much for the follow, Explosive one. And right now with Legends of Aria, the servers have been down for 4 days, so I've been anxiously waiting to get back online. And today the servers came back up, and without a single glitch, except for now, seem to now go ahead and crash there. But that's actually the first time it's crashed today, so that doesn't happen very often. But what was happening just as you guys arrived was that I needed to gather some iron to sell to Sahib, who is here on the stream, and then a murderer came because I went to a risky area that has where it's PvP, and a murderer came along and killed my pack horse. I was able to escape, thankfully, myself, so he didn't get me. Okay, Drew, thanks so much for hanging out with us today, and I will see you later, hopefully. And have fun in the game. So yeah, you guys just caught this moment. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, JCast7. You guys caught the moment just as a murderer was like attacking me, and my heart was racing, guys. So now I'm gonna back to the drawing board. I had to Hearthstone out of there, and I'm gonna have to go all that way again to run over to Valis, unfortunately. Oh my gosh. So let's just see what you guys are saying here. Hey there, Madnath. And Perry Hellion, hello, and oh, I think so, Leah. I think so, yeah. And they're probably going to expand more areas as well later on. There's 3 zones where it's PvE right now. I would imagine so, Fabricant, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's, what can you expect? What can you expect? And hello there, Jack D23. Welcome to the stream. So you can go to the Elven teleport and teleport there from the Valis teleport. So you don't have to run so far. So you can go to the Elven teleport there from the Valis teleport. So when you say Elven teleport, do you just mean the gatekeeper, Sahib? Yeah, Sassani, apparently so. Well, I had only been there for, what, like 10 minutes, if even that, so, you know. But my heart, guys. My heart sank when that happened. Oh no. So I'm gonna, actually what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna mine the rest of the ore here right in town, because this is safe, this area. And so which one of these is my pack horse? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hey there, still Merrick. Welcome to the stream. And I can see from your shark that you're one of Fabricant's from Fabricant's stream. And let's see now. Is this one a pack horse or not? Yes, that is. Okay. So let's go and mine here in the safety of town. Here in the safety of town. And you know what, guys? Like my son, he's probably gonna start, and he's a PvP guy, okay? So maybe I could get my son to work as a bodyguard for me later on once he gets leveled up. Once he gets his skills up. Wouldn't that be cute to have my son as a bodyguard? And he's a pretty fierce PvPer as well. Perry Hellion. Yeah, Sahib, I didn't see the option for Valis though, because I haven't visited Valis with this character though, see? There was not Valis in the options, that's the thing. So Sahib, the only options I had in the Gatekeeper was Helm and then that eastern place. I did not have Valis there. Sahib, you don't have to actually. Like, it depends on how much time you have. Sahib, if you have enough time, you can just stay put, because I have to come and visit Valis anyhow. I have to come and get the gatekeeper link from there. It's something I've been meaning to do anyhow, and I also need to come and get the map from Valis. So it depends on how much time you have. Like, if you're short on time, sure, you can come on over. But if you're going to be online for several hours and you have the time to wait, I can come over there. Depends on you, really. So Nozumi, what do I think so far of Legends of Aria? Well, I'm an old Ultima Online player, and I played UO for years, so it has a very special place in my heart. And obviously, as you guys know, the Wormians out there, I love Worm. I play Worm Online every day, and that also has a very special place in my heart. So obviously, when I first started playing this game, I was directly comparing this game to UO and Worm, and you know, if there was things that were done worse than in those games, I was very annoyed by them. But then the more I started to play, the more I started to enjoy it, and just enjoy it for itself, you know, it being Legends of Aria as a separate game, and compared less. And after a couple of days, I sort of crossed that threshold, and now I'm completely addicted. I am so addicted to this game that I actually bought a second account, so I can place another house. So right now we're in the early access phase, and there is still a lot of land around in the game, so it's not too late to get your own spot for a house. So it's a very sweet time to start playing this game, actually. So you have like 30 minutes, Sahib. Okay. Well, maybe I might just get the rest of the iron by the time you arrive. So maybe we should do it that way then. Yeah. Let me just see if I get this smelted up. Actually, what did I say I needed? Probably like 300 ore or something like that. Here's some more. Right now, it's so crowded that everyone is just grabbing everyone's ore spots. Let's see if this one is this iron or is this rock? I think that's rock. I think those little rock spots are something that people often forget to pay attention to. Oh, you're a UO player yourself, Nozumi, and you're an early supporter for Legends of Aria, and you bought in Alpha. Been so busy you haven't had time to play much. I'm Nikki, by the way, and Worm. Ah, I see. Yeah, so we're definitely same types of players then, eh? Right. So, how do you feel like, have you felt that the progress of the making the game has been like hopeful? And do you have what are your feelings on this game? Like, do you feel that it's really going to go into some great places? Because you've seen it from the early times now. And the Vooch, how do you get a deed in this game? So you buy a deed from the carpenter, I think it was, the carpenter's shop, and you can buy an empty plot deed, which costs 1 gold 40, and then you take that deed with you and then place it somewhere. And only after that, and if you place a big enough deed, you can actually place several houses on the same deed. It would have to be pretty big though. And then the house deeds you have to buy separately, and then you place those on your plot. So right now I'm in the process of trying to get my plots set up. So I have some land reserved. So sort of like a mixture between Worm and Ultima Online in a way. Jack, yeah, the Aria servers were down. I think it was even 4 days actually. Oh, explains why your Worm Unlimited admin has played Worm so much again recently. Oh, he's a huge UO nerd. Ah, I see. Or no. Oh, both of you are like UO nerds, right, Jack? Right. Yeah, that probably explains it for sure. Yeah, and of course many of us also know Valiance, who has the Mystic Highlands server, and even he was playing Legends of Aria when the servers were down. He was playing on the community servers, so it just goes to show how addicted he was as well. That, you know, he could have been worming, but he was actually preferring to play on. Of course, he plays Worm every day, you know, on his server. So, but in addition, he was still playing the community servers, and I thought that was quite adorable, actually. So he seems pretty addicted as well. As much grumbling as he does about the game, he seems to enjoy it. Oh, I didn't even notice Sasny. I honestly, I was just like in like survival mode. I didn't even notice his name. That murderer's name. Yeah, it would be nice to get revenge someday. Oh, guys, you know, one time in Ultima Online, there was this one murderer going around like harassing all the miners. So we were in the mines, like it was sort of like a group of us who would always be mining in the north in those mines just north of Britain. And so we sort of got to know each other there. You know, our names became familiar to each other. And then there was this one murderer who would always frequent that mine and come and kill us. And so we decided together, okay guys, we have to team up and we are going to kill this guy. So we all got together. We knew he lived somewhere on, I think it was on the island of Oklo, and we hid there next to his house. We found out somehow where he lived. We went into hiding because in Ultima Online, when you go into hiding, you're absolutely, completely, 100% invisible. Unlike something like World of Warcraft, where you're kind of like transparent. But there in UO, you're completely... Ooh, I'm overloaded. Overloaded. Let's quickly get these ores in there. Did I drop some ore over here as well? I think I did, yeah. Ooh, I have dropped more ore, guys. Oh, shit. Thanks so much for the follow, the Vooch. Oh. Hold on, what am I doing? I've just been mining away, chatting to you guys, and just throwing ore on the ground. Can you imagine? Quickly, before somebody notices. Oh my gosh. So bad. Totally messing up here. How annoying that it comes like one at a time. And nobody is noticing. Nobody is trying to grab my ore. Is it actually going in there? It is. And you know how in UO, like the stuff would float in the air? If you were like carrying something, you could sort of see, I guess it was lag or something, you would see the items sort of floating. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Ethric. You would see the stuff sort of floating in mid-air as you were like putting it into a backpack or something. Thank God. And then you'd get some indication that somebody was like actually moving some stuff around. Is there any other that I've dropped? I don't think so. Phew. Okay, let's quickly move this stuff over to the horse. Yeah, you don't see that happening in this game, thank goodness. So let's move that over. And how am I so overloaded, by the way? Oh, look guys, I still have 79 gold, so I didn't lose all of the gold. Oh, yay! Because it's so hard to see this, like in the backpack. I thought I'd lost all that gold that I was mining over in the other mine. Oh, this is so good. So not all hope is lost. I did lose my trusty horse, unfortunately, with the saddlebags. But and that's like that would make that the only thing that really makes me sad about that is because they were gifts from other people. So that kind of makes me sad. But I will be able to make saddlebags myself. And is this my old one? Yeah, this is my old one because I actually named it Gallant at some point. No, this is the new one. This is the new one because the old one was actually named after the person who first gave me that horse. Or it was the saddlebags that they probably gave me and then I attached it to the horse, yeah. So this is the new saddlebags I got today from one of you. I can't remember now who gave these to me. Let me just actually, can you actually, I wonder if you can unattach like saddlebags from a horse. I guess not. And I also wonder whether when my horse died in the mines, when that murderer came to murder me, whether I could have looted the saddlebags from the corpse of the horse. I didn't even think of trying. Let me just catch up with the chat here. So, Mr. Dragon, welcome to the stream. I am on the European server. No, Zumi, yeah, I, you know, when you see those, let's go smelt this stuff actually. Let me just see if I have enough that I could give to, Sahib here. I guess he's on his way over. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the PV. So I wonder about the community servers. You know, when you see those community servers and they say PVE, does that mean the entire map, every single zone is PVE? And I think I have a little bit of ore also in the bank. Let's just go grab that quickly. Let's see now. Interacts. And... oh, my heart has finally calmed down, guys. It was really racing there for a while. So we have 952 iron. Let's see if we can get 48 iron from what we have right now. And there's some iron as well. 48 iron is what we need. 48 iron ingots. Okay. All these random bunches. Let's get them all nicely merged. So messy. And I hate this as well, guys. So I opened the pop-up and I now have the iron, but this does not update, that I actually have to reopen the blacksmithing thing for it to see and for me to start crafting. I wish that updated. Oh, Jackie, we're actually talking about Valiance. Yeah. Oh, and I was in the middle of telling that story about the murder in UO. So we all went into hiding around his house, and then when he came out, we killed the guy. We ganked him to get our revenge. We cut off his head, so in UO you could cut off a murderer's head and you could carry it to the banker. I think it was the bank guard, and then you would give the head over and you would get a reward from that. And the reward was based, like, this is the miner story, right? The reward was based on what was the term again that you could, when somebody has like an amount of money on their head? There's a term for that, I forget the name now. But there was like money on his head, and we got like a big juicy amount of money, and we all split it in our group of miners. So we got our revenge and we got a whole bunch of money from that, from killing him. Like, that was such a cool mechanic in UO. I don't know why they removed that. It was removed at some point, which is really sad actually, because it's super cool. Yeah, I definitely don't have enough iron here to get enough. Let's see. 21 iron. Well, we're very close now. Very close. So Perry Helen, you're saying that Aria does look interesting, but Worm doesn't leave much room in your life these days. Thank you so much for the follow, Jack D. Yeah, I totally get that, Perry Hellion. Worm definitely does suck up a lot of time, doesn't it? Is she still working? I can't see my character. Yeah, no, Zumi, no, but the thing is that when the ore drops, if you have an overflow, and the ore drops onto the ground, it will drop as one ore piles, okay? So it was not one complete pile. So they were all like separate objects. That's why I had to drag them in one at a time. Because had I dropped, let's say I would drop a pile of 30 ore on the ground right now, I could pick that up as just with one like click and pick up 30 ore. But the mechanic was that it was dropping it as one ore piles. It was very annoying. So that's why I had to pick it up that way. So Nozumi, are you saying that even in that case, even in the case where it's been an overflow and it's like dropped on the ground because you were too full up, you can still do that? Because if that's true, that is handy, because I did not know that then. Let's just smelt this gold as well. Now that we actually have gold for the very first time, and the murderer did not get all of my gold, haha, and I'll be able to actually sell these gold ingots for a very nice price to the vendor, so I might be in a very good situation after all of this. So hold, control, and drag. I'll have to remember that, Nozumi, for the next time. So Mr. Dragon, my heart was racing because just as a whole bunch of people came through Fabricant's raid, a murderer was just in the process of trying to kill me. He had already killed my packhorse, so I went off into a guarded section of the mine and saved my butt that way, and then Hearthstoned out of there. Bounty, that's the word, Fabricant, yes. So in Ultima Online, if somebody killed you, if a murderer killed you, you could put a bounty on his head, and you could decide freely what that amount was. So some murderers had just amazing amounts of bounty on their head, because of course somebody, let's say you were somebody very, very rich, and a murderer would kill you. Obviously, you could afford to put a very high bounty on their head just because you wanted to make sure that they actually get that somebody goes out and tries to kill them, because you could find out the bounties from there was a list on the bank message board, and you could look at all of the murderers who have bounties on their heads. So there were bounty hunters out there in Ultima Online, and they would obviously, you know, the more bounty you had, the more playing the game was a pain in the ass for you, because you would have people really, really looking for you and trying to kill you, right? So I can imagine that a lot of rich players really wanted to get their revenge by putting a high bounty, but then it was very sweet for whoever then killed the murderer, because they got a nice amount of money from that, and it was a really cool system, such a cool system in UO. I do not understand why they removed that. So what do we have now? We have 41 iron. We're almost done, guys. Almost done before we have the 100 iron to give to Sahib, and I guess Sahib is on his way. And we will do the sale. I think it was 30 silver, wasn't it, Sahib? That we agreed to. And sorry, I'm a little bit late now here with the chat. You ordered a 34-inch screen. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ashley Applehead. And welcome to the stream. Milos, thanks. You lucky ducky, you. That must be cool to get such a huge monitor. Very, very nice. My monitor is 27 inches, but it's only because it's not an actual monitor, it's a drawing board, it's a Wacom, like a Cintiq, like drawing table, what I have. But I use it as a monitor, obviously, when I'm like playing the game as well. So, but it's very nice to have a very big monitor, so congratulations, you've probably earned it more than enough. So let's see now, what do we have with our system here? And is Sahib here yet? I'm not at least seeing him. I'm sure he's on his way, though. He's on his way to do the deal. Now, let's see. Crafting. Raw materials. So, we need only 7 more iron, guys, and then we're ready for the deal. So, almost there, Sahib. Almost there. Oh, is that you? I'm not sure. Postal dude. kind of tried to follow me there for a moment. And let me just get this chat up, locked into place. So, 7 more iron and we are done with our little task here. Quickly, because I know Sahib is running out of time. I think you said that you had half more hour, Sahib. So I'm going to be very, very quick here. I'll just get the iron and go. So 7 times 5 would be 35. We need 35 iron ore. And of course there's tons of people here. I'm going to ignore the copper for now. There's some more copper. This would be a juicy opportunity actually to grab that copper, but iron is the high priority now, and we're just going to go and grab that actually. So what did I say? 35, I think? Yes. And you can still do control Nozumi even if it's made many little piles. Okay, I will try that next time then. And that already ended. Here's some more. Come on, horsey. And that is also depleted. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Where is all the... There's some. I'm gonna just have to be a little bit rude here. And that depleted right before our eyes as well. My goodness gracious. There's some. All I need is 35, dude. I'm sorry to be a bit rude here. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And look at all that copper all over the place. For once copper, but nobody grabbing the copper. That's so funny. You never have this situation usually. Usually everyone is running for the copper veins. But I should probably mine maybe a little bit extra just for good measure. Because I guess you can ruin some iron if you fail with the smelt, right? Maybe I should get about 40. About 40 would probably do. Okay, let's try and smelt this now. Don't you just wish that there was an anvil right here in the mine? Okay. Now, I think we should be good to go. Just quickly gonna check. And I know I'm late with the chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get this quickly because I know Sahib has to go. Has to go any minute here now. And let's smelt that. Oh, true, Wormlegios. And hello, nice to see you again. One more. That's all we need, one more. Okay, we are good to go. Now, we need to just find Sahib. And I hope it's not a case that, I hope it's not a case that I'm already late and he's actually sent a message in the chat that he had to go. Wonder who he is. Wonder who he is in the game. So, Sahib, I have your 1,000 iron. 1,000 iron I have here for you. Nice juicy stack of 1,000. Now let's see if no, Sahib, yeah, I'm all ready. So you are in Helm. Okay, I'm at the bank. What's your character name? Milo, you have 2 premiums at the moment. I do too, though. I premiumed up my, there you are. Hello, Sahib. And, let's do the trade. And my offer is 1,000 iron ore. I mean, iron ingots. And he's grabbing some money from the bank. And yeah, Marlo, I have my priest now premiumed up as well. And the reason being is now that we have the new rare horse colors. And 30 silver. Thank you very much, Sahib. Very nice to do business with you. And enjoy your iron ingots. So guys, a whole bunch of you were not here earlier, okay? But let me tell you what happened. So I was just like here at the bank, minding my own business, when I suddenly see on the ground something like 940 iron ingots just laying on the ground. And so I grab them as soon as I can, put them in my inventory, and then I think to myself, okay, some poor brute has just dropped them, and he's probably desperate right now. He or she is probably desperate, and so I look at who had made the ingots, and I think it was Gloom was the name. And so I'm looking around here at the bank. Do I see a Gloom? No glooms. I go running around in the mine. Do I find a Gloom? No glooms anywhere. I look at around where everyone's crafting with the anvils. No glooms anywhere. And so then somebody on the chat was saying, well, you can send them a private message. So I try to send a private message to Gloom, but it's not working. And then we realized that the reason it's not working is because in this game people can have duplicate names, so you always have to put a name plus an identifying like number after that, okay? The ID after that. So then what can I do? Because I don't know this particular Gloom's ID, as that does not show on the actual item that he crafted. So I was not able to return. So Gloom, if you ever see this, this is going to go up on YouTube, obviously, as the third part of my adventures here. I'm going to do a whole series on my adventures in this game. So all of these streams, guys, I usually export them to YouTube, and I have this series going on where just my life here in the game. So anyhow, Gloom, if you ever see this someday, I'm so sorry, but I'm so sorry, but I had your ingots and I sold them to Sahib, but they went into good hands, and I tried my best, Gloom. I tried my best to find you, but I could not find you. So I hope you forgive me. And you know what I think happened to Gloom, guys? Remember when I was telling you about that thing about if your horse gets overloaded, the saddlebags get overloaded, and then you can't drag the item around? I'm pretty sure that's what happened to him. That he tried to drag the ore, or the ingots. He was probably trying to drag them from his an overflowed inventory into the bank, could not put them back into his inventory or horse because it was already overburdened, because it was too large of an amount, and then he couldn't do anything with it. That's what I'm assuming has happened with him. The same thing that happened to me earlier on. Chakti. Yeah. Yeah, Sasni, about the abuse of the and again I forgot the name. I have to actually scroll up again. Bounty, the bounty system. Yeah, I see your point there. So that's why in Eve they have changed bounties to be paid based on the money loss the wanted guy had when you kill him, which is great but can't be implemented in UO. I see, I see. And hello there, XC1. Welcome to the stream. So what's the best way to make money when fresh start? Well, if you would have asked me a few days ago, I would have shared the information that was shared to me, which was to mine ore and sell the ore to the NPCs, but they've changed the system now, so it's worth less, and apparently also the work orders are not worth very much either. But I guess it's I guess it's like selling the manufactured items such as planks that you've made from wood or ingots that you've made from ore, selling those to players apparently, and also the recipes. But that's all I know right now based on what you guys have been saying. But please do share, guys, if you know better ways to make money right now. in the game. And if anyone's hearing any weird sounds, that's just my son in the other room there getting excited. I guess they're playing Path of Exile or something, he and his friends. So nobody's dying in the background if you heard a scream. Nobody's dying here. So, Jack D, almost afraid to ask, what do I think of Shroud of the Avatar? So, I backed Shroud of the Avatar. I mean, I'm a huge Richard Garriott fan. I was playing the old Ultima games, the single-player games, already in the 90s, right? I've always loved the Ultima series, and obviously when Ultima Online came, I loved the game. So I'm a devout Ultima fan, right? And I'm a dragon as well, so I'm Sapphirina Dragon. And so when Shroud of the Avatar came out, I was like so excited by that game. I was really, really hopeful that this is going to be the next Ultima Online. And I backed it, and I tried the game back a couple years ago, and I was hugely disappointed. I'm sorry, but I really was. I don't know, I was so disappointed to the point that now when they released officially this year, I didn't even bother to try. Like, that's how bad it was. Like, you would think that when they finally do the worldwide release, and you would think that I, as a game developer, would realize that and know that, yeah, I know that when they're like working on the game still, it's going to be wonky and it's not going to be so good. And I should know better. I should know better that once a game releases, that's when you really get the realistic picture of what a game is like. But there was just nothing about the game that really excited me when I played it. And it makes me so sad. And then I think one of the reasons I didn't bother to try also is because when I have spoken about Shroud of the Avatar with other people, I have not heard anything but negative, like, comments. And it's really, really sad. It really is. And I've heard a lot of people saying that they believe that Richard Garriott never really understood what it was that made his game so great. And so that formula, that magic formula, you know, maybe it was a fluke, maybe it was he just happened to do some things that were right, but he didn't capture that magic formula that he could then take and use in Shroud of the Avatar. But when you say that you're almost scared to ask, this makes me feel that you might be a fan of the game. So I would love to be proved wrong. I would love to be proved wrong. I would love to be convinced to give it a try and go and see. Fabricant. So Milo, you saying you really liked it? So are you talking about Shroud of the Avatar? So Nozumi, you didn't like it either. It was too cash grabby for you. Oh, you feel the same way, right? And you played Soda as well, the Vooch. And Jack, you're saying that you think that Garriott was a bit out of touch with the current state of games. Yeah, you could be right about that. The best I liked about Soda was manually playing instruments. Really? Oh my gosh. That's pretty sad that that's the only thing that really... Oh my goodness. So Milo, what was the thing that you enjoyed about Soda? You sat down and you played Stones. Oh, yeah, that's the best of the Ultima tracks, isn't it? That's the one that conjures as, the most nostalgia for me. Oh, and Shroud of the Avatar. Everything is a backer exclusive. Really? Really? Oh, I hate that. I hate that when MMOs do this thing where you want to do different things and every damn pop-up that comes up, you see, you're constantly reminded of things that you need to buy to experience the full experience. Like, I think Lords of the Ring Online does that, and also when Star Wars: The Old Republic when it went free to play, they implemented that whole monetization system as well, and it was in every darn pop-up you saw something that was restricted to you because you didn't have the full effect, you know. And I don't like when they do it that way at all, because it's just a constant reminder that you're not playing the game to its fullest. And you know, you might, I mean, their first assumption was probably that, hey, this is a really smart way to do things, but it was, at least to me, it just felt very off-putting, and it made me enjoy the game less and want to play it less. What I think has been a really good system for this kind of thing is the way Guild Wars 2 did it. So you didn't have it constantly in your face, but there was that one pop-up. I'm not sure what Guild Wars 2 is like these days, but at least during the first year there was that one pop-up that you went to, and you knew that if you wanted to buy more stuff, you could go there, but it wasn't constantly in your face that, hey, you're paying a lesser experience all the time of the game. So yeah, I hate that when they do that, for sure. So Ethric, you have an account as well and you don't play it either. Spent too much money on that one. Oh my gosh. Ethric, were you the one who had put a whole bunch of money into Soda? I remember somebody on the stream said that they had put in like hundreds to back that game. I can't remember if it was you though. Cards in Soda. I don't remember the cards, but to be honest, back when I first tried Soda, it was like a few years ago, and I only played for a few days and then I was like out of there. The Vooch, you spent a lot of money on Soda, but you play Worm mostly. Yeah. Yeah, Worm Online. Man, God, I love that game so much. So all of you out there who are Legends of Aria players and never heard of Worm Online, definitely it's worth checking as well, because Worm Online is such a great game. I mean, the first impressions you get of Worm are not the best, because when you sort of come to the tutorial area and you just see sort of crappy old graphics. Let me just show you guys very quickly. Let's just very quickly divert into Worm. I want to just very quickly show you what a beautiful game it is these days. It's changed a lot over the years. It's improved so much, and it's very, very similar to Ultima Online, very similar to Legends of Aria. It's just a first-person 3D game, and you know, it's been around for 12 hours, 12 years, and it has come so far. And right now this fishing update is on its way, and they're gonna make like really beautiful water as well. So the water, they're updating the water system of the seas and everything. But you can build your own. You can own your own land. You can build your own buildings on your land. You can catch animals and breed them. We're in winter time right now. The seasons change, the time of day changes, the weather changes, and as you can see, it's snowing right now, so it's winter. Let me just grab this horse quickly. And Worm Online, it's a 12-year-old MMO sandbox game, originally made by Notch, the guy who made Minecraft, and this was his project before Minecraft. And let me just turn this UI off. So you can see I've like caught horses and I breed them, and so there's a whole bunch of babies that have come from the mares, and this, I live on an island, so so you can own big chunks of land. So this is the map of Xanadu in Worm Online, and in this entire map it would take me about a day to actually sail around this. So you can build your own ships, you can sail around seamlessly. If you come to the server border, you cross over to another server. Like, how cool is that? And each server looks different, so you can see these servers all look different. Like, that's, to me, that's like absolutely astonishing. And I have my own island in this game, so I live way down here, and hold on. And my island is this one right here, and I own the whole island, and so as we run through here, all of this stuff is mine. And can you believe it? And all of these buildings I've built myself. You build them wall by wall. As you can see, it's like one wall. And so this is my stable area. got some more horses up here. I've got a barn over there. And everything you see that's structured, I've built with my own two hands. To make, for instance, this lamp, I had to mine the ore, smelt the ore, make the lamp portion. I had to chop down a tree to make the wooden handle or pole or whatever it was, I think, if I remember correctly. And what else could I say about this? You can have crops on your land as well, and you can farm things. There's tons and tons of different foods in this game that you can farm. The cows you can milk. You can get milk from those. Sheep you can shear the sheep from the sheep. No, you can shear the wool from the sheep, I should say. And let's see, what else do we have? You can have like wagons and carts that, and you can have a big inventory. If I just open that, you can see I have an inventory in there. And this is my sort of merchant area. Well, not merchant really, it's my harbor, but I also have like merchants which are similar to the vendors in Ultima Online. That's my shipyard. I'm in the process of building the largest ship in the game, which is a caravel. Let's just have a very quick look at that. It's only missing a couple of rigs and then it's going to be done. And I've been building this thing for weeks. You can see it in there. It's a very beautiful ship once it's done. It's a huge thing as well. And you can see there's different sized ships and boats in the game. And just like in UO, you would have the vendors. Here you can have merchants, and they sell stuff for you. And we'll just go and have a very quick look there. And we'll be right back to Legends of Aria any second. I just want to use this opportunity to show you guys, because I think a lot of people don't know about Worm Online at all. There's a lot of people like, what? Worm? And that's Worm with a U, by the way. So the merchants, I have merchants selling things over here for different prices, and then I'll show you just one last thing before we go back to Legends of Aria, and that is I'm just going to show you, and you have message boards just like you have in UO as well, and you can mine, like all these, everything you see here, all the landscapes, these are all, you can like travel seamlessly. So if I wanted, I could actually climb up this mountain. Now I would run out of stamina, but some people like build little fences that they lean up against, regain their stamina, then build another one, and then just go up the mountain that way. Or else they make you see a tunnel over there? So some people make a tunnel into the mountains, and then they crisscross the tunnels upwards, until they get to the top of a mountain. And I have another plot like that, a deed. They call them deeds or settlements here in Worm. And I have another one that is like that, and it's so cool to me, this game. Like it's one of the most, what's the word, guys? Not undervalued, but when something doesn't get as much attention or love as it should, there's a word for that. Oh, they're unpredictable now, Milo. I see. I did see that somebody had tried to make a fence ladder up to the other mountain, actually. I don't know if they ever got to the top though. Underappreciated, yes, that's another word, but it was not the word that I was looking for. There was another, even more fitting word. Yeah, I don't think so, Vooch. I really, because like most MMO players I talk to, they're like, they've never heard of this. And to me it's just astonishing. Like, this is just my favorite MMO, to be honest. I guess I would say that if we look at all of the time that I've been playing MMOs, which is from the late 90s on, and here in the tunnels, we're in a tunnel right now, so we're inside my mountain, and you can build like houses underground, guys. You can build bridges in this game. So did you guys see we crossed that bridge to get to the shipyard? That was a bridge I built myself, and there's many different types of bridges, and you can decide the length and the width of the bridges as well. And now we're going to enter the area where I have like crops as well, where I'm growing like pumpkins and onions, and I have bees as well. So it's worth keeping the beehives here where the crops are, because See, you have some, and I need to actually harvest them. You can see that these ones turned to weeds already. I have been a little bit busy now with Legends of Aria, but got some bees going on. Oh, they're all dormant right now because it's winter time. Yeah, so these wouldn't normally, these beehives would be wiggling because there's bees inside, but they're all asleep right now because it's winter time. Like, they have these kinds of mechanics in the game, and you can make signs as well. And write on the signs just like you could in Ultima as well. And yeah, it looks like my crops are, I need to take care of these crops at some point. But for anyone who tried Worm back in the day, you can just see that the game is like absolutely beautiful these days. It's definitely worth, this is the mountain I'm talking about. I wonder if I can actually see with my spyglass whether or not the fences are still there. So you have a spyglass as well. And I do not see the fences anymore. But they were going up the side of this mountain. So guys, this mountain here, I have a place right at the top of it. What do you say to that? And imagine like sailing the seas freely, seamlessly. So I'm going to log this off now, just because we need to get back to Legends of Aria. But I thought I really need to show you guys, because to me, it's just a surprising MMO, and I love playing it. I play it every single day. Let me just check what you guys are saying here. So yes, you can sit now in the game, Sassney. You can. Yes, I was complaining about it, and they finally put it in. I'm not sure. To be honest, Sassney, I'm not sure whether my videos were the thing that like put them over the edge that, okay, now they need to put sitting into the game. But now you can sit, and Sassney, now you can put items on the tables as well. This is another thing that I've been complaining about for a long time. I know many people have. So let me just see here. Oh, you put in Soda Ethric, you put more than hundreds. Oh my goodness gracious, that must be such a letdown then, to be disappointed in the game for that, or to have put so much money into it. Oh right, Soda is beautiful, Vooch, you're saying now, but to actually see that beauty you had to get a new computer to see that, right? Well, my computer is like 6 years old. So I'm not, it might actually be a little bit older, to be honest. So I'm not sure if it could even handle Soda. And now, sorry guys that I'm a little bit late with the chat here. And Perry Helen, you're saying, go watch Catspur's worm videos. Thanks for that advertisement, Perry Helen. I can just give you guys the link to where my worm videos are. Well, I'll just give my channel link, really. So, of course, it is viewable as well, right on my profile, on the channel profile as well. But I will share it just to be on the safe side. So you can find my channel here, and so the first 12 hours were certainly your favorite. You made those in half a day. So which one are you referring to cards in Soda, Jack 23? So let's have a look at what you're looking forward to, Nozumi. Something in Steam, apparently. Atlas, okay. Let's have a look-see. Ooh, this looks very pretty. So is this a single-player game, multiplayer? MMO possibly? Beautiful. That is really pretty. That is really pretty. My goodness, it has fishing as well. That looks pretty epic. Oh my gosh, that like sea monster. Oh my goodness, and you have treasure maps apparently. That, oh, that does look nice. That does look nice. That does look very nice indeed. I'm just gonna have to, well, I'm not logged into Steam right now, but I'm gonna have to check that out later. Looks very, very good. I wonder if my computer would be able to handle that, actually. Might be a worm killer. Right, so it's an MMO. Yeah, Perihelion, gotta have the enchanted grass for sure. Yep, that was the only reason I meditated, to get the enchanted grass in Worm. Is there PvP in Worm? Yes, Ethric, so there are PvP servers there separately. Yeah. Yeah, Jack D, didn't I say, oh, I usually always talk about Rolf and Notch together, but I probably forgot this time to actually mention Rolf. But I usually always, when I explain that, I say that Marcus and Rolf were working together on Worm, and then they got a difference of opinion. Maybe I just did a fast-forward version of that story actually this time, to be honest. Yeah, good reminder. So it was Rolf and Marcus, Swedish guys, buddies, working on Worm Online. They had a difference of opinion on the game design. So then Marcus, in other words Notch, goes off. He makes Minecraft after that, and then he becomes a bazillionaire. So Atlas just came out of nowhere. Oh, and the weather and the wind, yeah, and sailing, yep. Oh, like in Atlas, right. Astronomy, the sun, the moons, and the eclipses. Yeah, Perihelion, same here. I had not, like, I've been playing now Worm for 5 years. I had never even heard of it before. And it was actually an Ultima Online player who was telling me about it. And he was saying that, hey, if you love Ultima Online, you're gonna love Worm. And then he introduced the game to me, and it's the rest is history, really. These days, you know, I'm fully into Worm. So much more immersive than Lord of the Rings, says Milo Sanks. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, the real Black Axe. So, so Milo, are you referring to Atlas, that it's much more immersive than Lord of the Rings, or are you referring to Worm? You're probably referring to Worm, I guess. Underappreciated. Still not the word I was looking for. Underpublicized? No, that wasn't the word either. Let me just actually look at the thesaurus. Underrated is probably the word I was looking for. Underrated, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people who do know about Worm, they sort of base their opinions on the old version of Worm, you know. Well, not version, you know, I'm just saying that it has changed hugely in the past years. So they might base their opinion on what it used to be back in the day. So Milo, fence ladders are okay to sit on under 60 slope behind them. I see. Good to know. Good to know. Jack D, true. That's true, that in Worm you can actually build rivers yourself, but you have to build them yourself. That's true. Yeah, that's true, that the tutorial is terrible, Sassny, in Worm. The UI, you know, it doesn't look the best, but it's functional. I don't mind the UI as much as so many other people do. Nozumi, Worm is a gem of a game. You were struck when you found it. Yeah. Well, so was I. The first hour I played that game, I was absolutely sure right that moment I want to play the game. Yeah, the Java thing is a mystery, Sassny. I agree, yeah. how would I say your name? It sounds like sexy. Sexy one. I'm not sure how to say your name, I'm sorry. But you tried to craft cloth from cotton, and your 9 cotton gone now. Can't see the cloth. So are you talking about Legends of Aria or Worm? Oh, Perihelion, 3 for 6 on successful rare rolls at the shrimp along. Oh, well, good luck with that. I hope you get it. So, Milo, Ark Survival Evolved creators announced Atlas. Oh, it was the Ark people. And it was probably you or somebody else was actually mentioning something about the Ark people making another game. And you guys, you know, I have Ark. I just haven't played it. I bought it in a sale in Steam, but I have not installed it once. I need to try that as well. Hey there, bloody Drongo. Did somebody say sexy one? Oh, Drongo, you're just such a naughty boy. Such a naughty boy. Always in Drongo's streams, whether it's like G-strings or whether it's like phallic references or you never know what you're gonna get. But no, I kid. Poor old Drongo. Always you're trying to be so innocent in your streams, Drongo, but there always ends up being something something a bit naughty in your streams. I don't know why it happens like that. But welcome to the stream, Drongo. Of course, everyone knows Drongo is probably the favorite like streamer. Well, Factional Fight, of course, those guys are also big favorites, but one of the best Worm streamers. And definitely go check out his channel. And Milo Sanks here is an old Worm streamer as well. Milo Sanks, I guess you're a variety streamer these days, aren't you? So you do all kinds of streams. Let me see who else is here. There's so many people now on the stream. I don't think I've ever had this many, to be honest. It's a bit crazy. Let me see, are there other streamers here? Fabricant, okay, Fabricant is on the stream. Fabricant has the best MIDI MIDI sounds, and he does the wackiest stuff in his Worm streams. It's so funny how they're all a little bit different. And Catnip, of course, hopefully will be able to return to streaming someday. And let's see who else we have here. And I think that's it for the Worm streamers. Please forgive me if I've forgotten somebody here. But yeah, we are all here playing Legends of Aria. The servers have been down, so for those of you who have just joined the stream in the past half hour or so, just a recap of what's going on. So the Legends of Aria servers have been down for 4 days. Everyone has been like pulling out their hair, waiting for the servers to come back up. They came back up. Everything is good. I still have my plot. I still have everything that I did, so the rollback didn't affect me at all. And we've just made a nice little juicy deal with one of the people who were on the stream, Sahib. He offered to buy my 1,000 iron ingots that were dropped by somebody on the ground, which I snatched up. I did try and find the guy, wasn't able to find him, so I kept them for myself. Sahib offered to buy them, and he gave me 30 silver, which will add very nicely to the 1 gold 40 that I need to place a second plot. So I have 1 plot, but I have bought a second account, and I want to grab another bit of land for myself before this goes to Steam. So let's just see how much we have right now. And Sahib just gave me 30 silver. And how much do we have in total then? So we have, let's get those bones out of the way. We have 57 silver, and that's a nice little portion. And maybe let's just sell off actually those 15 gold ingots to a vendor, to an NPC, and let's actually see how much it will, how much he will give me for those. So 2 silver, 25 copper. Well, it's something. I think I'll just go ahead and sell those actually. And what about, no, I'll keep the copper for myself. And let's see, what else should we do? We should probably do those. Oh yeah, we had a whole bunch of wood actually. And we can try and let's try and like sell the stuff that we have. So I would have some nice little recipes to sell. Oh, and actually I'm not sure if it's in the memory. Yeah, it's not in the memory anymore because I still have it on my notepad here. I have some nice juicy recipes. Let's see if anyone would be willing to buy those. Oh no! Server will automatically start in 5 minutes. No! Oh my gosh. I hope it's not down for a long time. So Fabricant, you're planning on hosting a silly game at the Impalong tomorrow. Well now, I might just have to, and I guess you're going to be streaming that, right? Might have to catch that. So Sasni, you're playing Ark with a friend of yours, and when you decide to try it... Oh, and if I decide to try it, and if I want to play in a server with you guys, let you know. I will. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Sasni. Thank you for the offer. And Corlane, you didn't really like Ark. So what's the thing that you didn't, the new wildcard is making it suck too. What scammers? Oh. Dollar bills, yeah. Oh, so the latest DLCs in Ark are not the best. Oh. So it's sort of going badly there. Okay, Fabricant, I'll try and follow. And Fab, I was watching your VOD today of when Kira won the 20 silver in Deal or No Deal. That was, and you're just the best. You're the best. What's the word? What is the word of the guys who explain the sports, like sports stuff? There's a word for that role. Not newscaster, but like a sportscaster or whatever. But your sort of explanations of that commentator, I guess that might be, yeah, it was just the best. It was just the funniest. I loved it. You're like made for that kind of thing. Yeah, switch over to Wormvooch. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? When the server, we're gonna see like, I'm assuming that they're just restarting the server. And so I'm going to try and get back into this game, but if it doesn't happen, what we'll do then is we'll log on to one of the community servers, and we will continue this this job I have. I'm making a big map of. So what I'm doing is I'm basically running around, taking screenshots of all of the mini maps in all the areas. As you can see, this is all pasted together, and I already did it for Barren Lands. That's completed, and I'm going to be making a website for Legends of Aria, and I'm going to be putting these maps up there. And so we're going to continue that because it requires me to sort of adventure through the lands. So, but let's just hope that the server just comes up normally. So I'm just going to take this opportunity very quickly, guys, to do a little bathroom break. I'll be right back. I am back. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Oh, thank you so much, Sazini. Obviously, like, right now it looks super ugly just because I have this, like, green background, right? That's only because the sea is green. But obviously when I make this map, like, properly on the website, it's going to look much prettier, and it's going to have a legend, and it's going to have a whole bunch of, like, mouse over stuff so that you can sort of mouse over things to see things come and... okay, there it goes. To appear and disappear. So, let's just wait like a little bit, like 10 or 20 seconds, and then I'll try and log on. Thank you, Perihelion. 17-hour stream! Madman did a 17-hour stream. I didn't know that Madman actually streams as well. So, what's Madman's... Bloody Drungo, what's Madman's... What is Madman's, like, stream link? Hold on. So Jack D is Madman. Hold on. I have to check. Check Jack D. Jack D's profile here. Why am I not following you, Jack D? I am following you so fast. 23 hours! My goodness, that's crazy. Were you trying to... You should have just gone for 24 hours, like, and had, like, a title, like, 24-hour, what was that? What was it called? When you sort of do, marathon. Yeah, 24-hour marathon. Okay, let's try and get back in. And it is up. Good. We can continue where we left off. All those shoeies. Oh, you've been a bit unwell, Bloody Drongo. Yeah, I have to wonder about those shoeies. Like, honestly, that cannot be healthy, Drongo. That cannot be healthy to be, So for those who don't know what a shoey is, I didn't even know about what shoeies were before I saw Drongo's stream. So basically, Drongo, you always do a shoey when somebody subscribes, right? So apparently in Australia, the crazy men there, I'm not sure if the women do it as well, but they will drink on special occasions, like alcohol from their shoes and boots. That is just crazy. Oh my gosh, it was so hard watching. It's so hard watching you do that, Drongo. The first time especially was... I'm getting used to it now, but that first time... Oh, horrible. But I have to wonder, like, is it the healthiest thing for you? This is the in-game music. Hello there, Wuston Fush, and welcome to the stream. It is the in-game music, yes. Oh my gosh, Corlane. A dude on streaming... there's a dude on streaming of Path of Exile trying to break the world record to reach level 100. He's been 59 hours up already. Are you serious? Really? Oh, tier 3 sub. Right. Plots to do 10 times tier 3 subs. Wow. No, Jack D. Well, but Bloody Drongo, at least if you could buy yourself like a new... I would feel so much better if you at least bought yourself like a new shoe just for the shoeies alone. One that's like clean and not like infiltrated with sweat and bacteria. It makes me so sad when I see you drink from those. Okay, Mila, Thanks for hanging out with us. See you later. So guys, now we are back up to speed with the chat, and the game is back up online. So we need to get, how much more money was it that we needed to get? Let's see. We need still, so we have 57 silver, so we need about, so that's about 60, so we need about 80 more. Yeah, about 80 more to get another plot. So I think what we'll do is, let's just get all this gear off. I'm not going to go to that dangerous mine that we went to earlier where I almost got ganked by the murderer. Oh, that was heartbreaking. We're just going to stay in the safe area, I think. Oh, we needed to check the northern mine. I just remembered. You guys were talking about the mine up here, but that's in a safe... Is that in a safe area, guys? The mine up here? Or is that also PvP territory? Yeah, the thing about streaming for such a long time, Sazni, is like, I hope he doesn't get like a blood clot. You know, don't a lot of those people who die gaming too long, don't they get blood clots? Like the deep vein thrombosis or whatever it's called. I hope he's like at least getting up once in a while and moving around, which I need to do much more often as well, to be honest. I really do. Oh, he only drinks dead bacteria. I guess the alcohol kills it off, but oh, I don't know. I don't know. Moving is overrated. So guys, is this okay, we're gonna have to check from our maps. I do have it, well actually let me see. I do have it in one of my PSDs in Photoshop. I have that overlay of the PvP areas. Let me see now. Let's see. Is it over here? Or is it over here? Map. Salador, I think I have it here. Okay, hold on. Here is the overlay, and it seems I moved it a bit by mistake. No, hold on. There we go. So... So this is all green. This is all safe area, guys. Okay, good. So I will go and check out this mine that you guys were talking about up here. I've never been there. So I can just leave all my armor since this is all safe area. We will leave our adventuring gear. We don't need our armor anymore. So oh, how in the hell did I move these guys over there? They're not supposed to even be there. That's strange. I don't remember moving them there, to be honest. A little bit mysterious. Equip. Let's put our sassy cute clothes on. Don't need the armor. And we don't need the helm either anymore. That looks much cuter. And then we can leave our weapon behind, and we don't need our bandages, and we don't need the crook either for taming, so we're just gonna leave that in here as well, and we don't need that. Oh, we still had some money. Oh, that was from selling the gold ingots. So we're up to actually 59 silver. And let's see, raw resources, raw materials. Just gonna put that one little 4 gold ore. We might need that in the future, or we will need it. And the 6 copper over there. Hopefully there's lots of nice juicy copper up there, because of the work order that we have right now, The work order we need to get done is to finish this craft order of 15 copper scale leggings. Let's just get that into our inventory. And that one we do not need. And what else? We have way too many pickaxes in our inventory right now, so let's just oh my gosh, where did all these come from actually? Certainly don't need so many of those with us right now. Let's just keep one extra, oh, maybe keep two, just in case one of them breaks. So in this game you can't improve, like for the Wormians, you cannot improve or repair items. Instead they just gradually break, but it takes a long time for them to break, but then you just have to make a new one. And we didn't, oh well, yes, keep the hearthstone, and I guess that's pretty much it. We have our pickaxes, we have our work order, and we have our horsey. So we shall head up now to check out this mine that you guys were talking about. Yeah, Jack D, that sounds like a good plan. So you move around a lot when you're sitting, so you get your feet into different positions. You can't get a blood clot if you don't compress your arteries for prolonged periods of time. Yeah, my circulation is not the best though. So I was watching some videos on YouTube about how to avoid that, and they were talking about gyrating your foot at your ankle, you know, just gyrating your foot around, or else doing this sort of thing where you pull your like toes up once in a while and getting up at least once an hour to just take a few steps around. So there seems to be a cemetery over there. I did not notice that. And now there should be, oh, a skeleton. Well, I don't have my fighting gear with me, so I'm not going to bother with those skeletons. But we need to find the mine. Now let's see. You guys were talking about northeast corner of the mountain, so I'm assuming we're almost there. I can see from the mini-map actually. Well, you guys can't see the mini-map because it's hidden by those panels, but I think we're almost there, guys. And let's see. Oh, thank you so much for the host, Bloody Drongo. You sweetie pie, you. And I could swear that the entrance should be... Okay, you have discovered Iron Peak's Cavern East. Okay. Ooh, guys, did you see that there was copper right here at the entrance? So we are just going to grab that. This looks juicy, guys. What a great suggestion. What a great suggestion. Yeah, okay. Wow. Like, because at the other ore cavern in Helm, like, there's so much competition for the ore all the time, and this is not far off at all. This looks super handy. Thank you, guys. I forget now who it was that suggested this this cave, but whoever it was, thank you so much. This looks awesome. Yeah, sleep is gotta get your sleep. Guys, when I was younger, I could stay up and I could get like sleep deprivation, but these days I just totally lose it if I don't get enough sleep. It's and for anyone who stays up for that long, like, I hope that those people know, like this guy who's streaming, I hope he understands that he's actually killing his brain cells. Apparently there's a lot of and I know a lot of you guys probably already know this, but for me at least, I was watching this video about all of the effects that sleep deprivation has, and it has all kinds of things like causing cancer, causing Alzheimer's, because when you're sleeping, your brain is clearing out this certain thing. I forget the name of it, but there's this sort of garbage stuff that it has to clear out when you're sleeping, and thus if you do not clear it out during sleep, and if it accumulates, the more it accumulates, the more likely you are to get Alzheimer's. And also it was really interesting in that video about how the memory works. So when you're sleeping, if we think about computers and when you're working on a file, let's just equivalate working on a file. Let's say you're writing a document or you're doing some graphics, and you're working on it all day long, and that's equivalent to your daytime, and everything that you're learning during your day is then saved into your brain at night, like in a more permanent state. So during the day you have a short-term memory of that stuff, but then when you sleep it's saved into the longer memory, right? Longer-term memory. So if you don't sleep, it's the same as if you had not saved your file, basically. And I never knew that, and it really explains why there's a lot of moments in my life that I really cannot remember at all. And some of those moments would definitely be when my kids were, babies, and I was sleep deprived, like, constantly. I have a really hard time remembering actually the times when my kids were babies, and it's so saddening to me. It's so sad. There's nobody here, guys. This is like paradise up here. Holy cow! How come everyone is not coming up to this spot? I'm amazed. This is like Christmas now. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone thought it was you, Jack. I think we were all on the same page that we were talking about that streamer that was doing 59 hours. But didn't you say, Jack, that you had done 17 hours or something like that? Yeah, Sazni, I was up, one time I was up for 3 days. So obviously within 3 days you have to sleep, right? So I had a website, this was in the 90s, I was in my late 20s at the time, and I had a website I had to get ready for a deadline, and I was up for 3 days, and I would fall asleep at my computer once in a while, obviously, because your body is just going to take control, right? But you know how you sort of fall asleep if you nod off at your computer, and then you sort of wake up after a while, and you're sort of refreshed for a while at least. And that's what was happening. So I was just doing that. I'm not sure, like, I probably would fall asleep for maybe 15 minutes or something like that. And I was doing that for 3 days, trying to get this website done. And it was a website I was actually doing in sort of, like, we were partnered together, me and the school that I was studying at. We were trying to get the website done for a competition, and so I was talking to the principal a lot in relation to the website, and he was sort of my main contact for this whole thing of trying to take part in the competition. And once I got the website done, and then I saw him at school, I raved and ranted to him like a complete loony, like I was completely insane. And that was because I had been staying up for 3 days, and I was ranting about stuff that I would never rant, like in my normal mode, right? But I was completely insane after the 3 days. I was not myself at all, and he just looked at me like, you could really tell, like, I think I really ruined my relationship with him at that moment. as I was doing this. I did tell him that I've been staying up for 3 days working on this thing, but I think he was making some, I think it was something that he was making some demands that I was just saying that, like, there's no way that I have time to do those fixes in this time. Like, I've been working on this for 3 days. Well, I did end up actually, we took part in the competition, and I ended up actually winning second prize in 2 different categories. So I didn't do too badly, thankfully. And that website is actually still up and running. I can show you guys. It's a very old website because this was made in the mid 90s, guys. Mid 90s. I think it's here. So it's about a trek that we took. It's about a trek. Oh my gosh, this is such old school HTML, such old school. But it was it was about a trek that we took in Lapland here in Finland. This is so outdated, such small graphics, and there was a whole bunch of like photos here. And there's a whole story. This is all in Finnish, I'm afraid, but yeah, this ended up actually winning, and of course there's many pages full of this, so you get to go to the next page and everything. But yeah, crazy. I don't know how we got onto that topic, but yeah. But yeah, sleep deprivation, what do we learn? Sleep deprivation is not good for you. It is not good. So Sasni, no, I am now in a safe cave. I am now, so the place that we were at where the murderer came to kill me, or try to kill me, and killed my horse in the process, we were in Vallis, and I was in the cave over here. Brecca Mines. And so guys, be careful about going into Brecca Mines. There's nastiness there. And here we are in Helm right now. We're here at Iron Peak Caverns, and this is all safe area, so I have no worries here. And there seems to be a lot of nice ore, and I don't see any people here, guys. What the actual hell? I don't have any competition. And any of you who were here earlier on my stream, you saw there were tons of people I was competing with for the ore. Everyone had to steal each other's ore, like go to the same veins, steal each other's veins, because we were all competing like crazy for the ore. This is crazy. There's like no one up here. Of course, after this stream, everything changes, right? Hopefully not. So everyone, let's just keep this a secret between you guys and me, right? Let's not tell anyone about this. What happens in the stream stays in the stream, right? So is there a gold vein in here? I don't think so. I think it was just the... Let's actually just check what veins are inside here. So there's iron, more iron. There's some copper. I should just go for the copper veins right now. I really should. Oh, and there's some copper over there as well. That little one on the ground. Yeah, let's just... Oh, we have... Boom is over here. Oh my gosh, guy. No, that was Gloom. The guy... I thought it was... For a moment, I thought it was the guy who had dropped his iron ingots on the ground. But he was Gloom, not Boom. Oh my gosh. You'll be mining there tomorrow, Vooch. No! No, this is the worst place to mine. It's so far away, Vooch. Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. Oh my goodness. So what are you guys all doing, the Legends of Aria players? What are the ways that you're trying to make some money right now? Yeah, true, Sasni. Well, yeah, let's say that would have been Gloom. I would have probably approached him and said that in case you notice that you're missing like your ingots, I am sorry, but apparently you might have like dropped them at the bank in Helm. and I was the one who picked them up, and I did look for you all over the place. I tried to find you so desperately. I didn't find you, and I'm sorry, I've already sold them off. But I would have at least let him know what happened, you know? Or would that have been, would that have just added insult to, what's that phrase? When there's like, when something, you make something even worse. Insult to injury? Is that the... Oh, and that's actually boo me, so it's not even, and why is he going for the, why isn't he going after the copper, actually? I'm just gonna grab all those coppers before he notices them. I'm so evil. There's a nice juicy copper with the green veins. Insult to injury, that's the one, yes, guys. Salt in the wound works well as well. Just as well. Hello there, TM Tum TBC, and welcome to the stream. Nice to have you join us. Yeah, I told him like a little bit softer story. Or I could have been a complete meanie and said, yeah, I found your 1,000 iron ingots. Did I say 100 earlier? It was 1,000 actually. It was 940 ingots, something like that, that he had dropped. 940, guys. Can you imagine? And if I would have just told him that, yeah, I got like 3 gold for them. It was awesome. No, I could never do that. Salt in the womb. Hey, there's Hobbit Stomper. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, yeah, that's how I was trying to sell money in the beginning as well, Hobbit. Selling the ore, as people were telling me, you should go sell ore, that's the best way to make money, but then they changed it like one day after that. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately that's not the way anymore. We're gonna have to work our butts off instead. But you know, although it's sad, on the other hand, I'm kind of glad in a way as well, because we don't want to make the game too easy, and it's been a bit too easy, to be honest. I prefer the long grind. I prefer that to actually get somewhere in this game, you have to put the work in, because then it makes it feel more valuable when you actually succeed, right? So those are all iron right now. Let's see if the dude has, let's go on the other side here. Oh, there's one. There's a nice juicy, and there was the one on the ground as well. We have to check that. So guys, today in today's stream, I think we had like over 50 at some point. That's the highest amount of people I've ever had on a stream, guys. Like, I usually have around 20. So even now the 41, it's crazy to me. Just crazy. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I think it's because of the game choice now. Legends of Aria. Like, usually because I'm streaming Worm, and of course less people know about Worm. So, absolute craziness for me. But I'm so glad you're all here and hanging out with me, keeping me company while I'm doing this mundane work of ore collecting. And we'll see if I'm able to get enough to place another plot. So I'm just interested to hear, guys, since I'm going to be putting together this fan website for Legends of Aria, what are the kinds of things you guys would like to see? Like, you know how, like, okay, here's the reason I'm doing that, okay? Because every time I'm looking for information of Legends of Aria, all I seem to find is outdated or missing stuff that I simply cannot find the information on things. So, you know, if it doesn't exist, then just do it yourself. So that is why I am putting together a website, because I'm just feeling that there is probably a lot of players out there like me who are desperately looking for the information, can't find it. Yeah, this guy's only going for the iron, because there's a copper right beside me, actually. He could have gone for the one on the right there, but for some reason he's not. It's because I'm doing well, Corlane. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I do. I guess my streams are sort of based on this. They're quite relaxed, I guess, And I'm not a high intensity, high action kind of streamer, that's for sure. And I'm certainly not proficient in the games that I play. I'm sort of like a newbie all the time. But maybe that's kind of fun as well. Watching somebody discover things and like figure out things, and I don't know. Sassany. Oh my gosh. You know what's speaking of signatures, guys, you know what's kind of cool is that well, I don't know, I have conflicting feelings. Okay, so when you make something in the game, I don't have anything right now on me that is made by me, unfortunately, so I can't show you. But when you make something in the game, you get a maker's mark on the item, just like you did in Ultima Online. However, here you get it immediately. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Ayalach. Sorry, I can't say your name. I think in UO you had to be GM or something like that, or maybe it was a little bit lower than GM to be able to put a maker's mark. And the way it works in Worm is that you will, the higher quality the item, the more of the letters of the name you would see. So for instance, the name of this character is Safarina. In Worm Online you would see something like S-A-P and then ... and then if you would improve that item you would reveal the name more and more and more. Oh, dropped on the ground. Thank goodness I noticed this time. Let's just transfer that over to the horsey. Okay. Oh, this is exactly what happens, guys. Thankfully there's nobody here though. So we're gonna try that. Oh, I only dropped, I was gonna say try the control thing. So let's go for 100. Put that in there. And move that in there. And let's try the... split that into 100 again. And that's still full, so let's just grab that, put it in our inventory quick. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Wyvern Man. Welcome to the stream. And what do we have? 30... So we can fit in there 28, right? I think it's 28. Let's just put the 22 to begin with. And then we can get 6 more. Yeah, 28 in total. And then 5 more. And I was explaining something just a moment ago, but now I completely forgot what it was. The UO nostalgia has hit full swing. That it has, Wyvern, that it has. Ah, bloody Drongo. How sweet of you to say. And likewise, likewise. You're one of my favorites, even though I give you a hard time sometimes. So, Vooch, how do you get a horse in Legends of Aria? You have 2 ways, really. Well, 3 ways. You could buy one from a player. I'm not sure what they go for. I think I saw somebody selling them for 1 silver each. They're super easy to tame, though. So, my recommendation, Vooch, is simply I would go to a stable master, and I would, if I were you, just train up your animal taming to 30. You can just buy the 30 skill points from a stable master. I'm not sure what this title is, if it's stable master or trainer or whatever. And then you can then lower your skills. So you know how in this is just like UO, how you can lower skills. So I forget how you do that though. Oh, is it? Do you just press? Let me just see. Do you press something here? I guess you move this thing, don't you? Yeah, you can set the upper limit. Okay, I've never done this, guys. But with this one, you can set the upper limit. So what do I have now of animal taming? I have 36. So I can just set this to 36 now to lock it in place. You are choosing to reduce your personal skill cap to a level below your current skill level. You will forget 0.1 points of animal taming if you choose to proceed. I'm fine with that, because I don't actually want to raise her animal taming any higher. But point being that if you take animal taming now, then you can go out and tame your own horses, And then later on, when you want to get those skill points back, then you can just lower it all the way to the bottom. So that's the actually first time I ever did that. I knew the mechanic was in the game, I just never knew how that is done actually. It works a little bit differently than Ultima. Like visually the UI wise, but otherwise mechanic is the same. And is there a dummy target in Helm? I have no idea, Griff. I have no idea. So Vooch, I just noticed your earlier mention here that today was your first day playing Aria in over 2 years. So wow. So tell us what your first impressions are now. You've been away from the game for 2 years. Of course, you saw it in early days. I'm sure it was completely different back then. How is it looking to you now? Do you feel hopeful for the success of this game? Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Hobbit Stomper. Very nice of you to follow, and hope to see you again. So how many out there of you, I'd be interested to hear how many of you have played both Ultima Online and Worm? Like, I know a lot of you here are old Ultima Online players. But I'd be interested to hear how many also found Worm back in the day. So is there an auto-run button? Not that I know of, Vooch, but this is what I've been doing to auto-run. So I noticed, I discovered this completely by mistake. Ooh, always go on the ground again. I'll show you in a second. One sec. So that one's actually full. So we're actually full now. And I'm just going to exchange one of the iron ones for that. So is there how many of them? There's 2. So let's just take 2 of these. I'm not sure if I can since it's full. Yeah, it won't let me. Okay, there's nobody here, so we're just gonna, let's do this. Split stack and 2 and put that pile over there. Put this back and take these ones into my oh, it's actually completely overloaded, so I'm probably over the limit. So let me see. Yeah, 236. So I was over the limit by 2. So let's do this again. Let's take 2 more from here, because obviously the copper is more valuable than the iron, and we have a copper work order right now. Still it's complaining. What the hell? Let's just put those in the same stack. Okay. Hold on. Oh, no. I think like this. There we go. Good. Oh, I was actually, oh, because it went, so now it's 438, 436. Okay, we're going to have to be really careful now. Remember that thing I was telling you guys about being overloaded, so we're going to have to be super careful now that we don't do that same thing that I ended up doing earlier on, like not in this stream, but earlier in, oh, and we have the Hearthstone. So let's just use that then. So Wyvern, you've only played Ultima, and Wyvern, have you heard of Worm? Have you heard of Worm Online? The structure of this city is a little bit annoying. All of these like layers going up and down. But that's actually that Hearthstone, that inn location is not too bad. I was kind of fearing that I'd have to go crisscrossing all over the place to get back up to the bank. So now that we're at the bank, what we're going to do is we're going to put some of the ore into the bank before we go to smelt the rest, because otherwise we're going to end up with that situation where I have the ore hanging on my oh, it's over here. The ore hanging on my cursor, and then we're going to lose it. So more like this. Oh, and I needed to show that auto-run tip that I have. So let's leave those in there, and then let's go do some smelting. And the auto-run. So this is what I noticed completely by mistake as I was working on this map here. So if you do this kind of thing where you're like, I'm just gonna run, and then I'm gonna well, let's get out of this fence here, and then if I'm running and I alt tab and I come back, you see I can move my cursor around, so I can just like auto run that way, and I don't know, it works sometimes. Most of the times it works, sometimes it doesn't. So just to recap, just keep running, keep your like right mouse button pressed down, alt tab to another view, and when you come back, like I cannot control this is the thing, I cannot control the direction now, and it seems to stop at the tree there, and sometimes it will just stop automatically, but it helps for some, you know, it helps a little bit at least. Oh, Sasny, now I remember. Yeah, you started Worm. I just realized that you were the one that started Worm yesterday after you saw my stream. Holy smokes, and I completely forgot about that. So, what have you been thinking of Worm so far? And what have you been up to? Have you died yet? Because usually in your first day you're going to end up dying a few times at least. And I love the fact that you can, like, if you forgot to open your backpack for your mount, you can like dismount while you're actually smelting, then mount again, and you'll still have your backpack here, so you don't have to wait for one function to end before you go to the other function. So you hadn't heard of Wyvern, you hadn't heard of Worm until now. Yeah, earlier in my stream I was actually showing Worm to the people here. It's very similar to this game, but it's just a first-person view, 3D game. Excellent, excellent MMO. It's been around for 12 years. I play it every day. I've been playing it for 5 years. So if that says anything. And I'm very picky. I have to say, like, these days, after playing MMOs since the late 90s, having tried so many MMOs, having been so like disenchanted with so many MMOs, you know, I have become very, very picky as far as MMOs goes. So I think that says also something about Worm, that like to keep the attention of somebody like me who is so sort of like burned out on MMOs, I think that's a lot. It says a lot about the game. Oh, Griff, you actually tried Worm recently. Cool, I didn't know that. Or you might have mentioned that actually in the previous stream. And Vooch, you found Worm a long time ago, and when going through the tutorial, it felt like it was in development, so you never played until a year ago, right? Oh, let's continue our smelting here. How much do we have? A 32. We can definitely fit some more in there. Actually get those irons out of the way. Oh gosh, I hate this. Hate that it doesn't... not enough. Okay, let's just go for the coppers then. And Jack D, you're saying that actually some CCP devs, when you were playing EVE Online, poked some bunch of us people in a small IRC channel about Worm. And she was like, you have to try this. Oh yeah. I can definitely see the relation to EVE Online. I mean, every time I've played EVE, I've always gotten those Ultima Online feels, because there's some similarities. I mean, obviously it's a completely different game. It's a space game, and you go around in your ship, and you're like mining ore from the asteroids and stuff. I mean, the base of the game is, or like the idea of the game is very different, but there is there's something very similar to the mechanics of Eve to UO. So I can completely believe that, yeah. Yeah, Corlane, we were talking about Shroud of the Avatar here a little bit earlier, and I think we were pretty much all in the agreement. Well, Milo seemed to like Shroud of the Avatar, but I think a lot of us felt a little bit disappointed with the game. I am glad you're enjoying it though, Milo. I'm not sure if he's still around here. I failed to get what he said about, yeah, he's not here anymore. But I think he was one of the ones who said that he enjoyed it. I just would have been curious to hear like what it was that he does enjoy about Shroud of the Avatar. A bit disappointing for me at least though. So you're all the way back from 2008, Jack D. So you're an old veteran of Worm then. And Sasni now about Worm. So you didn't die once, but you have a few stories already and a whole day of adventure. You met a couple that bandaged you after an attack of a troll. Oh, the trolls are nasty. You want to stay away from those. And Sasni, probably people have already told you, but there are guard towers in Worm, and if you go near the guard tower and there's something chasing you, you just call out guards with a small G, and you have to put an exclamation mark, and the guards will help you attack and take the focus, the mob's focus off you. And they fed you with the healthy pizzas. Oh yeah, the pizzas are good in Worm. And you found a friend at the end which gave you a bed and a warm bed to sleep in. Aww, that sounds lovely. What a great time it sounds like you had. Yeah, I enjoyed EVE Online, Vooch. I definitely did. Very well done. And when you think about how old EVE is as well. Jack T, you'll talk to Milo later and straighten him out. Oh, oh dear. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of griefing going on in EVE, Sasni. Oh, you can use help as well, Sasni. Good to know. I didn't know that, actually. Good, good. So that's how you survived the attack of the troll. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, it is, Corlane. It is. And I heard, Corlane, that they removed this thing. Hold on, I'll show you guys. So during the time that I was playing EVE, I did make a little website about it. And so I have some screenshots here. And hold on. And Anne, let me see. Is it here? Yeah, here. So I heard that they removed this thing where you can have like a, what was it called, like some kind of station, and I'm really sad to hear that, because I would actually sit my character down and watch the news once in a while, and I really enjoyed that. Like, what the hell? Why did they remove that? So now all you can see is the head. So look at these handsome characters. This handsome guy I made. And that was my haughty female character. I mean, the avatar maker in this game is just absolutely, like, the character creation is crazy cool in this game. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I did this thing where you can I was just documenting all the different face types, so it's easier to choose these, and, yeah. I should have played it a bit more, but then Guild Wars 2 came along, and then I was more focused on that. So let's see, what do we have now? We have 82 copper, And let's just smelt this iron still. Let's see how far we get with the crafting order. Iron, there we go. Yeah, Corlane, it's so sad. And I somehow I remember Corlane that didn't they have some kind of plan where you would be able to, like it was upcoming, where you would be able to walk your character in some mutual space with other people? Because the character creation, it's crazy in that game. It's probably one of the best character creation like systems I've ever seen in an MMO. Just beautiful, just absolutely freaking gorgeous. So what a shame, what a waste that you would not be able to, you know, go and like meet other players face to face with your character in stations and stuff. What the hell? Why? Just why? Because otherwise all you're doing is you're flying around in this like ship, and all you see is you never see other players. Hey there. Oh, thank you so much, Lala. Thank you so much. So Lala, do you have any plans on when you're going to be streaming Legends of Aria? How much do we still have left? 59. Yeah, Vooch, we love all the Sandbox games, don't we? Character creation was the best until BDO came. Oh, Black Desert Online. You know, I bought Black Desert Online, but I did not, it just was not for me. It really wasn't. Oh, thank you so much, the Vooch. I'm waiting for to see the notification here. Hold on. There we go. Thank you so much for the 12-bit cheer, Vooch. The dream now is Star Citizen for you, Corlane. Yeah, I've been following that. I have been following that, but I have not. I guess there's a beta program. Must be some kind of beta program for that. I haven't done any more than, like, the most I've done with Star Citizen. I'm just following it on Facebook, but I haven't looked into it anymore because I've just heard, and I know that Massively OP, they talk about it a lot as well. That apparently it's been worked on for years now, so I do hope they actually get to a stage where, and I don't know how my computer would actually handle it, to be honest. Is that a recipe? Craft order. Those are recipes, guys. I am grabbing those so fast. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Oh, no. There we go. We got both of them. So do I have this one? Chris, I do. I can just sell that at a vendor. Do I have scale leggings? We shall see. Yes, I do. Okay, that's fine though. I will sell them at my vendor. So I don't know why somebody threw them away, because you could sell those, or at least trade them with someone else. So let's see now. We have some ore over there, and let's just put these nice little juicy recipes into this box over here, and we can use those to trade with other players. I have done several good trades already. And actually, guys, I forgot to completely look at the chat after I was advertising the... Holy crap, I forgot to see if anyone responded when I was advertising the 2 recipes I have, obsidian and cobalt. Let's just spam that again. Jeesh. How is that possible? Let's see now. And I'm going to have to be more diligent about following that text, to be honest. Now, what else do we need to do? So let's actually just keep those on our inventory, just in case somebody wants to do the deal with me. And so we'll have them on hand. Let's just double check and make sure that those are the actual ones. Yes. Good. And what else do we need? We need, from the raw materials, we need the copper. It's kind of weird to me that the coloration of this is so dark here. I wonder why that is. And again, nobody's responding to that. Wonder if I have to lower the price, to be honest. And then we have a crafting order. Okay, we have the right crafting order here. And that one I will not grab because that's a craft order and that will not work for me actually. But the recipes will. So, good. Now, let's go and make some of the... What do we need to do? We need to do... we still need to do 9 scale leggings in copper. So let's see. Let's see. And suddenly it's quieted down, guys. Look at this. Why is this actually happening now? Because when we first logged on, this whole place was swarmed. Where is everyone actually? Oh, now I know what it is. Because this is the EU server and it's already 4 AM in... like for instance, I'm in Finland, so it's 4 AM already. So everyone is of course asleep already in the EU. And I'm just being naughty by staying up myself, so I'm a night owl anyhow, so this is fine for me. Now, okay, what were we gonna do? We were gonna do, let's see, 15, okay, copper scale leggings. Leggings, scale, and copper, craft all, and then we're just gonna use that, and then how many? Okay, there's one. How many do we have? 79 copper. Let's see if we get all of the leggings done. We might not have enough copper for that. Let's just see. At least this is giving me some nice skill gains. It's been a while since I've gotten any proper skill gains in this game for the blacksmithing, so that's pretty nice. How many more do we still need? 6 more. 51 copper. We might make it actually. We just might make it. I can't look at chat right now, guys. Just 1 sec. Because I have to make sure I don't go over. We need 4 more. Come on, you can do it, cats. You can do it. Or Sapphirina, rather. I think we'll be able to make it. Two more. 1 and come on, Saf, you can do it. Please don't tell me I'm out of copper, of course. Darn. Oh well. We're just gonna mosey on up back to our favorite new mine. We have a new favorite mine. So you guys here in the Helm mine, you do not know what you're missing. So let's just go and have a look at... Oh, actually it's not that busy right now, to be honest. There was hardly anyone at the anvils, because all the EU people are asleep right now, so let's just go and check whether there's any copper here. We do see some people in here, but if there's any copper in here, then we could stay here, but if it's too busy, it seems a bit on the busy side though. These do seem to be mined out. So maybe I might just run on over. Let's go over to this end over here, the southern end of the mine. That's all iron. Oh, that's actually I never realized. No. That doesn't go outside, does it? That goes to another little portion. Because it almost seems for a moment that you're actually going outside, but it's not. But they all seemed pretty mined out, actually, so it is busy in here, even though there's not people around the anvil so much. And that's a bit surprising, actually. I wonder... Oh, there's one. Well, let's at least grab this one. Now I can check what you guys are saying here. Hey there, Heffler. Welcome to the stream. So you're in TeamSpeak and they're saying that there are tons of people online. I can imagine everyone's anxiously been waiting for 4 days for the servers to come back up. Okay, now I remember where we left off. So we were talking about the Black Desert Online character creation, and yes, it is. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, although I struggled a little. There was some like glitchiness about the character creation, but the game itself, Black Desert Online, I bought it based on the fact that it looks so amazing, like in all the videos and everything, but the actual gameplay mechanics themselves I was not such a fan of. It, you know, just standard stuff, it didn't really excite me too much, so I really struggled. I tried 2 times to play the game, and I had to force myself, and you know that's not a good sign when you have to force yourself to play a game, so it just was not for me, I'm afraid. Okay, did she already stop? Yes. Come on, horsey. And maybe we'll just do some riding here and see quickly if there's any other copper around. Because all we need is 1 more set of leggings, and then we can return back to the iron crafting deeds. But that one we have to get before we can get on to the next one. Well, maybe I'll just mine some iron, because I have to catch up with what you guys are saying anyhow. Oh, you didn't enjoy it either, Vooch, right? Oh, you bought, Bloody Drongo, you bought Black Desert Online as well. And it ended up being very different to what you thought. Oh no, and so you paid for a higher, like a larger pack then, like a better pack. Oh no. And Star Citizen, yeah. That will be interesting, because I'm dreaming, guys, of the perfect, like, sci-fi based MMO. I miss those times in Anarchy Online. I had such good times there, and I've just been dreaming of, like, the perfect space themed MMO. Freelancer was your favorite game as a kid, so you're really hoping that Star Citizen is good. I haven't heard of, and that's what Bloody Drongo said, I haven't heard of Freelancer myself. Good things take time to be done, so Corlane, you're probably referring to Star Citizen taking so long. Yeah, that's true, that's true. The only problem, I guess, is if they work on a game too long, is that the technical side, it starts to get outdated, and also they might have to refresh the visual style, you know, as well, and the resolution of things as well, so they shouldn't take too long. Because stuff happens fast. Stuff progresses fast. Oh yeah, Tale in the Desert. That was the one where people could build the pyramids together, right, Jack D? I remember people were talking about that. I remember screenshots of the game. I never did try it myself, but it seemed like a very unique game for sure. And hello there, Woozy. Welcome to the stream. I am doing great, thank you. Oh, look, oh, what's going overboard? Hold on, guys. Again, okay, now I'm going to try this thing, guys. You guys said that even though it drops it as one ore piles, I can press down Control. Okay, and so what do I do now? This just seems to select. So what do I do now to get the whole thing as one batch? Do I drag them onto another, like that? So I stack them here, apparently. No, how do I do that? I don't understand. And now I can't seem to... What? I can't seem to even grab this one over here. This one I can grab. I don't understand. Oh, hold on. Let's get the backpack now empty first. So that's the first thing to do. And then No, I still cannot. I can't touch this anymore, guys. That's so weird. So I'm just gonna do it the old school way. I'm just gonna take them one at a time. I'm sure one of you is saying in the chat right now how you're supposed to actually do it. I did press the control down, but all I saw was just a list of them. So but no worries. Let's just continue mining and see what you guys are saying here. So Ethric, I'm working from home right now, so I get to control my schedule, so no worries. Nobody else is naughty, yeah. Yeah, I'm assuming there's a lot of people out there right now being just as naughty as I am and staying up. I wonder if anyone actually took the next day off work to play now that the servers came back up. And yeah, let's just grab all this iron here since nobody's around. Oh, you guys, Drongo, you guys were gonna make a big faction in BDO. A month later, literally only one of or two of the original 50 were still playing. Are you serious? Holy smokes. Wow. That is very telling. That is very, very telling. And so I'm definitely not the only one who had high hopes, bought the game, did not enjoy it, and was just out of there. And I felt so bad as well, because you know, I felt like I should probably at least get my money's worth. I should probably at least play you know, a week or so, but I could not. I just couldn't play it. And it was super buggy as well. I kept on having issues with the floating tutorial quest thing, which was annoying as hell to me. That little quest creature was just really creepy. And Star Citizen doesn't have any publisher pushing for times, so they can go at their own pace, yeah. And Woozy, this game is good actually. This is the first MMO in years that actually has me excited, like other than Worm, which is my usual game. Yeah, I'm sure they will finish Star Citizen. I'm sure they will. Why are you hitting your horse in the head? Heffler says. Let's grab this over here. So Vooch, you play on Azure East USA server. Jack D. Everyone get to the copper before cats can grab it. Of course. Okay, Bloody Drongo, so nice of you to hang out with us. I'm not sure if you already went, but I will see you later. Gosh, I'm so late with the chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, the translations were crappy in BDO Assassini for sure. So this is your first time tuning into my stream. Well, welcome, welcome, Woozy. Very nice of you to be here with us tonight, and I am really doing well because the servers are back up. My plot was there when I came back, so the rollback did not affect me, and it's all good. I'm just really, really happy to be playing the game again, really enjoying it, and the addiction is bad. Okay, let's see. Get some more iron here. And I gotta make sure I don't overfill my backpack this time, or my inventory rather. So how much do we have now? Yeah, let's just put that into the horse. Make sure that we don't overflow. Guild Wars 2 was like 10 on development. Are you serious? What? It's been 5 years of Star Citizen development, if if I understood correctly. That's a long time though. Yeah, it's really hard to skip it though, Jack D, because like, you know, the main reason, because here's the thing. The main reason I'm streaming and somebody has apparently just wait, it's a bit of a delay for me when I'm watching. It's so funny because when I'm watching the oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Wyvern Man. Very much appreciated. And love to have you here, and thank you so much. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the chat. So like, it's because here's the thing, I could be playing this offline, right? But for me the whole point of like streaming is spending this time with you guys, chatting with you guys, and so I really hate like missing what people say, so I don't comment to every like little thing, but I try to comment as much as I can by still keeping up with the chat. So I really don't know, like, you know, those streamers that have like hundreds if not thousands on their chats, they must feel so bad that they cannot keep up with the chat. It's really it's pretty annoying actually, like, because there's a lot of interesting things you guys are saying that I would love to like comment on and chat with you guys about. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start following Star Citizen a little bit closer, to be honest, because I like every time that the topic of Star Citizen comes up, I just hear people saying such good things about it. There seems to be a lot of big fans of the game, and so what's the situation with Star Citizen? Can you sign up as a beta player at this point? I'm assuming you can, or have they got closed beta that is, you know, already closed off to the rest of the people, or what is the situation there? And the reason that Star Citizen keeps coming up in my streams actually is because sometimes we talk about like our dream MMOs, and I keep on talking about how my dream in a sort of like sci-fi MMO would be that you could build your own ship, and then you could take off from a planet, and you would do it yourself. You would take all those actions to take off from the planet. It wouldn't just be some button that you press in some like in some station that automatically teleports you to another like planet, like you have for instance in Star Wars The Old Republic. But that you would take off yourself, you would fly around freely in space yourself like you do in Eve, and then you would find a planet that you want to land on, and then you could land there, and you could choose this. There would be an actual planet versus a closed off area like you have in Star Wars The Old Republic. But you could yourself freely like land on a planet and go and explore. That would be my dream. That is my dream. And in those conversations when I'm talking about this, then people will mention Star Citizen. So is that pretty much what happens in Star Citizen, guys? Because if it is, I need to get into the beta program. There's an alpha running always, Catspur. You can play when you want. Really? I wonder if my computer can handle it though. So my computer, let me just show you guys my specs of my computer. So 1 second here. So, I'm not sure. Let me see now. Let me just put that into Photoshop. And I'm just hoping hoping, guys, that that brief moment that you saw my the properties of my computer didn't reveal anything, you know, that a hacker could use. What do you guys think? So, so I only have 16 RAM, and my processors are super old, and then my graphics card is the, hold on, my graphics card is displayed, it's the GeForce GTX 1070, so I upgraded that some time back. And what else would be important? Of course, hard drive space, that doesn't matter, I do have enough of that. But based on those specs, let's see if there's some more information about my processors here. Where is it? Processors. So I don't know if that says anything to anyone. Do you guys think that Star Citizen would run on my computer based on that? So graphics card GTX 1070, and those are my processors, and then 16 gigas of RAM. I don't know. I kind of doubt it though. I can handle it, Corlane? You think? So. And Leah, you're saying that Empyrean is like that. Aha! I'm gonna have to Google that. Empyrean. I wonder if somebody has mentioned some game. I wonder if it was this one actually on one of my streams. Let's have a look here. This looks like it's a bit of a... Is it a bit of an old game? It looks like it would be several years old, this one. So is this an MMO though? Or is this a single player game? Because I'm only interested in MMOs, to be honest. Interesting. Galactic Survival. So you can buy a game package and play now, Ethric is saying. I see. Let's see, just make sure we don't get overloaded again. So still some can fit in there. Let's see, we should let's put 100 to start off with and see how much more we can fit in here. So okay, we are actually overloaded now. It actually overloaded by 4. So let's just take 4 out. I don't think I can do it though, because it's overloaded. Can I? No, can't split that here. So let's put it back here. Take 4 off. I don't like that it allows the overflow like that, because that causes problems. There we go. How much do I have in my own backpack right now? 140 out of 236, so we can still mine a bit. Let's just run around and see if there's any copper around here. Ooh, don't want to go out yet. And if it starts to be too busy in here, then we'll go back to the northern mine. I really like how it gets dark like this from, well, it's actually my torch, of course, that's lighting the way. But I love the fact that it's so dark in here that to actually see the ore, you have to have the torch, and that the torch only shows from a little bit, because what has happened oftentimes is that there's this one corner, for instance, I forget now where it is, but there's this one corner of this mine that it's really hard to notice actually. Like if you just run past very quickly, you don't even notice that there's like a ore vein there. And oftentimes I will be mining that one, and people will just, or rather like when we're running around and sort of competing for ore veins, somebody will, I think it's this one actually, yeah. So this one right here, it's really hard to notice if you just sort of run past, you see? People don't notice that there's actually like some ore veins here. Now we just need to find some more copper though. Are all the coppers gone here? we need to remember to look at those small ones on the ground as well. There is a copper, and that guy didn't take the copper, so I shall then. That's more like it. So Corlane, you're saying that you can already go to moons and a huge ass planet, asteroid belts, etc. Cool. So Star Citizen you're talking about. Or are you talking about... No, that was Leah that was talking about Empyrean. You can't build a ship in Star Citizen, but you can explore planets and moons. That's cool. And the huge ass planet even has a pretty nice city with even a metro system. Wow. So you can play with those specs. Okay. And how many cores? So I guess this is the amount of cores then? I'm not such a geek about like computer stuff, to be honest. So that makes 8 cores. And hey there, JCast. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. Jack D. And let's see what's our inventory. We still have some little bit of space. Let's just grab the iron here. So Leah, you're saying about the Empyrean, you're saying that it's an open world sandbox survival game in space. Feels like you're really on an alien planet. And you're not sure, it might be single player. Yeah, I'm not so interested in the single player thing. I have to say I'm definitely an MMO player. Because in single player, oh look guys, it's copper. So in single player games it just always feels like every time I play one, I'm like, I could be in an MMO doing something that's gonna be of use to me for years on end, you know? I will, Corlane, if I play Star Citizen in the future. I'm sure I will try it. I'm sure I will. And I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised to hear that my computer could run it. That astonishes me, because from what I've seen of the screenshots of Star Citizen, it looks immensely beautiful. It really looks like it's very high res, high poly kind of game. Right, Corlane, I see. Yeah, I don't... So it's 4 cores and 8 threads. I see, I see. And how many cores do you need for Star Citizen then? And you've got a worse rig than I do. Okay, yeah, this computer, when I bought it, gosh, what was it, 5, 6, even 7 years ago, I really invested a lot of money into it, because I had only had like crappy computers before that, and I decided I'm gonna get like a nice computer this time that's gonna last me some years. So the only update I've done to this computer is really the graphics card. I haven't even added any more memory to this over these years. Oh, and the hard drive I had to change. So my hard drive, oh, more copper, guys. Can it fit? It doesn't fit in my backpack, and we have some copper on the ground here. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of. Let's just throw that there, and grab the. Oh, it was just one. And let me see. No, let me see. So 3 more. Okay, that was good. Imagine if there would have been a big pile of copper there. That would have been annoying. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, about updating the computer. So my hard drive finally died on me. It was not an SSD. It was just like the normal one. And it had all my files, and thankfully I did have a backup system to the cloud. A cloud system. I use a Carbonite for that. And thankfully... Oh, I need to get some stuff off in the bank first. Because my inventory is full, so I can't make new ingots from here. So let's just mosey on over to the bank. And put some stuff in there. So let's see, yeah, that would be a good pile. And let's go back. And we shall go to copper and start smelting. Okay. So Leah, you're saying you'd love to see me play Project Gorgon. I have heard about that a lot. So the guys on Massively OP, they mention that all the time. That's an upcoming game, isn't it? They haven't released that yet, have they? The CPU is okay. In SC right now is very important. 16 gig of RAM and SSD. So does it have an impact, guys? So my SSD is reserved for the C drive, where Windows is installed, and I have not installed anything on C drive at all. Of course, you know, some programs, how they force themselves to be installed on C drive, and then you just have no choice. So does the Star Citizen, like, to work properly, would I have to install that on the SSD drive? I don't really have any space there, to be honest. I'm constantly having to empty it so it'll be enough for Windows to run. Like, I only have like about 8 gigas free space on my SSD. It's really bad. So Star Citizen has emerged at the same time as Shroud of the Avatar, says Jack D. Our old idols wanting to make a new game, and yeah. And you can check here if you, oh, I've used that that thing, yeah, Cessny. I actually haven't used that in many years, to be honest. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that's a good link. It's a good little service on to check if your computer works. If that's the same one that I remember, that you can check if a game works on your system. Enough for the alpha, right? So just guys, tell me, because tell a noob. So you know when you're like in your file explorer, and you right-click the C drive and you choose My Computer to show that first window that I was showing that showed like the amount of RAM, but it has also the so the system window. So it has your processor, your computer name, domain, and work group settings. So it has the computer name. So guys, tell me honestly, like, is that bad that showed on the stream? I'm just wondering now if it shows the computer name. Is that easy for somebody to hack into? Because if that's the case, I'm probably gonna have to delete the stream afterwards from the VODs. Okay, it's not a big deal, guys. And what about the product? Although that's just Windows activation, that doesn't matter. Oh, of the PC name, I see. Okay. And I do have, obviously I have a whatchamacallit, a firewall. So so hopefully I'm okay then. Yeah, I'm a bit of a noob with that kind of stuff, honestly. So, or let's say a mid-range noob. So I have to say I'm very proud of myself that back in the 90s, when I got my first computer, guys, 1992, my first PC, I had never dealt with a computer before, and back then, when you got a computer, Windows was not installed, DOS was not installed, it was just the hardware. Obviously the BIOS was there, right? But I had to first install DOS, and back then, you know, like, I mean, who what people even know about, like modern, like people who deal with computers, let's say that they weren't a geek back then, they don't even know what DOS is, right? So I had to install DOS, and after that I had to install Windows myself. And then soon after that I bought a sound card. It was a Sound Blaster 16, and I installed that myself. My partner at the time, he was so not geeky, he wasn't interested in computers at all, so he was of no help, and he wasn't even interested in figuring it out. So I was the geek of the family. So I'm kind of a noob in some things, but I still sort of, like, let's say I'm not at the very worst end of the scale either, you know. And I can code a HTML website. I have all the, like, because I used to code websites, like I designed and coded them myself back in the 90s. But today's code, like all of the modern ways to make a website, so all my websites, they're coded by hand, just the old school, like, tags. But ask me to code like a modern website, I would be completely clueless, absolutely clueless. So I never really, like, I can do a little bit of CSS, but I would not be able to code that just like from memory, you know. And if you can even call HTML coding, to be honest, I guess you really can't call that, I'm not sure. So now we need to, let's just open our backpack here and get some more ore in there. So and this really annoys me, guys, that it doesn't refresh the status. That's a big gripe for me. It should refresh that now I do have enough iron to smelt. I don't like that. Hey there, Mr. Kvista. Nice to see you. Welcome to the stream. So you're saying the computer name isn't a big deal, it's local to the network only. I see. Okay, okay. Sassney, thank you. I can sleep safely tonight, or like sleep well tonight. So Griff, you have to go to the Stable Master. So there is I'm not sure if it's called Stable Master or if it's called like Animal Trainer or what it is, but look for the guy who's selling the horses. So go to that guy. Yeah, well, I don't, as you can see, like, if I had money, I would have a better computer, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't have money, that's for sure. So there's nothing really to steal. So let's see, do we have enough to put the next batch in? Oh, I wasn't in time. So you're in Helm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying that the Stable Master does not have its own icon. So the Stable Master, I'll show you where it is. It is over here, so you have to go... So right now I'm near the Helm mine. You're gonna have to go down a bit. It's down here. It's kind of in a weird spot. Somewhere down here. Do you see that? Yeah, it's in a weird spot. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have the icon. Like, this is also going to be one of my complaints when I do that list of things that I think they need to fix for the UI and the UX. And what's the situation now? 133. It is so quiet here now on the European server. Everyone is asleep, except good old cats. Can this fit in here? Not yet. 141. Oh, not for a while. You found it, Griff. Good, good. So guys, I think actually I've been like streaming for quite a few hours now. I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream and just get myself a little snack and maybe do some more mining a little bit tonight and then head off to bed. So I'm gonna thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting with all of you, and it's been really fun. So thanks so much, guys. I hope you all have a good night or good morning or wherever you are in the world, and hope to see you again soon. Good night, guys.